because no one threatens us, and so therefore we should fight multiple wars. Right now we have an opportunity to remake the world, overthrow the old Soviet sock puppet states, install our own states there, and guarantee it. It says the new America 21st century. And they specifically said they want to overthrow Saddam Hussein, and then they specifically said, and now this is something that the 9/11 truthers really held on to. I'm not sure. I think they might have a little bit here, but there's one document in the project where they straight up say, they go, now look, this is what we want to do, but we're unlikely to get mass American support for it, short of another Pearl Harbor type event. And so a lot of people, like Alex Jones and a lot of the 9/11 truthers, would point to this phrase and go, see, this is the proof that they knew they needed another Pearl Harbor, so they planned their own Pearl Harbor. Now, that is not necessarily true. It doesn't necessarily prove that, but it certainly does change the way you think about their mind state when they sit there watching the towers get attacked. And they all, at the very least, they all went, we got it. You know, Alex Jones, I can't go at yeah. But that's not quite as unique as I think some people think it is. Well, like people, so like you hear how he said it? Yeah, I've heard people. It's pretty good. I mean, I'm not like taking anything away from him. He was right, but there were a bunch of people who predicted it. Ron Paul himself predicted it perfectly.
I mean, this is an opening for us.
Let's just say, no, I don't know about that. That is pretty impressive. But at the same time, you know, that's true, but the World Trade Center was attacked by Al Qaeda in 1993. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah. Adrian Appalucci has that. So did you hear Adrian's joke about that? I don't want to plug your show, but Adrian Appalucci is hilarious. She had a joke about how, you know, in that song, where he goes, not to get paid, blow up like the World Trade, they bleed World Trade now. And then her bit is how they didn't believe, like he was talking about the first one, they didn't believe it because of the second, you know, but then her bit is just like to go like, that wasn't enough of a tragedy to make it believe. It's like the fucking, like only a few people died. It's like, it was cool. But there are a lot of people died. She's a phenomenal joke right here.
Well, it's a different time. Back then, they would have never believed anything. They didn't believe anything.
Yeah, it was a Wild West.
Well, it's weird when you hear about, so I don't know if I fully buy into any of this, before I get rolling, but when people discuss the intelligence agencies and their role in hip-hop, especially in gangster rap, like I remember the very first time I listened to NWA, and I think I told Ice Cube when he was here, I was on a fucking Stairmaster in Deer, Massachusetts, and I was listening to Fuck the Police. Like, fuck the police, coming straight from the underground. I was like, what is this? I was like, it's Walkman. Maybe it was a CD, but it's probably at least that Walkman. And I was like, dude, get my cardio.
They were better for working out, but
They got good with the CD after a while. But you had to set it on the treadmill.
And you had to hit that like shock mode thing, and then that would eat your batteries so quickly. Like you get 3 songs in and be like, all right, you have to go to the gym with like spare batteries.
Still, to me, it was so insane that I could carry music with me to the gym. Like that's incredible. Because you go to the gym and it'd be like the worst police song or something. Like, God, I can't get into this. I'm trying to get pumped here, man. This is fucking bullshit music. Like someone's in charge of the station that they pick on the radio, just to be able to carry it. But at that moment of hearing that music, I was like, this is breaking crime and murder. Like this is nuts. Like murdering prostitutes. Like, this is crazy that this is like a major record label put this out. I was only 21. And I was, you know, I was just sitting there going, this is real. I got really into it. Like, I really into Ice Cube, really into Ice-T. I listened to that when I was delivering newspapers. It was like, gangster rap was like a completely different thing. So then cut to, people started taking into it, like intelligence agencies in the past. book on Celtic's role in rock music in the 1960s. Movie about the book about Laurel Canyon. What is it? Strange Things. Very interesting. I don't know if I buy it. Eddie Bravo's all in on it. I don't know if I buy it, but there's a lot of weird connections in the intelligence community, particularly hip hop, and particularly gangster rap. And if you want to get really wrong, you would say, if you want to fill your private prisons, what better way than have very popular music encouraging encouraging crime, outright celebrating crime and violence. That way you fill your prisons up, and you also keep people scared, so you can make them more laws and more rules and crack down and make them easier to play, easier to get them to fall in line, what you need them to do.
Yeah, and support massive police buildups and massive, like militarization committees and all this stuff. And I don't know, I've heard a little bit about that. I really don't know. I know Ice Cube has talked about it before, talked about it, there's undeniably this influence. There are things about it that seem crazy. But I do know that, and I don't even think this is a controversial thing, this is just fact at this point, that the Reagan administration did traffic in cocaine to the United States of America while they were ramping up the war on drugs. So they're bringing in, so in their effort to help the Contras or whatever, they're going okay, well these guys are drug dealers, so if we move these drugs in, we can get these money shipments to them. And then you're saying that they're creating the conditions for the crack epidemic to explode. And then they catch one guy with a few rocks on him, and they're throwing him in jail for decades. It's just that alone, that one piece of information, you almost, if you're in a sane world, you go oh, so the people had a revolution and overthrew that government and publicly hung all the politicians involved, and then we started over from there. And you're just say no, they lionized that guy. But still, for decades afterwards, the Republicans, the RNC bring up Reagan, and they go, our hero. The fact that isn't enough to go, well, this guy should be remembered as a monster.
You think they tell Reagan that they're selling crime in the hood?
I don't know.
I do not. I don't think not think the intelligence information that far up the chain to a guy going in there for his place to be elected. Fair enough, not a chance.
But George H.W. Bush definitely there.
That guy, he fucking signed the docket.
That guy was all over that. He was their guy. He was the head of the CIA. Right. So, but again, also you get to a certain point when you're president, like Donald Trump in a lot of ways too, where it's it's your responsibility. If you didn't know, then that's your responsibility. But I know. I don't think you have an access. I do not think in cases like that you have access. I think if you're doing something like selling crack in the hood and using the money from the Contras, there's no fucking way you could ever kosherize that. So I don't think you ever let the president know. I think this is all black funded. I think there's layers and layers and layers of bureaucracy before you can get to any real information. I want to talk about people that are doing operations in Nicaragua, you've got things going on in Iran, you've got to pay attention to Russia, this is happening, that's happening, there's not a fucking chance you know you're selling crack today for money. I just don't. You might be right about that. Why would they assume that he'd go along with it? Or tell him, this is not a normal thing to do. I can't leave this office thinking I'm an actor. I'm Ronald Reagan. I can't leave this office thinking I'm going to be a good American and we're going to get back to basics and hard work, trickle down economics. And you're telling me you're selling crack? Fuck you, you're going to jail. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, because he can't. That's how he gets through that. So Nixon didn't organize Watergate, he tried to cover it up. Yep. That's how you got it. They would do the same thing with Reagan. Yeah, well, you want to come clean about all the crack selling? Well, really? Right. Well, they could present it to them after it's a fait accompli, and then be like, so what?
But he got lucky because he was one of the guys that was thinking of New Orleans. Champagne, and that's the style that he's always looking for. The out of the mark guy. He got kind of lucky, man. Expected to go there. So the exact opposite of what Shop is saying. Because he's saying when he went to the Saints, Peyton's offense exactly what.
mesh with Bush's style, I guess.
See, it goes over my head, football, because it's football.
I was just in New Orleans on Bulls TV.
Oh, yeah. I would love to see Carmelo Anthony on the fucking T-Fat Cage.
How would you be able to tell the difference?
Oh, you're right. Yeah. XJ.
I can't wait. I wish I would run into Carmelo things. I would love to post a picture of me really like just Ben Brennan. That actually is my North Star.
Yeah, Carmelo then?
Yeah, meaning Carmelo. Plus I also like that guy.
Oh, yeah. He's pretty cool. Shout out to Jay, because this next one is called Axe J. It's posted by Icarus Lives. Let's see what this chin's all about.
Yeah, why is he looking at me like that? What's up, little bud? Got a staring problem, pal?
Like what, dude? He's just looking at you as a baby.
His face. Down on the face.
Yo, Sam, get your boy out of here.
I don't know what that is, but Straight Talk Wireless.
Yeah.
You know, Axe J, I don't know if I'm messing with him.
No, dude. Jay's a silent assassin. He's mysterious.
Yeah, you never know.
Yeah. But you know what we do know is that there was another fight companion, JRE style beat. Weird. That's lit from that, but I'm trying to do some segues here.
Yeah.
This one's posted by a little bar 4787. It's called "Look How Cool Papa Is Interrupting and Trying to Smoke a Cigar." Daisy. Very short clip. Let's see what this is, Chin. No, Jamie, what'd you say to Ohio State? I thought you were saying no, but it was Eddie Bravo.
Nah.
You got a similar sounding voice. Let's see, Eddie. No, Jimmy, what'd you say to Ohio State?
That's a good way for him to be lost. I'm going to say, I don't know shit.
I don't know what's there, B.
Yeah, I guess play it again. I got maybe just interrupting. Yeah.
Let's see. No, Jamie, what'd you say to Ohio State?
That's a good way for him to be lost. I'm going to say, I don't know shit. I guess you just have to like capture every interruption because all of them could be gold, and it's like documenting, you know, something like the way a great athlete dunks or shoots a three-pointer or scores a touchdown. It's the way shot is interruption.
I mean, we've been doing this for how long now, dude? This is episode 77, 76, something like that. It's just like, all right, we get it, dude. He's, you know, he's bad with references. Oh, he's interrupting again. Oh, he thinks he knows about football. Yeah, okay. It's hard to, like, have a different take on all these things, right? All right, so this next one is posted by parent underscore shop. It's called The Mark Harley Smear Campaign Continues. Let's see here.
There was actually a former employee here that maybe told me something that said was from a doctor, but I ended up, you know, it tested and definitely not from a doctor. And could have gotten me hooked on drugs.
And it could also be laced with fentanyl.
Yeah.
Yeah, best brains for the arts meeting. Whoa. Yeah.
I wonder what he was trying to take.
Oh, you'll find out. Okay. Has that ever happened to you, though, where you were doing something it was completely different?
No.
I once bought drugs off a biker named Kyle Ridley. Allegedly.
That was weird. That was your first mistake.
Oh, yeah. You already know who that is.
Yeah.
And it was supposed to be LSD. And I had taken it when I bought it off sobered in 5 years. But I took it and I got in the car, rush hour traffic from Santa Ana to Etiwanda. And it was mescaline. Long story short. Boom. Man, I ended up at a Habit burger grill, fucking just like crooning up inside of myself. Just like, I don't even know what mescaline is.
Yeah, me neither, really.
You're a little bit ridiculous, dude. All right, here we go.
Luckily,
The old noggin. Shame on me.
not just a hat rack.
It's kind of hard to like when you're doing it on the black guy side. It's hard to. Is he trying to look at me dumber? It's hard to trust your judgment. How does Nick get a black eye?
I don't know. Wait, go back. Let's play. Play that again.
Wait. Oh, he's saying it might have fentanyl. And he's like, yeah. He's like, I'm the smart one, dude, because I tested for fentanyl.
Okay.
It also been laced with fentanyl.
Yeah, luckily.
The old noggin. Pick one, shame on me.
Not just a hat rack.
It's kind of hard to like when you're doing it on the black eye. So Nick's got a black eye. How did that happen? No.
So much to go through in these studio clips, dude. Like, there's too much going on in the T-Fan-K world. The intern has a black eye, and he's being sold heroin or something, or like, it's like, what? There needs to be somebody, there really does need to be a handler involved in everything. Shop.
It's like discussing the Dwight Howard thing.
Welcome.
He was consensual, but then there was another guy. The guy's name's Kitty.
How are you?
Kitty, a guy or a girl? And then you
watch these clips, and it's supposed to be about some drug from BDL, but then Nick has a black eye.
Yeah.
Chin sometimes has a neck brace. The interns keep getting fired.
Brandon's talking about fentanyl.
It's a lot.
Yeah. And diddlers.
God, his phone should be taken away.
Yeah, the podcast is dense. And I don't mean that in an intellectual way. I'm saying like there's so much going on. Yeah. You know. Trust your judgment. You put all the old noggin on my watch.
But when I was a little suspicious of it, just because of how it looks, I'm supposed to be out. And
The question is, are they still on the Addies? You know what I mean? I look at Addies and Baddies like a Libra scale, you know? One side's gonna be like super Addy. It's like, let's let go of the Addies and get some Baddies, you know what I mean? How about you?
I say, do you mean like them using it?
Yes.
You know, the golden days were, I guess, when they had Addies and Baddies. But I don't know. I mean, I say whatever they think, they just go, and that's where the great comedy comes from.
Copy that. Good.
and I was suspicious of it because like the color did not look the same. And I looked up on ChatGPT, I was like, how can I get drug testing in LA? And there's a gentleman in the Q Center that once a month they put up a pop-up van, and you just bring a drug test. You have that? No. You did it.
I've seen this clip before, and I didn't know he says that.
It's just like the most absurd. It's a joke, hopefully, right? Hopefully that's not a serious question. They think you have that gay to use LGBTQ, but he said it. We got him. So
I tried to act normal, like make jokes. I was like, oh, this is like a drug fix all.
Hey, I'm just gonna say. So you, wow, okay, so you tested drugs, and when they come back in it,
And so they test fentanyl, amphetamine, and methamphetamine. And Adderall can only have amphetamine.
right? Yeah, dude. What's meth then? If it's not it's amphetamine, right?
I have an idea.
This is like you know what heroin is to Adderall is to fucking meth.
This place is a drug den. It'd be funny if you tested, had people create it, and they came back and were like, it's here.
Amphetamine somehow, dude.
And it tested negative for fentanyl, positive for amphetamine. And then I was trying to joke with them. It was like this being test.
Yeah.
You gotta get back. And they just thought it was some drug addict, so they didn't laugh. And then it tested positive for methamphetamine. How's that work?
Oh, did you ask them? That's a lot of Adderall, dude.
Mark kills people. They said that they gave him methadone.
Yeah.
I guess they are. Yeah, what you're saying is there's similar, right? Similar things.
$400 of Adderall? That's what I'm saying. I've never bought Adderall. He said I never bought Adderall, but meth is cheap, right? I've never bought meth. Making it meth? Meth is known as
I guess so, probably. Yeah. Like
Yeah.
saying they tested it, and that's kind of weird to me that they can test these drugs and then be like, "This is $400 worth of Adderall when it's meth."
Yeah.
Like, what do you even mean? How is this $400 worth of Adderall if it's meth?
Yeah.
I would go out of there confused and be like, I'd be like, wait a minute, who's the doctor back there? And then it's Shab. He's doing the math. That's why it's $400.
400K grand.
Yeah, it says what he said. It's actually $400K grand. Adderall. It's like, I gave you meth to test me. Guess I got free Adderall.
I wonder if methods test their meth. It has no method, it's just amphetamine. Like, oh, come on.
Yeah, they're all bummed out.
I'm out $400.
His amphetamine, that's the nickname for it.
Yeah, but he's saying short test amphetamine, methamphetamine. I'm like, this is fucked up. I guess amphetamine doesn't have meth in it, but meth has amphetamine. It's like if you're Catholic, you are Christian, but if you're Christian, you're not Catholic. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. All right, I really get that. This is bad for him. Yeah, he'll say, here you go. You know, yeah. And Mark Harley is back with this girl. You saw that? Congrats, thank him. All right, well, let's get out of that fucking hubbub of redactedness. And let's enter this hubbub of redactedness, dude. We got crew lambtons posted in the water. Short for what are we doing here? With Papa as a Super Saiyan Goku. Wow, yeah. He puts a lot of effort into the Halloween costume. Yeah. They always seem sort of childish, though. Yeah. You want to see what the top comment is? Yeah. Your power level is over 300 pages. All right. Got him. Do you know how Reddit works? Defeated. Okay. Yeah, I don't know this sounds good, but I don't really know Dragon Ball Z and watch it much. Neither. I'm like Shoppers, you know. I wasn't, but Super Saiyan. That's when he's powerful, I guess. All right, let's go to the Super Saiyan. You saw that? What? Saiyan? Oh, you just did a shamanism without even knowing. Oh, what is it? Oh, I think it's a Diddler is more than a shaman. I actually watched that episode. I don't know any anime. Yeah. No, but I'm talking about T-Fat Cave. Oh, what are they saying? Diddler was like Super Saiyan, and everyone got mad at him. You just did it right now. All right, let's go to this next clip. That was awesome. This was posted by Air Pumper. It's called Never Mid Up. This looks like a lady. Let's see.
So he's the most phenomenal comic writer, producer, podcaster. He's just an all-round multi-talented guy, and more importantly, he's just a great guy. He's just one of those normal people.
Okay, who is she talking about?
Well, I know from me watching, she's talking about our guy, Brian.
Oh, right. She Brian the Hulk.
Now get it. Right,
Oh my God! Why did I have to put that in at the end, dude? Oh, dude, Christmas! I can't wait Christmas time. We should wear some ugly sweaters. Christmas. Yeah. Oh yeah. Big hit last year. It's been a long time. How the time flies.
It's crazy to think.
Yeah.
Just 300 pages of evidence ago.
Yeah. Let's see this one here. It's posted by One Man Wolf with a bunch of X's. One Man Wolf pack. Sounds like a long wolf. All right, this one's called What the? It's other video content. Let's see this. Honestly, I'm a bad dude. Beat him around. Honestly, I'm a bad dude. Beat him around. Okay, so he's trying to say a bunch of things right here, right? Okay, I'm upset, right? Yeah. I would what? Be mad. Okay, would be mad. Honestly, I was listening to her. Yeah, be mad. I'm a bad dude. I'm a bad. You think I'm a bad? Oh, I think I'm a bad is better. Yeah. You talking around. You talking around. What is it? I heard you talking about. Oh, okay. Let me see. Is it? Around. You're talking about around. Oh. Damn, I wish they could have a source time code so we can see what it was actually trying to say. I really like decoding that. Yeah. I felt like a code breaker. Yeah. Like in World War II or something. A Shab code breaker. We just got the Enigma, you know. Oh, yeah. The Enigma machine. Shout out Benedict Cumberbatch. Yeah. Who did he play? Whoever that guy was. Stephen Hawking. The Imitation Game? Ethan Hawke. No. Well, I mean, I'm talking the movie where he played the guy, like Alan Turing. Oh, okay, the Turing stuff. Something like that. Yeah. Hey, don't expect this not to be redacted. No, you got there. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have been able to think of Benedict Cumberbatch. Yeah. I forgot. Yeah, he's always on my mind. All right, Turing. That's how I should say. Where were we during that class, right? There you go.
my big blue tracker. It's called WYJA Slitch Your Flight. Why just slit your flight?
Why just slit your flight? Your flight. Why just slit? Why? Oh, like, oh, I get it. Why'd you switch the flight? Or the flight? I'm thinking flight. Oh, yeah, maybe it's flight.
Why just slit your
It could
flight?
be either one. That's what this is like. It's so,
Yeah.
they, like, this universe is so, it's like, everyone's gonna have.
It's like when you get really into Sudoku puzzles, and you just like, I can't solve this one, then it's like that thrill, you know?
I feel like I could maybe be a good teacher or something after watching all these clips of Papa, because I know maybe in like a class where kids they need a little bit more time to learn how to read or find word problems or something like that. I could like listen to them, using have more patience and figure out what they're saying.
Yeah. But then I think, you do have more patience, but your mind's going with like yeah. So we'll see. Maybe one attribute, maybe the other is kind of suffering. Well, let's see what this is about. Though. Why did you switch your flight? The God standing. He won. Always won because of sidekicks from the guard. You have to lie to them. We're on the same fucking flight. No, that was. We're on the same flight. A solid. By the way, Delta, great airlines. Never seen it. Yeah, J. Jones. You gotta leave. You have to live there less than an hour to the airport. Half hour. You gotta be there now. It's worth like 15 bucks. Yeah, but that's one weekend. So the airport's gonna be jammed up. Your flight. Why did you switch your flight, man? That's it. Is that it?
Yeah, why'd you switch your flight? He probably says it a bunch of times, I'm guessing. How many times do you think he says it?
So we got one down. Maybe, I'll say 3 total.
I think it was 3-2 now.
Let's see. Do you have a car to take you to the airport? Or are you taking their car? Jesus Christ. Why did you pull it down? It's still on his back. Look at this. So very quiet.
Yeah. But there's going to be another one, for sure.
I forgot he was on his back so much. I was watching some of the highlights. As a matter of fact, I think I left this fight before the 3rd round. Come on, Chop.
Chop's going to get there. Why'd you switch your flight? Why'd you switch it?
This dude spent a lot of time on the back. The old switcheroo. Didn't turn it away, huh? Alright, so we're up there. He looks so pissed. You saw that little fucking Goodfellas shot right there? Alright.
What about the amusement? In the Austin and Dallas coming up, SamTripley.com.
I'll see you guys this weekend, coming weekend, in Chicago. We were for sure. Why was that shit so quick, dude? That was a lot of water, dude. Why'd you switch your flight? We only heard it once. I want to hear it again. You have a car to take you to the airport? Or are you taking all right, this one's haphazard, dude. One of our guys. Strange thing to admit on a live broadcast. What do you think it is?
Left his son at school.
I crashed off the road. That's right. I flew to Sacramento and then drove back because I was having
on. He's getting that Brian territory. Yeah, we actually stick those animals. They turn this truck into a straight lion. Street hedgehog. I'm driving a crocodile right now, bro. Why? Hilarious. What's illegal about it? Because it's too fast? It's not safe?
How can they legally do the work account?
Well, they're not doing anything. So he's conditioning them too. Conditioning himself also.
We'll figure it out. But everyone likes a bad boy, dude.
You're right, maybe that's part of the appeal. I should have guessed that because he's always doing these things. He's admitting to illegal things like carrying around a gun.
Yeah.
So this is just more of that.
But maybe there's, Papa, he's on the cutting edge technology. He's got like an illegal mode.
No. Yes, actually, but no, he's not driving an illegal car. No. It's totally legal. Or truck, I'm sorry. Yeah, the Raptor, it's not even a Raptor. It's just a Ford truck. Thanks.
Yours is so redacted. It's a TRX-B.
I'm sorry. It's a TRX. Well, I mean, I'm just saying that he's not actually driving it.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
What's a TRX?
I have no clue.
But I almost said Ford 150 because that's the only truck that I know off the top of my head. But I'm worried that is a Demon or whatever.
Yeah.
A Raptor.
But one of the Gerardos we played before clip was the fucking, when he was saying Raptor and TRX are rivals. Yeah.
So he has a TRX.
Better watch your heart.
Listen, I bought my truck, so maybe I have a TRX one day, and the next day I bought it, and it's a Raptor.
XG. No, Brendan does not.
Yeah, I've been or XG. It's XG. I should start doing the XG. That's hilarious.
Yeah. I'm a comedian. All right, so this next one's posted by Haphazard. A lot of orange chicken come out of Haphazard little cubicle, dude.
He's a hard-working show.
That's called Papa is confused that Callan won't cancel his shows for the local companions. Oh, little thanks. Little trouble in paradise. Those would be fun. You put directly from the bottom of the out on the air? Yeah. And I get it, bro. It's a big deal. Sure, that show's massive show. You always find time to do his fight companion, and it's in enough. And then I do fight companions. I don't know. But you can never do because I didn't have a date. I was supposed to be in Boise. I did that. That got canceled, and now I had the weekend open for you. They got games.
Yeah, dude. What happened was I was gonna be your fight companion, but when I was driving to the show, all of a sudden, a goat was in my backseat. What voice is that goat to me?
More so, I was talking about how white boys he is, and a man like Callan can't sell out in Idaho. What is that? Does it happen?
I don't know. What are we doing here? I wish you the best.
I hope it wasn't a goat in the backseat situation. I know that happens to him a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just that when I'm doing a show in a city, I can't not do that show and come and do the fight companion here. Also, I know, I get it. Also, even if I was, say, I was really mad at Joe, thanks a guy, and then I was like, fuck that guy, and then he was like, want to fight companion? I said, yes, like I'd say before he got it out.
This is why the 1,000 left LA, dude. Right? Because we're full of fake people. Right? Yeah, they're hawks, but really, they're rubber duckies, dude.
Can't do his best friend's companion, but he can do his uber famous Joe Rogan's companion show.
Because all he sees is the numbers, dude. Yeah. It's like, the Matrix, like follow the white rabbit, whatever, and you see all the green numbers kind of thing. That's what Joe is to him, dude. He's just a man with the green numbers.
Right. I mean, Callan's always looking at the angles, right? He's getting in there. He's like, he punches, but then he backs off. He punches, but then he backs off. But what he's really trying to do do is be not a get busy.
I mean, yes. Yeah. I'm mad. I get it. I'm mad. Yeah. So, because I want to do, I hate to say that at 56, because I'm done doing compared to people that I'm not super close with. Like, yeah, they're making this fun.
A little bit of self-awareness. Yeah. What do you think?
I think it's just done for the show. I don't think you really care about.
Oh, okay. You don't think
There's content.
You don't think the rift is real? Come on, dude.
Sean thought that would be like a funny, like, oh, you can always do that, but you can't do mine. And they like riff on it. Because Sean likes to needle Brian, and he thinks it's like entertaining for sure.
Yeah. Well, you know, Brian likes to needle himself. You seen the stand-up beat?
Oh yeah, we watched the whole catalog on Patreon. So check it out. You want to see our reactions to that.
Also, it wasn't worth it.
I thought it was good.
It's fun when you're like, I guess when you're watching us be tortured, but it's not fun.
Oh yeah,
Torture.
the toll was rough.
Wasn't worth it.
Large toll.
And we didn't even learn how to become hawks. We just had to do it ourselves. All right, so this one's posted by Haphazard again, dude. Cooking up that chicken. He never uses that word on air. Oh, this clip, dude. I've seen it before in the Discord. Join the Discord if you want to. It's free. I posted one day where I was like, I'm feeling bad for Papa. Swear to God, dude, they posted this in there, and I felt all right again, dude. I felt normal again.
And how gangster, okay, speaking of Patreon, how gangster was that judge?
I get it.
You ever talk to your girl, go, hey, is your sister retarded?
Well, now that would be an insensitive way to ask.
No, you just gotta catch straight to the chase. I said some people are retarded. I don't like that shit. Retarded. Right, I didn't say it on here, and I was at like switching, but I'm very close to being such a. Because he's probably doing okay. He's functioning in society. Yeah. So by them going, hey, man, you're basically retarded. He's like, what? Yeah, that hard.
He says it so like pronounced. It's not just like quickly. It's like full on. It's like retarded.
Yeah.
Like there's never any kind of like. Did he just say that? He like said it, and he did it as a joke, and he used it on purpose, and there's a couple like I don't use it. Yeah. I just don't. I had this thing happen with a family where I actually said it one time, and after that, I just said, you know what? It's just not. Sorry, I'm being emotional.
Oh, the Jada thing? Remember? What? The Jada thing where she's like, and this part is very important.
Look at that ridiculous kettlebell.
Oh, yeah. I would mind swinging that around daddy.
I feel like, yeah, if I worked out that, I get stronger.
Yeah.
He's like the active kid from Scrubs.
I know, isn't that Greg Kinnear or something?
No, Johnson McGinley, the guy from Platoon. Yeah, those two guys, I can get them.
Yeah.
You're retarded. Yeah, but he's retarded.
He's worse than
I know. Like, you know, which I never use because I have a personal connection to it. But also, I'm a personal.
That's very funny. That he had a personal connection. Personal connection to the word retard.
Yeah, I mean, I know another person connection he has to it.
Yeah, I think I'm retard. Yeah, they tried. I always thought your dad goes retard, so he said it was disgusting. It was too roasted. I don't like them back. So like even me growing up, like not saying you don't be. It's just like
Obviously, that's not what you're saying, Sean.
Dude, shout out to the clips or the chins or the, you know what I'm saying, dude. All the people, the chefs.
Yeah, this is a great compiling. Cap is really, they put a lot of time into this. Really good.
It's like, you know, they didn't make the Great Wall in a day, right? It took them a long time.
No, I mean, I know people say I'm redacted for saying this, but some of these chefs are really like founding fathers, like Thomas Jefferson, George Washington.
Yeah.
Like, that's the kind of, it's like making it the Constitution.
But I wouldn't say it's like the Constitution because there's a lot of amendments to the Constitution. You know what I'm saying? A lot of stuff you got to remember. You know?
But I'm sorry, Nick, that I don't know that. But like amendments are to the Constitution, right?
Yes.
So there are a lot.
There's just a lot of stuff that you're like, but you know, there's like 26 amendments, right? And you can introduce me on that. I don't know for a fact. But Shop got more than 200, 300 pages.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah. Don't you dare laugh at me, dude.
I'm laughing at myself. I wasn't even sure that amendments were.
Well, definitely part of his Bill of Rights. I threw another one.
Bill O'Reilly.
Bill O'Reilly.
Another part of Bill O'Reilly.
Is don't ever say the word retard. Yeah, retard, right?
Fair enough.
The word that, like, just make people love it.
Yeah, my dad used to say
Just to get well, you can pick out one thing. I remember I was obviously retarded as a kid. I picked out the ski. Thank you, Dr. Phil.
the way he retarded. But he doesn't mean mentally handicapped. Right?
No. He's made that clear, thankfully.
But yeah, that's a great chick clip. We might cut the first episode here. So catch us next week if you're not on the Patreon. If you want to see the rest of this episode, it's on Patreon now. I'm out of town for a week. We'll be back to the regular scheduled programming next week. Bye.
Bij Dirk staan we voor onze principes. Zoals alles wat je nodig hebt voor een Dirk-prijs. Van vers tot voorraadkast, zonder dat je te veel betaalt. Met deze week Almolf yoghurt. Alle varianten voor maar €1,49. Op Dirk kun je rekenen.
I'm Brendan Schaub's biggest fan. Ever heard of him? Now, you might not have been aware of that because I only talk about him 10 minutes a day, 7 times a week for about 2 years now. But I'm not enough. If you don't know who Brendan Schaub is, he's the greatest comedian who's ever lived. He dabbled in fighting a little bit, making the comedy where he then did 2 of the greatest specials anyone has ever seen, 84 and 85. So we here at T-Most decided to come up with a tier list, as we call it, or a tier list, as you might know, of our favorite shop business, or Shabanese, which you might not know if you're not redacted. But I'll explain to you, and by the end, I hope you can tell me whether it's Netflix or Blockers. So that's why I'll start off with one of the other greatest comedians of all time, George Carlin. You might know him as George Carlin, but I can't even say it right anymore because that's how redacted I am.
Who inspired to say George
Train
Carlin?
by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night. All day.
We talk about comedy. George Carlton, Mount Rushmore, for sure.
A little bit weird.
And that's why
It's weird to be Joe
Ever
Rogan.
heard of it? Hey, are you a numbers guy? Because I
Yeah,
am.
it's
You know
gotta
who
be.
else is? Our favorite Bob.
It's weird.
20% of these.
It's weird. In person,
20% of
but I guess not. I feel like one of the only people.
and
I mean,
then 80%
the media is so bizarrely
It's not even
compromised.
used, which is kind of lame.
So
It's always
weird.
kind of
When
used.
you watch these narratives spin both on the left and on the right,
views.
they're like, is anybody fucking rational? Is anybody looking at this so few
Especially when
that a
there's
comedian
That's why
like yourself just rises to the top of the heap?
Looking to have coffee.
Well, it's funny, dude, because so like this was the last time
Jerry,
I
and
was
you're
on.
kratom?
This has been kind of like the knock on me in a way now.
Why are you
He's
scratching your
a comedian. This guy's not an
Have you
expert
been doing
support.
kratom or not?
That's right.
Have you kratom on you? Answer the question.
Think about it.
Yeah, right now.
Feels weird doing this bathtub.
Yeah, do you have any in your pocket? Try having capsules or
But dude, that's been like the essentially that's like the knock. It's like yeah, but you're acting like you're an expert, but you're just some comedian. And it's like,
There's only one thing we can do.
no, that's the point.
I'm not going to do that.
That's always been
because
the
I'm worried
point.
about
Like,
my
yes,
health.
I'm just a comedian. I'm not an expert. And still, being not an expert, hand me your favorite warhawk, and I will tear them to shreds because it's actually not that hard. And like these people aren't really experts either. Well, also the problem with that is these people that are talking about this are talking about people not being experts out there, not experts. There's,
I don't know a lot about soccer, but I do
What's
know
that
that
have to do
Neymar's
with
name
it?
is
Yeah,
not
right.
pronounced Niedermeyer.
Now, you know, that's
Sam Harris,
they
neuroscientist. There's always different people who have expertise in it.
That is incredibly redacted. I also don't really watch soccer, so I don't hear about it as much. Let's take a quick break so I can tell you about my favorite comedy special of all time, The Great Go Poppy. Get you guys. Let's do it. Mr. Whole Foods. What does that mean? I don't know. He just called somebody in the audience that.
As he says, he's taking a nacho dip and nacho cheese. Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad.
He said, you're dipping your nacho in your nacho cheese. I don't know what that means either.
Makes sense.
You know who's spicy? Latinas. Apparently they're assholes. That's what Chad says, not me. I like Latina people.
Real spicy, right? Real spicy. You know what spicy means? They're assholes. That's what that means. Sorry, man.
I wasn't, but I was gonna get dope.
I called my mom as he came, Mama, are you vaccinated? She's all, pussy.
That's the conversation he had with his mom about the vaccines. At one point in the special, he just says the names of Spanish food, Mexican foods, Mexican foods, married a Mexican. He married a Mexican.
Married a Mexican, you know? Camarada, pico de gallo, chile, we was in jail.
He starts out by going, hey Dallas, I love Texas, a lot of ladies in the crowd tonight, which is the best part I've ever seen of a comedy. Dallas is beautiful, and Los Angeles is North Korea.
LA is North Korea with a beach. But they give us Wi-Fi, so that's cool.
I don't know. I think North Korea probably has beaches, Daddy. Needles aren't touching this temple, Daddy.
That needle's been touching this fucking temple, Daddy.
The best way to watch it is with your night vision goggles, your Ugg boots, your big dick. Sorry about that.
What?
Be cool. Tom Brady has Ugg boots.
Be cool, man. Be cool.
Also, if you're on a keto...
Look at this. What is this?
That is where you grow. That is the seed of your growth and realizing who you are and your relationship to this phenomena, etc. And I feel that is very true. Had I not gone on this journey, I would not be who I am today. And so I do wish that this has happened in my life. And the experiences that I mentioned, I talked about something that happened when I was 7, 19s. Some of the weirdest stuff, happened in my 20s. Well, let's talk a little bit more about that when we get back. We have Kondaleski with us, and we're going to open up the phone lines. Share your stories, ask a question. We'll be right back on Coast to Coast AM.
Sign up now for Coast Zone, our free email newsletter. Get it today at coasttocoastam.com.
Some of them want to be abused.
On the new season of the podcast Heavyweight, I pointed the gun at him and said this isn't a joke. The man who robbed a bank when he was 14 years old, and the centenarian rediscovers some love lost 80 years ago.
How can a 101-year-old woman fall in love again?
Listen to Heavyweight on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Heavyweight and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
You wanted to be a teacher when you were little, but you grew up and things changed. Well, it's time to put it back on your list. Innovative things are happening in teaching today, and you can be a part of it.
Make one. Teach. Visit teach.org. Brought to you by Teach and the Actors. The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
How much do you know about the person you love and who they really are? This is a story about a young couple who fall for each other despite everything.
How can you be so sick?
It's a story of manipulation on an epic scale.
This case, oh my god, where to start? What the hell is going on?
It's about who we are online, how little we know, and uncovering a 10-year scam.
The only thing I have is truth from myself.
I'm Alexi Nostris. I'm a journalist that taught us media.
I miss his sweet Kobe.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number one for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
KFI KOST HD2 Los Angeles, Orange County, more stimulating talk. KFI and KOST HD2 Los Angeles, Orange County. It's time for your morning wake-up call. Here's Amy King.
Good morning. It's 5 o'clock straight up. This is your wake-up call for Monday, October 6th. I'm Amy King. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. The first Monday in October, which is when the new Supreme Court session starts. Feels like it never even ended this year. Supreme Court's been weighing in on all kinds of stuff. I wonder if they didn't get as much vacation this year because things have been so crazy. So it's a beautiful weekend. Gorgeous. And then did you feel it this morning? It's a little bit of a chill in the air when I got up. I was like, oh, maybe fall is finally here. And it's become way too weather-wise. And of course, it's a good weekend for me because the Dodgers are still on. Headed into game 2 today. I'm hoping the boys in blue continue to shine. Heck of a game on Saturday. Loved it. Here's what's ahead on Wake Up Call. A federal judge has blocked the Trump administration from deploying any National Guard troops to Oregon, including the California National Guard. The president ordered California troops to Oregon after the judge Saturday blocked Oregon National Guard troops from being deployed to Portland. She followed up yesterday, blocking Guard troops from all states. The administration will appeal. President Trump says he thinks the Israeli hostages will be freed very soon. He said before leaving the White House yesterday the negotiations are underway. He said he's hearing that the talks are going very well and will probably last several days. Talks are scheduled today in Egypt. One of the Hawks has come home. One of the 2 Paris Hawks, stolen from SoFi Stadium more than a week ago, then released, was spotted yesterday in Hacienda Heights. Someone called police. The Hawk's owner went and retrieved the Hawk. The second one hasn't been found. The owner says she's out there and we'll keep looking. The government shutdown is into day 6. Is there any movement, or are both sides still just dug in? And what might get one side or the other to budge? We'll find out with ABC Steve Roberts coming up in just a couple of minutes. Talks are on tap, as I mentioned, in Egypt today to try to stop the war in Gaza. We'll be checking in with KFI's White House correspondent John Decker on that. And you know that I love all things space. We are our friend Lee Hague, who's at the International Space Station. Well, there's a group of students in California who've been chosen to send their experiment up to the International Space Station. Isn't that cool? So we're going to be talking to one of those students a little bit later on during Wake Up Call. Let's get started with some of the stories coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. That federal judge has temporarily blocked the Trump administration from sending any National Guard troops to Portland. The judge granted a motion yesterday for a temporary restraining order filed by California a day after troops from Oregon blocked. The motion yesterday stopped the deployment of up to 300 members of the California National Guard. President Trump criticized the ruling.
The place is burning down and they pretend like there's nothing happening.
Trump also authorized sending 300 National Guard members to Chicago. Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker says the Trump administration is making the city a war zone as it cracks down on violent crime and illegal immigration. Former USC and NFL quarterback Mark Sanchez has been charged in connection with a fight in Indianapolis. He sent him to the hospital. He's accused of battery, public intoxication, and unlawful entry of a vehicle. A delivery driver told police that he was dropping off food this weekend when Sanchez told him he needed to move his car. He claimed Sanchez started threatening and following him and then attacked him. The guy says he used pepper spray and a knife in self-defense. I don't know, this song started growing on me. Taylor Swift's The Official Release Party of a Showgirl has topped real movies at the box office. It earned $33 million in its 3-day release. The 89-minute feature has behind-the-scenes footage and the music video for The Fate of Ophelia. Last weekend's number one battle after another, was number two with $11 million in ticket sales. And The Rock and Emily Blunt's new movie, The Smashing Machine, opened in third. Let's take a look at your morning commute. An early look. I hear it's a little bit active out there. Good morning, Michael Morris. Tell us, please, about the crash in East LA.
Sure, good morning to you. 5 northbound just before the 710. It's an accident. It's tying up the two lanes. And even at this early stage of the morning, the 5 northbound is busy right heading to the East LA interchange from Garfield up to the 710. Onto the 10 westbound before Fremont Avenue, the SUV spun out. Looks like one of the left-hand lanes is blocked. No slowing, no comes away from the San Gabriel Valley. The East LA interchange on the 10 west. We have Caltrans wrapping up on the 110 southbound. 2 left-hand lanes have been closed all night long between Manchester Avenue and the 105. This was an all-night overhead sign project, probably cleaning up graffiti off the signs. Another Caltrans project coming to an end on the 5 southbound. 2 right-hand lanes have been closed during the overnight hours for a slab rehab project between Slauson Avenue and 605. On to Torrance on the 405 northbound, just past Artesia Boulevard. The vehicle fire just reported, but we're not seeing any delays through the South Bay curve. Ontario, good news, 10 eastbound before Haven Avenue. A vehicle fire cleared from the 2 right lanes. For Southern California, this was accurate traffic reports. I'm Mike Morris.
Thank you, Mike. Mike's going to help you get to wherever you need to go this Monday morning. First Monday in October. Time to say good morning now to ABC's political analyst, Steve Roberts. So, Steve, we're into day 6 of the government shutdown. Have we seen any movement?
No. And the real reason saying this is because those jobs really think they can profit politically. Now, they're probably both not right. But here's that calculation. So once you do that, President Trump, he is by far the most dominating figure in American politics. He's got the biggest megaphone, the biggest voting pulpit. Every time you see him or the Republican on TV, they have big signs behind them saying Democratic shutdown. They feel that they can drive this message in home. Here's the problem. Donald Trump has exercised enormous powers in his first months in office. Virtually every day, he's doing something. He says we're going to send government, National Guard troops in Portland, or we're going to cancel billions of dollars worth of energy grants to Democratic states, or I'm going to furlough and fire government employees, or I'm going to defy a federal judge, or I'm going to declare war on the Venezuelan cartels. Every single day, Donald Trump is boasting, amplifying, exaggerating his power. When you do that, how do you then turn around and say, oh, by the way, this government shut down, it's the other guy's fault? It's a mixed message, right? And so, you look at the ABC, the Washington Post ABC poll, 47% of Americans vote Trump for the shutdown, only 30% vote for Democrats. CBS poll, 52% disapprove of Trump's handling of the shutdown, only 32% approve. So, in the short term, Democrats seem to be winning the message of battle, but that short term is a long way to go.
Okay, and then, Steve, in your experience, because you've been covering these kinds of things for a while, what is it that's going to make one of the sides budge? Because both of them are pretty dug in right now. Is it the polling?
That is part of it. But Donald Trump hates to lose.
Yes.
He's pretty dead in. But the Democrats here have used their calculation. They're taking a lot of fire. Because if you look at it, it is the Democrats in the Senate who are exercising the only lever of power Democrats have in Washington is the filibuster in the Senate. Republicans control the White House, they control both houses of Congress. Some people would argue they also control the Supreme Court. So the one real lever
lot of folks now who depend on Obamacare, depend on the nursing programs, depend on all sorts of government help to get through their lives and balance their budgets. And we have to understand now that the whole political base is shifting. And in some ways, Republicans are now thinking to their own success because they have a broader base of big parties. You see it in Southern California. You see it all over the country. And so the pressure on Republicans can grow because a lot of their own voters depend on those very subsidies on Obamacare that the Democrats are trying to preserve.
Well, we'll have to watch and see which one blinks first. Steve Roberts, ABC, thanks so much for your information.
Anytime, sure.
All right, let's get back to some of the stories coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Lawyers for Sean Combs say the judge is treating the music mogul unjustly. He was sentenced Friday to more than 4 years in prison for his 2 prostitution-related convictions. ABC's Aaron Katursky says Combs has asked for mercy as his lawyers asked for time served.
But the judge rejected his plea, saying the sentence needed to send a message to abusers and victims alike that exploitation and violence against women is met with real accountability.
The attorneys say their appeal will center on the argument that the judge unfairly considered charges that Combs was acquitted of. Combs' legal troubles are not over with the sentencing in that last case. Another lawsuit's been filed in LA.
The lawsuit accuses Diddy of hosting a 2014 after party where a former intern says he was drugged, sexually assaulted, and later contracted HIV. The man identified as John Doe says he blanked out after drinking at a party following a Diddy music video shoot in Val Verde, north of Los Angeles. Diddy's attorney hasn't responded to the latest filing, but the rapper already faces multiple civil suits alleging sexual misconduct and abuse. Rashida D'Agostino, KFI News.
Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth's announced changes to policies and standards in the military are being questioned by a retired general. Peter Carelli, who served 2 tours of duty in Iraq, says he sees it as an attack on women.
And the fact that there are people who say that women have been let into different combat fields and cannot meet the standards, I just don't believe that's true.
Hegseth has issued new directives that make physical standards the same for everyone in uniform. Civil rights icon Jesse Jackson has been taken to the hospital with a lung infection. He was admitted over the weekend. His family made the announcement about it during an event celebrating the Reverend's 84th birthday. Jackson was not at that event. General Motors, Hyundai, and Ford say they're going to extend discounts on certain electric models after a $7,500 federal tax credit expired last week. They say it's to keep the momentum going after a surge in sales in the third quarter. Sales of EVs are expected to slow down as the Trump administration ends incentives for them and automakers dial back production of electric vehicles. Hundreds of hikers on Mount Everest have been trapped by heavy snow. The Chinese news site said the hikers were trapped at an elevation of more than 16,000 feet. Hundreds of rescuers went up the mountain yesterday to try to clear paths and get the trapped people down. SNL has returned.
Back on hosting the 51st season of Saturday Night Live, he addressed the recent controversy over his upcoming Super Bowl halftime performance in his opening monologue.
I know that people all around the world who love my music are also happy, especialmente todos los latinos.
Updating that Colin Jost opened the show with a parody of Pete Hegseth's speech to military leaders last week.
Our military is gay as hell.
The show also featured a performance by Huntrix from K-pop Demon Hunters. Amy Poehler is set to host next week. Heather Brooker, KFI News.
How about those boys in blue? Game 1 of the National League Division Series happened in Philadelphia Saturday. Dodgers were down. There's a lot of hand-wringing going on at my house. And then up steps Kike Hernandez.
And the best 2-out offense in baseball the last 2 years show up again. On a 1-0 pitch, Hernandez turns on one down the line, fair ball into the left field corner. Freddie Freeman's coming home. Tommy Edman running through a stop sign, and he does so smartly. He slides in safely to score. Kike Hernandez plates a pair with a 2-out, 2-run double.
And with the Dodgers still behind 3-2, here comes Teoscar Hernandez.
High in the air, right center field. Bader on the run, on the warning track. He's at the wall, and it's gone! Teo time in game 1. He flips the scoreboard.
Talks are on tap in Egypt today to try to stop the war in Gaza. KFI's White House correspondent John Decker is going to tell us what's been agreed on so far and whether peace is really possible in the Middle East. Let's check in with Michael. We've got a car on fire in Lawndale.
On the northbound side of the 405, just past Inglewood Avenue, it's a vehicle fire on the right shoulder, but no delays heading through the South Bay curve on the 405 northbound. Some good news near East LA on the 5 northbound just before the 710. Earlier accident cleared from the 2 middle lanes, but the 5 northbound still a busy ride from Garfield up to the 710. Santa Ana Canyon 91 westbound before Green River Road. A small pickup truck was partially blocking the left-hand lane. Inside CHP officers got out there and cleared that truck out of the way. The Southern California closed after traffic reports. I'm Mike Lawrence.
Back to doing what I love it for. Thanks to the Good Feet Store.
Do you want to walk, live near the wall, and enjoy other fun activities to stay healthy, but can't because you're in pain? Hi, this is Mike. The Good Feet Store wants to help you get out of pain.
I just had difficulty walking when I had pain. I tried them out in the store, and I would say almost instant relief.
Are you buying new shoes and inserts with little or no relief?
I tried all kinds of shoes. It was the arch supports that made the difference for the Good Feet Store.
Don't let foot, knee, or back pain get in the way of you staying healthy and having fun.
Next to a Good Feet Store, I'm holding 3 nights a week gluten-free.
And the Good Feet Store will personally fit you with high-quality arch supports to maximize your comfort. Get back to doing what you love. Stop in the Good Feet Store or book your free fitting at goodfeet.com. We have 11 area locations. Find the one closest to you at goodfeet.com.
Thanks to the Good Feet Store.
This is Doug Allen. Here's what's trending for the iHeart Sports Network.
Presented by Mercedes-Benz.
The Chargers gave up 27 straight points while the Commanders for their second straight loss. Justin Herbert threw for 166 yards, a touchdown, and a pick. Dodgers look to take a 2-0 lead in the NLDS tonight when they visit the Phillies. Lakers fell to the Warriors on the road in preseason play. NHL regular season almost here. Kings of the Avs tomorrow around Moss.
Looking for an exceptional driving experience? Find it by enrolling in a Mercedes-Benz SUV. Experience the power, precision, and intelligence of an iconic Mercedes-Benz SUV at your local Mercedes-Benz dealer today.
This report is sponsored by Blinds.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blinds.com. We sell custom blinds, shades, and shutters at low prices. Our blinds are handcrafted to fit your windows, and if they don't, for any reason, we'll remake them for free. Satisfaction is always guaranteed. Blinds.com. This regards to the guessing after what's going on. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. They would say about it. Just say no. NATO is created to detect Western Europe from Russia. And now Russia is determining the international NATO. No, man, it's stunning. It's stunning. This morning at 6 on KFI AM 640 or Stimulating Talk.
We both upgraded our homes with American Vision windows.
Get your new front doors look beautiful from American Vision Windows, and right now they have their Safe and Sound Savings Event.
Get up to $2,000 off windows, doors, and safety upgrades. Protect your home with thicker laminated glass, multi-point locks, and their sound, sun, and cold packages.
This is California's #1 window replacement and employee-owned company.
Call the 888-785-5713 or go to AmericanVisionWindows.com.
Or read about market losses. Headlines are keeping you up at night. It's time to take control. Hi, I'm Jim Jr. with Tracy Wealth, and I work hard to take time like big 1 p.m. can turn into 1 now. You're planning to retire. In retirement, you need a strategy that helps protect and capture market gains, protect your account losses, and guarantee income.
كركتان هذا مقام شكل شان بالنسبة فتمان الله هني اتفاق.
Call Trade today. 310-299-9960. 310-299-9960.
كركتان هذا مقام شكل شان بالنسبة فتمان.
account to your wealth. Backed by a team of specialists, they'll analyze all of your accounts, even the ones they don't
Good chunk of it. No, that's not bad.
provide proactive portfolio insights and help you unlock
Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Good chunk of it. No, that's not bad.
Why have you talked to?
all your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with Cintas apparel plus the rain. So are you ready to take off today? Visit Cintas.com and get ready for the workday. KFI 640, more stimulating talk.
It's 5:22 on your Monday morning wake-up call. Here's what we're following in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. A judge in Love 300 California National Guard troops from going to Portland. President Trump ordered the deployment after the same judge on Saturday blocked Oregon National Guard troops from being deployed. In the order yesterday, she blocked the National Guard troops from any state. Administration's appeal. A 35-year-old man from Connecticut is expected to plead guilty today to cheating Medicare out of almost $16 million. Carpus Strapian is charged with money laundering and healthcare fraud. He allegedly billed Medicare for hospice services that were never provided and used the names of two dead doctors to bill Medicare for basic.
What's up, pimp? Apologies, I couldn't talk. I was saying my prayers. What's good, son?
Not bad.
What's new with you? What's new with you, pimp?
I'm good. I'm good.
All right, you're good. No stand-up this week, right?
Oh, yeah, no, it was meant to be. If it was going to be, it would be tonight, but it's not on.
Why isn't it on?
Public holiday.
Oh, King's birthday?
Labor Day.
Labor Day, okay. Are you ready to play?
Yep.
All right. What up, pimp?
I think it's called like Luzicon or Lubicon. It's a medication they're pushing to people with autism. It's kind of like that. Yeah, they brought that diagnosis, get enough people diagnosed with these conditions, and then start marketing the drug.
Okay, so let's talk about something other than mental health. What's on your agenda for this week? That was a good shot. That was a very good shot.
Watch a video of someone with.
Watch a video of someone what?
Oh,
go in the hole.
With very severe Tourette. Like very severe Tourette's, like the toughest Tourette should be like, yeah, like every second they're having a tick.
Okay, what's on your agenda for this week? Like, what are your plans for the week?
This week? Walk the dog tomorrow.
Okay, those aren't like plans, dog. I mean, like, are you gonna try to get a job? Are you gonna call that plays? What are your thoughts? What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna work on thinking of jokes.
Okay, that's not really a thing, though. You're going on Thursday to that singles thing.
Oh, yeah.
Are you excited about that?
Not really.
Why not?
Because the girls in this city fucking suck.
Dog, Chelsea doesn't. Chelsea's got an amazing personality. And she lives like she's like your neighbor. What a shot. That was beautiful, Zoot. Good job, man.
Did you learn how to do it?
Did I learn how to do what?
I think you could probably. I think it would be possible to get a hole in one on this hole.
Not with a shot like I just had.
You would have to hit the tree, and then it would have to bounce up.
What are you gonna do, dog? Are you gonna go? Are you gonna go?
Good news is you fucked me. But you fucked me.
Good.
Remember, this is the shot you should have done.
I don't think so, because that shot's in the water, which means that it's Are you serious? Can I not make it through there? Oh, dude, I just gave you like a good opportunity.
Yes. But I rate your shot at 0. And this shot's a 10.
That is a 10.
Or a 9. Maybe an 8.
Okay. That was really good, though. Looks like you might win. Are you proud of yourself? You're guaranteed the win. I hate this hole, though. I don't think maybe one time I finished it. I never do well. I think this is one of the most difficult holes in either.
I think it's. It's probably my favorite hole. Did you agree?
No, I hate this hole. I don't do well on it. You got kicked out and then back?
Oh, how are you both doing?
Oh, great question. I've had to redesign them to go back to kick, but they are basically pretty close to being like always working. So even if they get banned, they'll just come back and work, and they're not going to get banned as often, I don't think, because I've started to go with more spamming on smaller accounts. So instead of doing less spamming on big accounts, more spamming on smaller accounts seems to be, wow, that was good, Zoot. A way to go.
So I watched this video of this guy who's 20 years old and he only ate mac and cheese.
Okay, I mean, that's not that long of a life.
I mean, what do you say? That's not that long of a life.
Fuck. This hole is so hard.
Do you think he's gonna die a young death? Just eating mac and cheese.
I mean, he needs to eat a little something more, but not necessarily that much more.
How long do you think you could survive on mac and cheese? Just purely mac and cheese.
Probably about 30 years.
Really?
Yeah. Dude, good win.
What do you think? I think we talked about this, but what's the most unhealthy diet besides not eating?
We have talked about this. Probably just all alcohol. Look at this shot, Zoot. Look at this shot, Zoot.
How bad is alcohol for you?
How bad is what? Oh, I mean, it's like lip poison.
Literal poison?
Yeah, it's like toxic. That's why you get the effects of it, because it's like your body addressing the toxicity.
Yeah, I used to drink alcohol, and now looking back, it was just extremely dumb. Nothing ever good happens when you drink alcohol, but nothing ever good happens when you drink alcohol.
Oh, I disagree with that. You can have some good times. It alleviates your inhibitions. It can make you dance. It can make you go up to girls and ask them out.
Yeah, but you can't do that. You don't need alcohol to do that.
That is true. But it makes it easier. No way you get it through there. No way. Impossible. Impossible, Zoot.
ADHD.
Zoot, when are you going to call that place?
When I get this free.
All right, you just did. So why don't you call them tomorrow?
Rabbi, you just helped me.
Zoot, answer my question.
There is no drug. I've talked to many people.
Zoot. You haven't talked to anybody who's a medical professional about this subject. Not one. You've never talked to a doctor about it. Never. You talk to like people on the street or random individuals online. You don't talk to anybody who is an expert in this subject.
I've met people with Tourette's.
Zoot, you have never talked to a doctor about this subject. And that's what you need to do. You're annoying that you just randomly blurt out things and you don't want to help yourself. I would understand if you were like, look, Rabbi, I am taking the medication or I am in some type of therapy to stop this. I understand that. That I get. And oh, what a shot. And I can understand, like, I get that. But for you to just be Zoot, let me finish. Let me finish. You say they don't work. You've never taken them. Okay, you don't know.
I've talked to people.
Zoot, you've never talked to a doctor about this. You've never. First, I know you're lying because you've said they don't make medications for Tourette's. And then when I told you that they did, now all of a sudden you say, well, they don't work. You've never talked to a doctor about this.
They're experimental drugs.
No, they're not. They're used by millions of people around the world. And you didn't even know. You don't know anything about this subject. I don't know if you're just afraid or what, but you're weird for wanting to get listen, you're weird for wanting to get diagnosed with other conditions that you don't have, and you don't want to get the one that you do have addressed. That's weird.
I don't want to take Tourette's medication.
They have other therapies that you might be able to utilize. So you go to a doctor and you say, look, I don't want to take Tourette syndrome medication. Okay? But what else can you do to help me?
By the way, I've emailed a place with an inquiry and they're going to call me back later this week.
Zoot, all you have to do is call the place. You even know their number. What a shot. What a phenomenal shot.
I submitted an inquiry.
Zoot, you're full of shit. Okay? I don't care about that. That takes days to get followed up on. You literally could do this within an hour. Like 10 minutes. You just have to call the place. All you have to do, and you've lied about it before. You're like, oh, I'm going to the doctor. I just, nobody wants a friend who straight up lies to them. No one wants that. And you don't have a really good reason to do it. Look, if your life were on the line or something like that, I'd be like, okay, I understand why you're lying. But you're basically just being stubborn, and it makes it frustrating to be your friend. And I want the best for you, and I want you to be able to live a successful life. So what you need to do tomorrow is contact that place, whatever it was called, Mental Health Adelaide or whatever, and you say to them, I would like to discuss a Tourette syndrome diagnosis. If I have it, I want to know how to deal with it without medication. That's all. That's all you need to do. If you did that, then you wouldn't hear me bitching about it, because I'd be like, okay, he did everything that he could. But instead, you just sit here and blurt random shit out. Sometimes it's offensive to me, and I don't like it. But I deal with it because I'm your friend, and I understand that you have this issue. But not everybody's going to be that way. You have the potential to meet a really nice girl on Thursday. And you don't want to be able...
Okay, you have a potential to fucking get a good shot.
And you... Let me finish. And you don't want to have that opportunity go to waste because you blurt out titties, or you give her the finger, or you... Oh, I can't believe I missed that. Or you just ask her something that's inappropriate.
Okay, what if I take these medications and the medication makes everything worse? It makes the Tourette's worse.
Then you don't have to take them anymore.
Well, then I'll have worse Tourette's.
You don't know that, Zoot. And you need to get this addressed with the doctor.
Rabbi, can we play Dice Party?
If you want, yeah, after this game.
It's a daily challenge.
Okay.
Win 2 games to go. Dice Party is a daily challenge.
Okay, Zoot. So tell me this week you will call the place and not lie to me by saying that you called and that they didn't pick up, or that you went to a doctor's appointment. Like, just do it, man. It's for your own good. It would be like someone were having tooth pain, and all they did is complain to their friend about their tooth pain. And their friend was like, well, dude, why don't you just go to a dentist? And they're like, dentists don't work. I've talked to people before and they've gone to dentists and it didn't help them. And it's like, okay, that's fine, but that's not you. Just go to the dentist and get this.
That's a fucking difference because everyone goes to the fucking dentist. Not everyone goes to a Tourette specialist.
Not everybody has Tourette's syndrome, Zeus, but it's a perfect analogy. It's an absolute perfect analogy.
Oh, fuck off.
How'd you like that one, Zoot?
Why didn't that work?
Because I had already hit a shot that was below. It just takes you to your previous shot.
Why didn't you tell me?
I mean, we're playing the same game. I figured you would have known that.
But if I did that on the shot prior, it would have been a good shot.
Zoot, are you going to call the place this week?
Yeah, I already submitted an inquiry.
No. Your inquiry is nothing. It means nothing, and it's fake, and it's as much of a lie as it is when you said that you went to the doctor previously. I'm talking tomorrow morning, you call, and you make an appointment with the place. It's as simple as that. It's free. It doesn't cost you. It doesn't cost you anything. The state pays for it, and it's literally going to be the best thing to ever happen to you.
It's not real.
Zoot, what are you talking about? It's not real.
Tourette's isn't real.
Zoot, you have it, and it's bad, and it's causing issues in your life.
It's not that bad.
It is very bad, dude. It causes you to just randomly say things.
It's very mild.
Yeah, but it shouldn't exist, or it should be addressed. You're just letting it go, and frankly, it's not. It makes you not a sociable person. You're a very nice person. You've got a lot going for you. But this makes you shit the bed. It's like you literally it's like you're baking a cake. Your life is like you baking a cake. And you put the layers down and it's really, really pretty. But then at the very end, you take a poop on the cake. That's literally what you do. That's your life. And your ticks are the thing that make you take a poop.
Can we stop talking about it for fucking 10 minutes?
Zoot, you're the one who brought it up. You said that you were watching someone on YouTube with this. And I'm saying to you that it's important for you to get this addressed. When people come in here, you tell them to shut up or you become socially awkward with them. I want you to have a good life, and I want people to enjoy you when you're living a normal life, and you're unable to do so. So all you have to do to get me to shut up is say, yes, I will call the place this week, and I will make an appointment. Zoot, will you call them and make an appointment this week? Not email, call them.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to hold you to that. You said that you would. I think you're lying, and I don't like that, but it is what it is.
red flag. You ready?
Yes.
Rabbi, who's in a better position, me or you?
I would say I am, but you're not in a bad one.
What about now? I think I'm gonna win.
I mean, I have the lead on you 3-2.
If I got that, I would have won.
Yep.
Alright, I think we're gonna win. Oh, you suck at this, huh? Rabbi?
Go ahead, big dog.
That was a 9 out of 10.
Thanks, big man.
But this is a 7 out of 10. Yeah, that's a 7.
This is a tough hole.
Yeah, that's a 10. You know what I rank that shot?
A 9?
A 9.5? Holy shit. What do you rank my shot?
A 3. This game is over. Perfect game.
Well, let's play Dice Party.
Alright, Dice Party it is, son.
You know why we're playing Dice Party?
Because it's the game of the day or whatever.
You get 75 coins for playing.
Okay. Oh, I hate this game. Dude, are you gonna go or are you gonna jerk yourself off raw?
Yeah, but you get 75 points for playing.
I forget how to
Yeah,
play.
we fucked up. We could have been earning a lot of coins and could have been playing a lot more games with match-ups with different characters if we just played the daily quest of the game.
Okay.
But Rabbi just ignores the daily quest.
Okay, what do I do?
Rabbi, doesn't this like take up like so much power in Wi-Fi?
I mean, what are you, the power and Wi-Fi police?
No, I mean I'm just asking. Does it like cost like 10 times more than usually?
Not with solar. And Wi-Fi. And Wi-Fi is unlimited.
Yeah, I just didn't know. I mean, ever get tired? Like you just want to shut this off? Dude, I'd go crazy. How long you should just having eyes on you like that? I'd go crazy.
Dog, I love it. It's like my favorite thing in the world. It is my favorite thing in the world.
I just maybe at first were you like skittish about it, like you didn't want to stay in camp too long, but now you just accepted it.
No. I started going 24/7, like basically. Well, for the first 3 months, I just did it on GoPros. I know I'm hitting roll. It's like my thing is frozen. But then once I got comfortable on camera, I just wanted to do it more than anybody. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
Yes, I've seen it.
All right, well, that's essentially what it is. You just get used to it. And I don't really think about, I mean, yeah, there are like a ton of people watching me right now, aside from the people in this Discord.
Just like stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like I'm doing anything strange.
No, of course not. No, I just mean in general. Like, just have it. Like, I've seen you at different BCs. You know, I mean, people just talk the most shit.
Yet, now that's absolutely true. But I can't hear them, so it doesn't bother me. And I know what I'm doing is really important for the world. I mean, just creating data, at least being an exhibit for the world is very valuable. Even just having a time capsule of the world, it's extremely valuable.
Yeah.
So, what do I care if some 19-year-old kid who hasn't accomplished anything in his life, doesn't have an education, isn't going anywhere, is just sitting on Discord, cares about what I do? I'm educated, I'm financially independent, I have an accomplished resume, I certifications and degrees. What do I give a shit what that person has to say?
Yeah. As you should. You shouldn't give a fuck, you know. Opinions of people's opinions.
Exactly.
You gotta be into it.
Exactly. Have that person accomplish a third of what I've accomplished over the course of my life. And then, their opinion will matter more. But at this point, they just want to be a hater. They just want to talk shit. And they're more than welcome to. I don't silence them. I don't necessarily think that what they're saying doesn't have value, but they don't see what I'm doing. So they're only seeing like one small aspect of my life. But you're right, people do talk shit. There's no doubt about that.
Oh my God.
That's true. What's good in your life? What are you doing nowadays?
I got a stray.
I just like in my free time. I just skate. You know, just try to hang out with friends. I think skating. I just like skating. It's like an outlet for me. Just like ragdoll a little bit, fuck off. You know, take my English now. If I fuck up something, it's not bad. I'm not gonna kill someone. I'm just gonna roll my board or some shit.
Yeah, I get that. So do you skate at a park or do you skate?
I've created some stuff at my house where it's ramp, it's pipe. I got a lot of stuff here, but I like parks. Parks are just more comfortable for me instead of a house because only you're at a house, you're more comfortable, everything's close by. But I just like being in a park. I like talking to people. I just like learning. I like watching people, and I just try to gain knowledge from them. If they do a move I can't do, I just try to ask and teach them step by step.
Absolutely. Are you in the skateboarding subreddit?
No, I don't. I've never used Reddit only because I've heard so much weird shit that's happened on there.
Okay, well, it's something that you should use. It has all kinds of skating knowledge on it.
Yeah, I know they got all that. I know Reddit's the place for questions, but I don't know. I just don't think Reddit. Oh fuck.
Dude, I can't hit the play button. I don't know why.
I think you need videos. I don't think you can live stream. How many subscribers are you at? I mean, I don't even know. I don't know YouTube like that.
On what?
What do you live stream on YouTube? You said?
Well, I have 50,000 on Twitch.
Oh, Twitch says do you play button?
And I've got 10,000 on Instagram and about 10,000 on all my accounts on TikTok.
Yeah.
Rabbi, I fucked up. You just got another full house.
No, I didn't. Dude, the play button doesn't show up for me.
Oh, no.
Send an email to them. They're pretty tough. They don't give a shit.
Rabbi, you just hit big fucking 4 times.
I know, but I can't hit play, so I don't know if it counts. I don't think it does.
No, you just got it. 1,
5, 6. Right.
Larry, what's on your agenda for this week?
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything really. I don't know. I think I was gonna go up the upstate for like a. I'm in New Jersey. Do you know where Point Pleasant is?
Yeah.
Action Park. Yeah, I'm probably gonna head up there. You know, end of summer really. But yeah, good shit. Almost for the year. But,
Do you know who Joey Diaz is?
oh yeah, I love the dude. He's fun.
Exactly. He's gonna do Monday Night Football tonight on Twitter. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh, Zoot, I finally figured out how to get it to work. There you go. Indica or sativa?
I like sativa, but right now I got a hybrid. I hate hybrids. They always make me feel like shit whenever I wake up.
Do you watch Joey Diaz's?
Okay.
Do you watch Joey Diaz's podcast?
I used to whatever Spotify Premium. I used to put soundtrack or podcast thing whenever I'm sleeping.
All right, that's tight.
Rabbi just scored big.
I like Joe Rogan. I only like the ones with people I know. Like I saw the Hulk Hogan, the Hulk Hogan. I thought that was pretty funny. You know, I like when older people really go into detail, even if they're a superstar or like a star. They just explain like some like shit that happened that no one really knew about that happened off stage or on stage. You know, I like that. I don't know. I'm not crazy. You know, I know people believe fucking
I know.
Yeah, you know, it was back then. He called his daughter. He was just racist, but like it was like 60, 50 or whatever. She was over it. Like, yeah, it was fucked up, but like, who cares? At the end of the day, shit happens so long ago.
Okay, so you like you like
I just like podcasts with like people like Sylvester Stallone. What's Stitch Show, dude? I fucking give it so bad. Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Zoot, don't be an asshole, man. We have someone here. Okay, so do you like WWF or WWE?
Yeah. Yeah, I like old shit, like DNA.
Do you like ECW? Really?
ECW, yeah, I've watched ECW. I haven't really watched a lot of it because it's like a little way before my time.
Yeah. Okay. TNA?
TNA, yeah, I watched TNA. Dude, that's really whenever I got into the Hardy Brothers. I've seen. I got a picture in Bowman Dudley.
Oh, that's tight. Okay. Have you ever been to a WWE show?
Yeah, Newark, New Jersey. It was like a main event with like Roman Reigns and I think it was like I don't know. It was so long ago. All I know is I was fucking rooting for Roman. And the dude got his ass kicked. But dude, in like the 15 to 16 to 17, Roman was a beast back then. He's just you know, it's just like he's going easy. And so is WWE. They're just going easy.
Yeah, they don't use chairs anymore, right? No more blood.
Yeah, they use blood, I guess, but I think they use like cast.
Right.
Like they'll cut himself, and like if they have to do it quick, because there's been so many exposed things. Fucking like, oh, he had a razor blade in his hand, he slit his head because he was completely fine. You know?
Right, but they used to do that. They used to cut above their eyebrows. It was like that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's all entertainment. Not entertainment, but it's entertainment. You know, just genres. I mean, fuck it.
Who,
Who cares? You get paid good, man. Get that technician.
right. Who's your favorite all-time wrestler?
I'd have to say, honestly, I'd have to say, Dustin Rhodes.
Okay, not Dusty Rhodes.
Dusty Rhodes. Yeah.
Okay, the guy who would wear a black leotard with yellow circles.
Yeah, and who was the fucking Arn Anderson?
Okay.
Four Horsemen.
Yeah, so Cody Rhodes' dad, Dusty Rhodes, and Arn Anderson, one of the Four Horsemen. Okay, why do you like them?
Yeah, I'd have to say that.
Why do you like them?
It's just, I don't know. My dad loved Arn Anderson. You know, he showed me some really good stuff. Yeah, his skill set, I like his.
Okay. Do you like Rey Mysterio Jr.?
I haven't really kept up with him in WWE. I only know Rey Mysterio. I think, honestly, it's not even his son. I think it's more of Eddie's. He looks so much like Eddie than anything.
Okay.
Rey Mysterio Jr. is the most famous one.
I would agree.
I didn't hear what he said.
Rey Mysterio Jr.
Jr. is
more famous. Yeah. Okay. Did you ever see Hulk Hogan fight?
I think I saw him at I never saw him fight, but I saw him at events. I got a picture with him.
Damn, that's tight.
It's probably in my dad's room, but in the meantime, 6'7", I don't know. But yeah, he was pretty tall. You know, I was young at the time. You know, but dude, he was a fucking giant. He was ripped, dude. Even at his age, he was probably fucking 65 back then. But dude, he kept it straight edge, I guess. But he did drugs.
All right. Did you ever see? So Andre the Giant was before your time, right?
My grandmother's seen him before that.
That's amazing. Where'd your grandmother see him?
So, my grandmother worked at the time, but she still does. But at the time, she worked at a supermarket. So it was in the public of our town. It was like let's say capital. It was like the most biggest shopping town. And so people would come in there day by day, you know, whatever. Then one day, Andre came in, and I don't know the full story, but I remember my grandmother mentioned this at my grandmother, you know, heard it. And yeah, she's seen it before. Yeah.
Was he nice, or did he speak English or anything?
She said he was very quiet, like not stutterish, but more just like soft spoken. He wasn't like loud or anything.
I need a five. Oh, I hit it.
Wow, that's really cool. I've never known anybody to beat Andre the Giant. That's baller. All right. Yeah. So, what are your thoughts on Macho Man?
Macho Man?
Yeah.
I love him,
dude. Baller.
All you gotta do is just like make an impression of an angry dad. And that's just it. That was his real voice too.
Right. What about Miss Elizabeth?
Miss Elizabeth, I don't know who that is. I never really watched it.
Okay, so that was his wife. She didn't really fight, though. I guess like maybe in '96 she fought once, but she's a very pretty lady who died of a drug overdose. She was his wife. She was Macho Man's wife, and then she got into a relationship. Do you know who the narcissist Lex Luger was or is?
Yeah.
So, basically, she ended up dying in this drug overdose, but she was like one of the first, maybe most famous, like female managers. Okay, do you remember? I mean, I imagine you do. The Undertaker. Do you remember his manager, Paul Bear?
Yeah, that fucking pale ass.
Right.
You just throw it straight.
I know I
You
did.
just throw it straight. Stop. That's insane. That's insane. Look. Rabbi, you are in front of me by a lot now.
Well, that's good. Yeah. So, do you know why the manager has gone by the wayside?
Why is that?
It's because the entertainers, the wrestlers, have gotten better at expressing themselves, and they don't need someone else to do it on their behalf. And that means you don't have to pay multiple people. So it's just more cost effective.
You ready to die?
So what the fuck is your problem?
In this game.
Yeah, that's not dying, that's losing.
You don't get what I'm saying. Dice.
That doesn't make any sense. Larry, did you ever see Kane? Okay. Oh, so Kane became like the mayor of some town in.
Oh, Kane. Yeah, I thought you said Kane. This is something completely different. I apologize.
No, you're good. He became a mayor of like some little town, and
yeah, I've heard of that. Like, I think it was Maine or something.
Tennessee.
No, I don't know.
Tennessee.
Tennessee, okay.
And it's interesting that he became successful afterward. The Rock became super successful. Some of these guys became like extremely successful afterward.
Yeah, even like not even John Cena, but John Cena even became a movie star. Became like at least double famous to what he was.
That's true.
Pretty good roles too.
That's absolutely true. Wasn't Dave Bautista? Wasn't he a wrestler?
Yeah, Dave Bautista. Yeah, he lost all that weight though. He lost all that muscle.
Yeah, but now he's like a pretty big movie star.
Yeah, I think he's in movies. I don't really watch too many movies anymore. Some of them are just like intriguing to me. Like the movie industry has died out. Where it just it needs to be a superhero movie or something that's jihad nowadays with good CGI.
Do you want to see the movie with Rock?
Yeah, I'm interested in that. Like documentaries, I love.
Yeah.
I love the Dahmer documentary. I love the serial killer interview tape. I'm that type of person. I like those type of shows.
Oh fuck. Rabbi, you are so much in front of me.
Not by that much.
Yeah, but I fucked up. Rabbi?
What's up, big dog?
already played that one.
Larry, do you like Stone Cold Steve Austin? What'd you say, big man? Dude, in the heyday of the Attitude Era, everybody was such a big Stone Cold. I honestly was not, but everybody was like a huge Stone Cold Steve Austin.
I mean, he brought it back. To be honest, bro, he really did bring back wrestling. Just the enthusiasm, and just the raw like emotion. He just brought that back.
That's true. That's absolutely true.
Yeah, you can't play anywhere.
Right. And he just had that. It was like mean, basically like, F you, I can do whatever I want, and people love that. What are your thoughts on?
Everybody loved it.
Oh, the other person who became really successful, Triple H.
Oh yeah, he's old now. Like nothing that he used to.
Correct. He's running.
I mean,
he's running WWE. He's running WWE.
He's running WWE, but like, I don't know. I feel like someone else could do that. I feel like maybe Roman could. I feel like Triple H has been there for a while. Like he's probably the only one left from the Attitude Era.
Oh yeah, I would imagine so. I don't know why Shane McMahon didn't want to run WWE.
Yeah, that's what I'm like confused about too. Whenever I heard he was running, I was confused because why? First off, Shane should. I don't even know how old Shane is now. Dude looked like 50 whenever I used to watch fucking TV.
Right.
Fuck. Go get the five.
It's just the whole thing is just like.
Go get the five of
It
this
could probably be better, bro. It could probably be better.
Fuck.
Like Triple H is doing a good job. I just don't like all these fucking stupid ass new wrestlers fucking have to wear like 15 cosmetics, 12 body mods to walk on stage or walk onto the fucking like the walkout.
Rabbi, I fucked up.
I don't know how to play this game, Zoo. Yeah, no, I know what you're saying. I don't like how tight it is with actual sports. I think that's dangerous. That ESPN and stuff like that. I don't think that's good for the sport. Well, it's good for WWE, but I don't think it's good for sport because people confuse it with being an actual sport, and I don't think that's healthy for it. For sports, I should say.
Well, yeah, to agree in the sense of health-wise and just wise. It's not really a sport, but I believe it should be a sport in a way. So many people are jacked, so many people are athletic, so many people have different movesets. Like look at flying in the sky for at least 3 seconds with bounce. It's just crazy. Some of the athletes there are really good.
Oh yeah.
I think it should be considered a sport. And on the other hand, I don't think so.
Well, there's a saying that I've heard. I think from like Ric Flair or somebody that it should be called. What do you call it? It starts with a C. I'll think of it in a second. Like dance is a choreography. That's what it is. It's like athletic choreography, something like that. And I agree with that. Like it's to me like very much. You're good. You're good. It's something like that. Athletic choreography. I don't know if it could ever be like an Olympic sport, just because the results are predetermined. But do you watch MMA?
Yeah, I've gotten into it sometimes.
Yeah, dude. Did you watch it this weekend?
No, but I heard some crazy shit happening, I guess.
Yeah, I honestly didn't watch it either. I sometimes fall asleep for them. but I've gotten into it over the course of the last 3 years or so. Um, they're very entertaining. Very much enjoy watching it. You ever watch bare knuckle boxing?
Oh yeah, they're fucking crazy.
That is crazy.
That's just some crazy shit.
I agree.
Even in a Pentagon like that.
I agree, but I really like it.
Yeah, it's fucking cool, but it's like those guys are really like brawlers. The way you see them fight, like they'll really just fucking take it. They athlete, man.
Right. I think it's sad that like some of them are so desperate that they have to do that. However, I think that has a really big opportunity, a big sport. Um, they some MMA guy I watched a couple weeks ago, and he made his debut, and he just destroyed his competition. I can't remember his name, but it's interesting to watch it where the guys are like in normal boxing, it'll go like 10 rounds, but bare knuckle does not. But once they get a hit on a guy, it's basically over.
Yeah.
And they fuck them up.
They punch super hard though. I see them.
Right. Like basically, they don't go more than 2 or 3 rounds because if they do, well, just because it's like if you land a punch, you're only going to land like 3 or 4 punches max before the guy's going to get knocked out. And the risk is so high. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, oh, totally. What are your thoughts on? Well, and then they just fuck up guys' faces, like.
Yeah, I've seen so many clips on it. So people just get punched, shit, their nose is just like it's not even nose anymore. Like the bridge is completely gone.
Right. There was one that went viral a couple days ago. I'm going to say about that, and they're just bleeding all over. They're basically broken their noses so many times. Okay. So, what are your thoughts on slap fest or whatever it's called?
Slap fighting.
Slap fighting.
I think that's even crazier.
Yeah. So, I think that you're right. If we're worried about CTE with these athletes and what could happen with them, it's wild to me that they allow that sport. Like it seems like it's really easy to get to concuss someone or just basically concuss someone. It's and
they wind up with so much power again too. It's just like the way they flinch up after. They really can't do anything. They have to take that shit again if they flinch, bro.
Right. And okay, so I think that they give some of those guys unfair advantages as well. The guys who have beards, I feel that's like a huge advantage. And but they allow guys to have beards, and I just don't think that they should, or that everybody should get a beard, because that's going to take a lot of the brunt of the hit. So yeah, I don't really understand that, but I don't know. There are a couple of rules that I think they should change in MMA. Personally, I think that, and these are just things that Joe Rogan has really said, but I'm in agreement. Okay, the first thing is if that round ends and you're on the ground, it should continue. The next round should continue with you being on the ground. You shouldn't get to stand up just because, because it's like in a street fight, you don't get rounds, and that's what this is kind of supposed to emulate. Additionally, I think that they should not. They should change the rule of the weight classes so that there should be an unlimited weight class. So you could have like a sumo wrestler fighting. I think that would be baller. Like basically right now, the highest weight you can have is 265, but that's not that big. Like if you're 6'5", 265, you kind of almost have to lose weight depending on how much muscle mass you have to get there. Another thing I would change is they do this thing. Uh, well, I don't think it's really fair. Like the weigh-in process, that all you have to do is make weight for the weigh-in process once.
Dude, I've seen people on weigh-ins just basically drop a shit and then they're good. Like that's just some crazy shit.
Right. Well, or they're wearing like sweatsuits, like literally.
No, they'll wear like fucking like underwear, and then they'll come back, take off their underwear whenever they go on the scale, and then they drop the shit, and they're like 2 pounds off or 2 pounds off.
Right. But it can be dangerous because guys will and girls will basically either starve themselves or not drink any water. Like there's this thing I was reading that you can, if you're really trying to lose weight quickly, a lot of times what these guys will do is not eat and not drink, obviously, but so that they don't dehydrate themselves to the point of death, they chew on ice through a towel, and that gives them like a little bit of water. I don't really get why that works, but I guess it's.
I mean, if you really can't, like, depends on how they go for it. Because myself, I drink a shit ton of water, so like I'll be like chugging beverage after beverage if I don't got enough water. And honestly, if they really can't like resist that at a point, I don't know. I think it's crazy.
I just think that they should have to weigh in more often, so that they don't put themselves in dire risk at the end. Another thing, I would have the weight classes make sense. So either in kilograms or pounds. Ideally kilograms, because it's like what most of the world uses. But it would be like, I don't know, whatever it is, 50 to 55 kilograms, 55 to 60 kilograms, 60 to 65 kilograms. Like everything would be standardized by 5 or 10, whatever you want it to be. But this whole thing where it currently is, where I think with pounds, it's like there's 100 to 155, and then it jumps from 155 to 165, and there's 165 to 170. Like the jumping around doesn't make much sense. I just feel like the weight classes need to be re-evaluated and just be standardized. And I would be okay if they went metric with that. That's fine. But I'd also like to see super heavyweights. So right now, heavyweights ends at 265. I'm going to see that increase to unlimited. I honestly think that if you wanted to be the best kind of fighter in MMA, the absolute best is the body type of a sumo wrestler, because they can just use their weight and fucking, like, you're punching them or whatever, but it's hard to get to their face because their body's in the way, and all they have to do is basically tackle you and then just hold you, and they can just use their weight, like 300, 400, 500 pounds, to destroy you. I just think that that's a
they could really sit on you if they wanted.
right, and I think that body is the ideal one for cage fighting. And I know that people probably think that's goofy, but I really do. I mean, okay, take somebody like John Jones. He's a heavyweight champion of the world, or was, or whatever. Now it's Tom Aspinall, but whatever. Either one of them, like, they're big dudes. They're like, I think Tom Aspinall is like 6'5". John Jones is up there. Okay, and they, like, at least John Jones, he's known for his, like, being able. I mean, I don't know exactly what they're all known for, but like, he can do. I think, like, he can kick really well. His, like, reverse kick is really good. That's why he won his last fight. And okay, fine, all that's great, But if you get a 400-pound sumo wrestler and they say go, all that sumo wrestler has to do is run at you and tackle you. You can't stop them from doing that. You, let's say, punch them in the stomach or something, there's a lot of fat in there that's going to absorb that. It's not going to bother them that much. And all they have to do is just tackle you and then hold you down on the mat and use their weight to just sit on you. And you're not going to be able to lift 400 pounds. Like, even the strongest MMA fighters can't necessarily lift 400 pounds. And especially, it's not like in a weight, it's like in a body. So it's even more difficult. It's awkward weight. That's why I just think that if they allowed for free weights, the wrestler class would be like dominant. Okay, with that said, another thing I would change, and this might be the most controversial, I would get rid of the cage. I don't know if you've ever seen karate combat, but they do it with they're like ramps that focus inwardly. Have you ever seen this? To me, the octagon cage, it inhibits too much from being seen. Basically, you've got the pillars and you've got the fence, and then it's like a penalty if you lock into the fence, but then it's a judgment call if you get your toes into the fence. I don't like that. I think it should just be, you still make it an octagon, but make them the ramps that focus inwardly, and then there are clear sight lines. I just think it would make the sport much more attractive.
Yeah.
And I don't know why they don't do this. What'd you say?
I think if they wore some like sock that's like similar to like a bottom of a foot, like where they can move around, bro, like those ballet socks, I think that'd be good. I don't want to see them fucking feet in the air anymore or anything, dude.
With the gloves, I feel like they should put like make it like a mitten so that these guys don't get fingers to the eyes, eye pokes and shit. I think that could be avoided. And but the big thing for me is getting rid of the cage. The cage was great, but too often guys can use the cage to their advantage, and it's just too small.
Yeah.
Joe Rogan has always said this, and I'm in agreement. The cage is too small. If you're in like everybody always wants to see the fight like between two guys, but they want them to be able to get like running starts and stuff. If you just took like an NBA basketball court and put the ramps down inwardly in an 8-figure octagon where everybody could see sight lines and everything, like that for a lot of people would be more attractive, because then you really get to see how somebody works with a lot of room. It's not such a condensed, closed off area. And then these guys also don't get to like the cage, like where they get a guy in a headlock, pin him up against the cage. There's none of that. It's basically on a ramp, and you're not allowed to go too high on the ramp or you get a penalty. And then the sight lines are clear. The cameras can see everything. It's a lot more attractive, I think. I don't know why they don't do that, especially in these stadiums. A lot of people say like you could have the front row seats at an MMA, and because there's so much shit in the way, meaning pillars and referee and the chain, sometimes those aren't even the best seats. The best seats might be about halfway up where you can see everything and it's not inhibited. So I don't know. I feel like if they made
like some arenas, there's some like spots that even
well, yeah, no, I'm in agreement with you there. So just overall, I think that they could make a few changes to the UFC that would drastically bring it more popularity. Now, the thing that's going to be giant for them is the White House UFC next July, because it's going to be on CBS. It's going to be like a national event. A lot of people who've never seen MMA before will watch it. It's going to be free. It's going to be giant. Conor McGregor is going to be fighting. Perhaps John Jones is going to be back, though Dana White said there's a 1 in a billion chance. But as John Jones says, if there's 1 in a billion chance, that means that there are 8 people on this earth who have a chance, and I'm 1 in 8, basically, of all the fighters that have ever fought. So I should be able to fight. He's just got to stay out of trouble. And I think that he'd have a better opportunity. In my opinion, though, I mean, I don't know MMA that well, but it's hard to say that John Jones is not the best fighter of all time. I feel like another thing that holds the sport back, and it's nothing against these guys, they do their best to overcome it, but they have these last names that are really difficult to remember, and they're foreign to most Western audiences, and people just confuse them. And so it's best that they use these nicknames. It makes them more marketable.
Makes it more known, in my opinion, just so everybody actually has a name instead.
Exactly. All right, so you're a big Joe Rogan fan. Do you like stand?
I've heard this podcast.
No, no doubt. I think it's pretty obvious. I'm the biggest. I'm the one who's watching it right now. In this live stream. All right. So, do you know who the person who's been on the Joe Rogan Experience is the most? Do you know who they are?
I'd have to say Joey Diaz.
It's not Joey Diaz. It is a guy named Brendan Schaub. He was an MMA fighter, and he has a podcast known as The Fighter and the Kid. And he is, as Joe Rogan has said, perhaps the most hated person on the internet. Everybody just makes fun of this guy, and for good reason. Anyway, why do they make fun of him? Because he's basically everything that he's done. He did the MMA. He was a top 10 fighter in MMA, which is an accomplishment. He played football at the University of Colorado and only played like 3 plays. Then tried to make it in the NFL and didn't make a team. And then he did MMA, and he was on the show, The Ultimate Fighter, which was his like claim to fame. And then he didn't do that well in MMA. I mean, he was like a top 10 fighter, but heavyweight, but like not that great. And then he starts his podcast with another guy. They're basically just Joe Rogan's boys. And Joe Rogan is the one who talked Brendan Schaub, the UFC fighter, into getting out of the UFC and maybe starting a podcast. And so basically they've been doing it for like 12 years now. And there's a subreddit that just is dedicated to just shitting on these guys. And it's so funny. It has its own lore, and like, I don't know, these guys, there's like all these guys that Joe Rogan versus these guys shit on. The only one they really like is Shane Gillis. He's like the only person that they find funny. Because like all these guys, do you know who Shane Gillis is?
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever heard that thing that he said. It's really funny. He's like, and apologies if you've heard it before, I'm slaughtering it, but he's like, oh, so if you know his story, he got into West Point, and played football there, or was going to play football there, but left after a month, and then went and played at some other school. He played at Elon in North Carolina, and then he was going to be on Saturday Night Live, and he was actually announced to be on live until they found his old podcast and then rescinded that offer. So basically, he says, if you want to know, technically, I am a veteran because I went to West Point, even though I was there for a month. That technically makes me a veteran. And on top of that, it was during a period of war, which means it's automatically a medal. And so I'm a decorated veteran who was also on SNL. He's like, who is also an SNL alumnus. Like, basically, like, it's not, none of those things really happened, but yet technically all of that stuff is true. It's a very funny skit that he has.
Yeah.
What game are you playing?
Black Ops 1 is just a modded map of Rust.
Okay. Well, as you do that, I'm going to turn Joe Rogan. Feel free to enjoy. I'm also, while I do that, I'm going to be watching this other podcast that I like.
World politics, international relations, chaos, war, military-industrial complex. Like, these are very complex, nuanced discussions that you have to have when you're talking about. So many different factors at play. There's so much money. There's so much bullshit in terms of, like, what's the truth, what's the narrative, who's pushing the narrative, who's being paid to push the narrative, which is weird. There's these fucking online influencers that I don't even think are really human beings that have, like, prominent accounts. Yep. But then there's also, it's a convenient kind of way to dismiss somebody. Of course, they could have addressed the fact. Well, I thought it was really funny for me was that, so like a few days after the last time, debated on the show, we went on Bill Maher's show. And so it's like after having this whole thing, the whole 45 minutes opening the show about how you comedians don't know what you're talking about, just don't know what while he's smearing two people who he's never heard of, he doesn't even know what they do or whatever, but not the best way to make No, he doesn't have a problem. So the issue isn't really being an expert, being a comedian. Because Constantine Kassan went on this whole thing about expertise and all of this. And it's like, he also started as a comedian. Why all of a sudden does this standard only apply to me and only when I'm talking about Israel? It never applied to me when I was talking about COVID. It never applied to me when they agreed with me on stuff. They would just go, look, Dave, breaking it down. But now there's this one topic that one guy is not allowed to not be an expert on, and it happens to be this one topic that the entire population is turning on. I shouldn't say the entire, but like huge numbers. When someone attacks like what you do professionally versus what you actually do, why not just be what you say instead of like this appeal to authority? Right? You're not an expert, but also to ask that question is to answer that question. You can only ask me a few things in life that I can give you a definitive answer on. And even then, I might have to refer to expert. You want to ask me about judo? I've been doing jiu-jitsu for since 90, I started 97, something around there. 96. I don't know shit about judo. I know how to do a few hip tosses, but when someone is doing something, I go Haragoshi. I might get it right. This Haragoshi might be legs on the outside versus leg on the inside. Wrestling, I gotta refer to DC. It's martial arts. I'm not totally an expert. Yeah, and then there might be somebody who is like totally an expert, like say, a wrestler who went to the Olympics, right? And who's like total expert or coach or something like that, total expert in wrestling, and they could still get something about MMA completely off, which it's right because it's like in the last fight, in the last UFC card. Danny Clay didn't know about the Dead Orchard. So he thought this person was fine because they had two arms in while they're caught in a triangle. I go, well, this is a real submission. This is fucking dangerous. There's this guy, Nathan Orchard, who figured out how to do a triangle with two arms in, and it's replicable. A lot of guys do it now. And I think it was a lady at the last UFC had it. And I was like, oh shit, and Daniel didn't know it yet. There's a couple other things, like the buggy choke. If you don't know about jiu-jitsu, and you see a guy who's on his back and he's getting smothered, but all of a sudden he reaches under his leg, and I'm like, you don't know what's going on. Like, that's a fucking choke, like a really dangerous one. Ty Ruotolo gets you in that, you're fucksville. You know, there's guys, so it's like, there's areas of expertise, even in areas that I'm an expert in, that I have to call on other people. Like, this is a stupid argument. It's like, what are the facts? Does that submission work? Is that genocide? Is Hezbollah a proxy of Iran? Did Iran get the money to do this when Britain released the funds? Because who's allowed to be an expert on all these things? Yeah, and then of course there are things like say you support lockdowns, and like in order to have say an expert opinion on this policy, it's like okay, well you'd be like, they'd say we're following the science. So in other words, they have a business plan like that who's arguing lockdowns. We'll cut down the transmission of the virus. They point out to be wrong, but leaving that aside, you're like, okay, but are they also an economist? Are they also a sociologist, a specialist in childhood development who will tell you what closing the school? Oh, who's the person who has expertise in every single one of those fields? It doesn't exist. There is an expert in all of those fields. You know what I mean? That's the problem with that time. Because that time, everyone was so fearful. And the news was pushing fear. It was clearly a narrative. I forget who it was. Some health official was being interviewed recently said that during 2020 that Fauci said to him the problem which is your goal is to make people more fearful. So you're trying to put out a narrative that makes people more fearful, which, by the way, fucks with your immune system in a gigantic way. Not good at all to be scared. I don't know how many people got really sick from COVID because when they got it, they freaked the fuck out and they couldn't sleep and they thought they were going to die and they riddled with anxiety, and that makes you attack people around you and then you look for a solution when these trusted institutions, which up until 5 fucking years ago I was 100% on board with everything, with vaccines, with every medical innovation, other psychiatric medications where they were pretty much overprescribed. All of a sudden, everyone's like hoping these people have the answer. So anybody's even if this is he's also an expert. Fuck you. It's like anti-science, trust the science, COVID denier, vaccine denier. It just became this fearful because everybody just responds. If I were to find you, I might say something like, I'm your dick, like, oh yeah. Shit, that's all been wrong. Well, you have to scare people. You know, if you want to implement like a tyrannical policy, you almost always have to scare people. And that's the only way. Now, everyone knows, right? Like you just said, like being terrified is not good for your health. On a human level, we also all know that it's not good for good decision making. You know. But it is excellent for, I will turn my brain off and give it to go do. I mean, look, it was right after 9/11. Like the left George W. Bush used to fearmonger. The vice president of the United States of America, Mr. Average vice president, he said it's not a matter of if, but when there will be another 9/11 attack. They were trying to tell the American people right after 9/11 be in a constant state of fear. Remember COVID warnings where they had colors, or excuse me, the threat level or whatever. And then one they'd be like, it's up to yellow, and everyone was blue. And I mean, people were still traumatized from 9/11. But the thing about it is that they knew what they wanted to do. They knew the policy they wanted to start embarking on, and it was the mix of
they hate us. The big lie, which was they hate us for our freedom. It was like really the big lie after 9/11. It was like because the American people very organically wanted to know what the beef was. Like 9/11 happened, they hate everybody. It was like, yo, why do they hate us? What's this beef about? And their answer was they hate you for your freedom. And by the way, this is going to happen again. So be terrified. Second off, understand that they're so rational that their beef with you is that like your grandma can go to the grocery store. So what do you do with that? Other than say what the American people say, which is George W. Bush, you have a blank check to go attack whoever you want to, and we'll support you. Yeah, I remember feeling that way. Right? I remember feeling it's up to these fucking guys, these hard-nosed generals and military leaders that are, these are the guys that are going to protect us now. We got to put all our faith in them. This shit is real. What's going on? I just can't. So 2001, I was.
That is your takeaway, Bob. That's what you wow, I hope you're
I
saying
was
this
into
right now. I
was
hope
into
not.
stupid shit. You know, it's like the fun, stupid shit. Right. You know, me and Eddie Bravo would get high and watch space documentaries, freak out about aliens. You know, the stupid shit. But then the Patriot Act came along. And I'm like, okay, what the fuck is this? Like, what is indefinite detention mean? Have they signed the NDAA? Like, what are you talking about? What is the month? What it rhymes with cunt? The act that Obama passed in 2015 that allowed them to do censorship or propaganda on American citizens. Yeah. Month, is that what it was? Like that? Yeah. It's like, okay. But at what point in time do I start getting really fucking suspicious? Yep. Yeah, I had read one book a long time ago that really fucked me up. This book called Best Evidence on the Kennedy Assassination.
Speaking of Brian,
And unfortunately, I read it like I was by myself. I was in Philadelphia, and I was headlining. And this is like when I was just starting to headline, right? And so, had a show Thursday, killed. Everything was great. Went back to my hotel room. Nothing to do. Read this fucking book for like 6 hours. Freaked the fuck out. Showed up at this show like ashen faced, like, oh my god, we killed the president. Like I'd never even considered that before that book. Right? I really thought that there's like secret government agencies that plot against the president. Like, I thought that's the fuck, man, everybody works together. See how we all blow that down. Oh my god! And I fucking bombed. And I apologized to the staff. I apologized to the manager. I fucked up and I read this book. It's done that before. When you have the mind blow that, you need time after that before you make it fun. Like it takes time to like then almost come back to it. You should never engage in that kind of stuff. Like right before it's terrible. Make it real as honest. So I had such a that I was like, okay, we should never do that. But that started. That was just critical. It was just the JFK. I was only interested in that. I didn't get into it. I didn't get into any of that. September 11, 2001, the beginning, it was wonderful. After the attack, everyone was so friendly. It's terrible that this thing happened. It's terrible that these people died. But it made me think, like, every now and then, we need to get bitch slapped. You know, it's like when you see people, like, getting in people's faces for waving American flag, fucking fascists, like, a bitch slap every now and then. Like, that guy might go, fucking, like, just ran up to that veteran and I got in his face because I want to impress my lesbian girlfriend. What the fuck is wrong with me? I don't know how to fight. I know I got a concussion, and this guy bitch slapped me, it's on TikTok. Fuck. You know, like, you need that sometimes just as like a course reset. I felt like, as a country, we've been doing shady shit all around the world forever, and there's real war happening everywhere, but we're super lucky because we're separated by oceans and too much happening here. Oh my god, this is real. American flag on the fucking car, and I was in New York City after a couple of years back one day, and everyone was so cool, and firemen were rock stars, cops were rock stars. Everybody was thanking them. Everybody was thanking them for their service. It was great. We hung out with these firemen in front of this bar. Me and the Fear Factor. These guys were fucking. It's like I was hanging out with Brad Pitt. It was nuts. Everybody was so thankful. Where'd that go? Yeah, I was there. I was in New York City on 9/11, and I remember I was in Brooklyn. miles from the World Trade Center. And like you physically see me. No, I saw. So I remember seeing. You know, I think so when I got out of space school, we got out. One of the girls like forged a note, said it was from our parents or something like that. I forget exactly how it worked, but we got out. It was like I was friends with a security guard. I used to buy weed from him. It was a different time. But you know, it was a different time. Pre-9/11, we were just all hanging out buying weed with the security guards at schools. But so he let us out. So I remember I'm pretty sure when we came to Flatbush Ave, we saw like it was smoking. Yeah, but both towers had fallen by the time we got out. But there were people, so the subways had been out for a while, and where I was like on Flatbush Avenue. It's like Flatbush and 7th Ave. So this is like, it's kind of a straight shoot down to the Manhattan Bridge, and then the Brooklyn Bridge you can do too. But the Brooklyn Bridge you can walk over. And so at this point already, people who were down in the financial district had just decided to walk back to Brooklyn because they realized they wanted to get a cab or get on the subway. And so you see just like one guy in a suit and tie, covered in soot, and like walking up like, oh, he must have just been down there and walked up. And what I remember, now this is in Brooklyn, but even there, it's very busy. But people were stopping and asking each other. People you would pass on the street that never talked to were stopping and asking everyone, how's your family? Everyone, okay, all right, are you fine? Like there was this like community spirit that you don't typically get in New York City. There's too many people. You can't talk to everybody. But that part of it was kind of beautiful. And then, of course, governments do what they do and immediately manipulated that into launching wars that they wanted from before 9/11 that had absolutely nothing to do with 9/11. Which is, you know, so the Patriot Act is a bunch of shit they tried to pass for a while, for years. And everyone's like, what the fuck is crazy? So, well, this is the thing, and I guess maybe it's partly like my age, because I was 18 at the time, and this is like my coming of age, you know, time. But I will never stop being curious about all of that shit. And this is like, still to this day, I'm sure you see it when I'm on the podcast with you and doing debates and stuff. But I'm so angry over the war in Iraq and the subsequent wars, you know, Libya and Syria and Somalia and Yemen and all of them. But specifically because, like, all these guys, neoconservatives, the N-word that I'm not supposed to bring up, I wrote a book called Neoconservatism, Why We Need It, but when I say the word neoconservatism, be careful what you're watering here or something like that. I didn't know this was an issue that you can't discuss conservatism. Well, that's what Douglas said when I was on the thing, said, the N-word, when I brought it up, and then said, I'm watering something because I mentioned Wolfowitz. You know, okay, so that's right. Well, yes, you're talking about something incredibly important. Well, why would that be the thing we can't discuss? Sounds crazy. Well, I mean, I'd say the answer is that those guys got into power. They really hijacked American foreign policy after 9/11 because they happened to all be in power in the Bush administration, and 9/11 happened on their watch. And if you go back and read the shit they read, and I will never stop talking about this because it's just too goddamn crazy, but if you read all of these guys, the guys who were in the George W. Bush administration, like the signatories on the Project for the American Century, which was a think tank, were like Dick Cheney and Donald Rumsfeld and Paul Wolfowitz and Fife and Richard Pearl and David Wormser. It was the whole group took over the government. And they wrote explicitly in the Project for a New American Century that they were like, look, okay, the Soviet Union is collapsed. We are, for the first time in human history, like the lone superpower in the world. So what we should do right now is fight multiple wars because no one threatens us. So therefore, we should fight multiple wars too. Right now, we have an opportunity to remake the world, overthrow the old Soviet sock puppet states, install our own things there, and guarantee that. It says the new American century of dominance, the 21st century. And they specifically said they want to overthrow Saddam Hussein, and then specifically said in that. Now, this is something that the 9/11 truthers really held on to. I'm not sure. I think they might be overplaying that a little bit. Here, but they said, there's one document for the American century, where they straight up, they go, now look, this is what we want to do. but we're unlikely to get mass American support for it, short of another Pearl Harbor type event. And so a lot of people, like Jones and a lot of the 9/11 truthers, would point to this phrase and go, see, this is the proof that they knew there was another Pearl Harbor, so they planned their own Pearl Harbor. Now, that is not necessarily true. It doesn't necessarily prove that, but it certainly does change the way we think about their mind state when they sit there watching the towers get attacked. And they all, at the very least, they all went, we got it. You know, Al Jones predicted 9/11 yeah, but that's not quite as unique as I think some people think it is. Well, like, cool. So, like, you ever hear how he said it? Yeah, I've heard it. But it's pretty good. I mean, I'm not like taking anything away from it. He was right, but there were a bunch of people who predicted it. Ron Paul himself predicted it perfectly. Let's just say, I don't know about that. That is pretty impressive. But at the same time, like a complaint with that. That's true, but the World Trade Center was attacked by Al Qaeda in 1993. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Adrian Appalachia. That was a funny joke about that. I believe so. Did you hear Adrian's joke about that? He did. I don't know, of course, on your show, but Adrian Appalachia was hilarious. He had a joke about how, in that song, when he goes not to get paid blow up like the World Trade, they bleep World Trade now. And then first thing is how they didn't bleep, like he was talking about the first one, they didn't bleep it because of the second, when the tower came down. But then first thing is just like, you go like, that wasn't enough of a tragedy to make it bleep. It's like, funny, just like only a few people died. Like, it was cool. But then a lot of people died there. She's phenomenal. Well, it's a different time back then. Yeah, it was Wild West. Well, it's hard when you hear about, so I don't know if I fully buy in any of this, as a caveat before I get rolling, but when people discuss intelligence agencies and their role in hip-hop, especially gangster rap, like I remember the very first time I listened to NWA, and I think I told Ice-T, I was on a fucking Scaremaster in Revere, Massachusetts, and I was listening to Fuck the Police. Fuck the Police coming straight from the underground. I was like, what is this? Maybe it was a CD, but it was probably a. And I was like, getting my car. They were better for working out, but it didn't skip. They got good with the CD after a while. It didn't skip. You had to set it on. They set it off the trip, and you had to hit that like shock mode. Right. And then they would eat your batteries so quickly. Like you get 30 songs in, and you're like, you have to go to the gym and put spare batteries. It was so insane that I could carry music with me to the gym. Like that's incredible. Because you go to the gym and get the bullshit. Or something like, God, I can't get into this. I'm trying to man. This is fucking bullshit music. Like someone's in charge of the station that they take on the radio, just to be able to carry it. But that moment of hearing that music, I was like, this is freaking crime and murder. Like this is nuts. And murdering prostitutes. Like, this is crazy that this is like a major record label put this out. I was only 21, and I was just sitting there going, I can't even believe this is real. And I got really into Ice Cube, really into Ice-T. Listened to that when I was with the newspapers.
Oh, really? This is old?
It was like gangster rap is like a completely different thing. So then, okay, start digging into it. Like intelligence agencies have had. There's a book on intelligence agencies and their role in rock and roll music in the 1960s. The book about Laurel Canyon, what are the strange things? Very interesting. I don't know if I buy it. Eddie Bravo's all in it. I don't know if I buy it, but there's a lot of weird connections to the intelligence community, particularly hip-hop, and particularly gangster rap. And if you want to get really dark, you would say
say, if you want to fill your private prisons up, what better way than have very popular music encouraging prison, encouraging crime, encouraging outright celebrating crime and violence. That would fill your prisons up, and you also keep people scared, so you can bring more laws and more rules to crack down and make it easier to placate, easier to get them to fall in line, which you need to do.
Yeah, and support massive police buildups and massive, like militarization of the police and all this stuff. And I don't know, I've heard a little bit about that. I really don't know. I know Ice Cube has talked about it before, talked about it, there's undeniably this influence. There are things about it that seem crazy, but I do know that, and I don't even think this is a controversial thing to say, I think this is just fact at this point, that there was the Reagan administration that trafficked in cocaine to the United States of America while they were rampant the war on drugs. So they're in their effort to help the Contras or whatever, they are going okay, well, these guys are drug dealers, so if we move these drugs in, we can get these money shipments to them. And then they're creating the condition for the crack epidemic to explode. And then they catch one guy with a few rocks on him, and they're throwing him in jail for decades. It's just that alone, just that one piece of information. You almost, if you're in a sane world, you go oh, so the people had a revolution and overthrew that government and overthrew all the politicians involved. And now we started over from there. And you're no, they lionized that guy. They're still for decades afterwards. The Republicans at the RNC bring up Reagan and they go, our hero, Ronald Reagan. The fact that that isn't enough to go, well, this guy should be remembered as a monster.
Do you think they tell Reagan that they're selling crack in the hood?
I don't know.
I do not think. I do not think the intelligence agencies let that information that far up the chain to a guy who's only in there for 4 years before he's just reelected.
Fair enough. But George H.W. Bush definitely there.
He probably fucking signed the docket.
That guy was all over that. He was their guy. He was the head of the CIA. Right. So, but again, also you get to a certain point when you're president, it's like Donald Trump in a lot of ways too, where it's it's your responsibility. If you didn't know, then that's your responsibility for not knowing.
I don't think you have an access. I do not think in cases like that you have access. I think if you're doing something like selling crack in the hood, using the money to fund the Contras, there's no fucking way you could ever kosherize that. So I don't think you ever let the president know. I think this is all black funded. I think there's layers and layers and layers of bureaucracy before you can get any real data and information. If you want to talk about people that are doing operations in Nicaragua, you've got things going on in Iran, you've got to pay attention to Russia, this is happening here, that's happening there. There's not a fucking chance you know you're selling crack today. They just don't.
You might tell them, you might be right about
because
that.
why would they assume that you go along with it? Or tell them, this is not a normal thing to do. I came into this office thinking I'm an actor. I'm Ronald Reagan. I came into this office thinking I'm going to be a good American and get back some things. Hard work, trickle-down economics. And you're telling me you're selling crack? Hey, fuck you. You're going to jail. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, because he can't. That's how Nixon got caught.
So Nixon didn't organize Watergate. He tried to cover it up.
That's like that.
Yeah, well, it didn't come clean about all the crack stuff.
Well, right. Well, they present it to them after it's a fait accompli, and then be like, so what do you want to do now? Which is what happened with Nixon, right? So it's like, look, this is going to look really, real bad. Good luck explaining this. Right. So he helps them cover it up, and they go, now we got you. Now you might as well have been in on planning it. You help us cover it up.
And the whole thing was set up by the government. That's really crazy. Intelligence agencies set up Watergate. They operated it. Bob Woodward was an intelligence agent before he was ever a reporter. That was his first gig. Tucker Carlson told me that. Fine. It's like, what rookie reporter for their first gig, their first story gets, you're going to take down the most popular president in U.S. history. That's won by the biggest march,
49 states.
Yeah.
He's a dominant real. The American people had spoken. They supported this guy. And then, Bob Woodward, some 20-something-year-old reporter, he gets biggest story in American history. He happened to just come out of naval intelligence and a weird coincidence. But did I tell you what Bill Murray said? Yeah, so Bill Murray on the podcast was talking about Bob Woodward. Yes, I would be right, but what is it? What was it called? Oh, he's written a lot. The one about Belushi. What was it called? It was Wired. Okay, it's just about Belushi being fucking crazy drug addict. That's not my friend, because that's not how he was. He was like, that was kind of an athlete. He was a lightweight. Like, if he had like 2-3 drinks, he was drunk. Like, I think he did that speedball. I think it's the first time he did it. It's not that he never got drugs, but he wasn't this guy. So this is all fiction. So he read the first 5 pages. Oh my God. I know, like, this guy wrote about my friend in such a distorted, untruthful way. I have to think about what he discovered. Yeah, now I know what more business is. Yeah, my good friend, quite a bit, but Scott, who is I think the best foreign policy voice in the United States of America. He wrote this book on the terror wars called Enough Already, and the best book on the war in Ukraine called Provoke. So Bob Woodward's latest book came out, and I remember he told me about this. So he just happened to be writing this book on Ukraine when this Woodward book came out, and they had a quote in it, I believe it was a Sergei Lavrov quote. It was like on man. And Scott said he's reading it because this quote's all wrong. The actual book, he was just researching this for his book, and he goes, it means the exact opposite of what he's claiming it means here. Like, see how he left out this part? He wasn't referring to this, he was referring to that. I think he just told me, he goes like, so for the record, like, you just never trust anything Bob Woodward says, because you take this quote and just get it, mangle it to the point where he's presenting it as if it means 180 degrees opposite of what the quote actually meant. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that. And that guy's like the historian. Would you ever imagine when all the years when I was growing up, that guy was like a hero. He was like a journalistic hero. And he's how we know. He's how you know that in that moment, Dick Cheney turned to George W. Bush and said, "Mr. President, I think we made it." And you're like, oh, but you just make shit up.
Add 100K on the other panel, 40.
When I was a kid,
$138,000.
all the presidents.
So if there's only 100,
There's
not enough for these shoes. Now
was it Robert Redford or was it the other guy? Who else was in that?
Freddy Krueger.
Who played Freddy?
Freddy Krueger shoes. Well, I mean, Freddy
That's
Krueger.
right. That's right.
That's not what I meant. The Freddy Krueger.
Yeah. So imagine that. You're Bob Woodward. You bullshit everybody, and you get to watch Robert Redford, most handsome man alive, and you're like, oh, shit. And they have made kicking ass for America. But also just think about how much they could get. I remember
How much would you pay for
I was in school, and I remember hearing like my history teacher talking to another teacher. This was when Bill Clinton was getting in trouble for monetary listing. I was like in school or whatever. And I remember hearing them talk, and one of them said to the other, he goes, "So what do you think about the impeachment?" And I remember my history teacher, I thought was a pretty smart guy. He said, the treatment like he's Nixon, but he's not Nixon. And essentially what that meant, like what he was saying was like, well, Nixon is the most corrupt president who ever lived. Bill Clinton just got caught cheating on his wife. Like, that's not as big a deal as being the most corrupt. But they just made that like the thing that everybody knows. Like, well, we did have this one corrupt president, but the system works. That's the lesson. The system works, and it got him out of there before the internet.
Well, it's like very hard to make that same system work the same way.
You know, I completely agree. I mean to say that the narrative that everybody accepted was like, oh, but the system works. Like, it figured out that he was corrupt. They had him step down. They got him out of there. When really the answer is much more like the intelligence agencies took over the United States of America in a hostile coup, John F. Kennedy, and then Nixon comes in like a few years later, essentially taken over as well. But they get the American people to believe that like what that was a corrupt president being ousted.
This episode brought to you, well, it's also easy to train Nixon that way because he's like Right? He's not a good-looking guy, and just after Kennedy, but when Muhammad Ali retired, Larry Holmes couldn't get anybody. One of the reasons why Larry Holmes is one of the best heavyweight champions couldn't get any of this because he beat the fuck out of Muhammad Ali, and everybody was sad. Everybody hated him because of that. You're never, like, if you're Nixon, you're following JFK who got shot in the fucking head. We lost. We got assassinated. Someone assassinated this president of all time, this good-looking guy, who was going to really change things. Didn't believe in secrecy and was talking to the American people like we have hope and dreams. Want to put us on the moon. He got shot in the head. Now we got this fucking fuck.
Well, there was LBJ at the same there, at least, but yes, no, a little bit. Well, I think also in hindsight, he just he wasn't that good looking. He also came off as kind of, well, I was going to say, was also very authoritarian. Yeah, you know, which is unfortunately, when you have a society where you do have ubiquitous crime, you do need some kind of an authoritarian leadership. Not saying you need tyranny, not saying you need a dictator, but you need fucking laws, and you need rule of law. And sometimes those people come off very harsh, very uncaring and unloving, and you know, it's total opposite. Like the reason why people voted for Jimmy Carter, because Jimmy Carter represented like a genuinely sweet, good guy. So like, look out, that presidency was a disaster. Working against him for sure. And on top of that, it's like hard. You gotta play a hard ass if you want to run the world. But the way Nixon did, we're still suffering for that today. That motherfucker, he's partially responsible for that sweeping Schedule 1 Act of 1970. When they did that and they made everything illegal, everything Schedule 1 things that are 100%. Like marijuana. That fucked up society that gave us specifically target anti-war movement, target civil rights. Specifically. So it's not like Nixon was the best.
He did this fucking horrible. Nixon had a lot of policy failures, and I would put the number one, and I completely agree with you. I mean, launching the war on drugs was a disaster, but taking us off the gold standard was one of the worst policies in the history of the United States of America. We're so many different problems we face now. It's because of that. And people, like, I've heard Pat Buchanan defend Nixon on this before. Pat Buchanan was the Nixon administration speechwriter before. And he was like, well, look what we were going to do at that point. And so he was basically saying, because what happened was essentially, you had like the Bretton Woods Agreement, which started after World War II, or actually, I'm sorry, it started at the very end of World War II. It was in 1944. They had the Bretton Woods Agreement, where they could kind of see where World War II was going, and it was basically like, okay, well, all of Europe was destroyed, and a lot of Asia is destroyed, or not yet, I guess it's supposed to be, but it was getting there. And America had, at least on the homeland, hadn't really been touched. And we had like a wild amount of the world's gold. And so the deal was essentially that, like, we will peg the dollar to gold at $35 now. Everyone else can peg their currency to the dollar. And then the dollars are refundable. You know, you can get an ounce for $35. And so that, you know, was whatever. There were problems with the Bretton Woods Agreement, but that was what stood from after World War II so from 1944 to 1973. 1979, just off the gold standard. And so essentially what happened was, through the 60s, we started cheating. And it became very obvious to the world that we were, like, you know, the 1960s, you're like, you have the Great Society, the Medicare and Medicaid, and we went to the moon, and we're fighting the war in Vietnam. Or just printing money for all of this, which is still to this day. And so essentially the Europeans started looking at us, and they were like, I don't think you got enough gold to cover all those that you're printing around. What's that thing where they were going to do an audit of 4 times? Well, we never heard about. Well, what I know is that I'm pretty sure it was the French, maybe the British, it was definitely the French. The French basically called their bluff. And they just went, okay,
we'll take gold. Yeah, we got all these dollars. We'll take gold. We get an ounce for every $35 that we have, and we have quite a lot. And that's when Nixon went, no. He just basically defaulted in front of the entire world, and he said he's temporarily suspending the convertibility of dollars to gold, and they framed it as like, you know, the French are attacking the stability of the dollar. Really, all they were doing was on our agreement. We owed it to them.
We're like, we got so much gold.
So Buchanan says, defending his boy, Richard Nixon, he goes, well, what are we going to do at that point? Let him clean us out of all of our gold and just not be the dominant power? But I think the retort to that is, yeah, like that's what you should have done, because the decision to go off the gold standard essentially just said, well, now there's no more even pretend limits on government. Yep. But this is why Ron Paul, so happy birthday, today's living American hero, just turned 90. And I was just at his birthday party a few weeks ago. And yeah, he was dude, that dude throws it down. No, I'm just kidding. It was very nice though to see. Tulsi Gabbard was there, which is cool. But so essentially, right, that was the last restraint on government, is that at least even then, even under Brett Woodman, cheating, at least there's some feeling of like, well, too bad, because they could maybe try to, you know, like, out their own race, exactly. Yeah. But after that, it was off to the races, and this is why Ron Paul ran for Congress. Off the gold standard, and then he was like, this is going to lead to big government, this is going to be the big government, so he was going to run to try to stop that, and he was completely right. You know, this is what has really destroyed everything, is that there's just, you know, and it's a big part of the reason why I'm so angry about all these wars too, because it's all related. You know, the Federal Reserve was created in 1913. The Federal Reserve Act was signed into law by Woodrow Wilson in 1913. And then in 1914, I think is when it actually got up and running. And in 1914 is when income tax was passed, also signed into law by Woodrow Wilson. And 3 years later is World War I. You know, like 3 years or American entry into World War I. So it's like, this is the banking system and the tax system are very like interrelated with the warfare state. Like, you need this stuff in order to fight wars. And, you know, even just over the last 25 years, we've spent close to $10 trillion on wars, you know, and they didn't tax the American people for that. They knew they couldn't tax us enough today. We would put an end to it. If they tried to raise everybody's taxes enough to become $1 trillion because we want to go fight regime change wars all over the Middle East, the American people would have been like, no, we're not doing that. But they didn't do that. They cut taxes where they were right. They even cut some rates during those years, and then they borrowed the rest, and then they still couldn't borrow enough, so they just print the money. And then essentially what happens is that the price of everything just goes up and up and up. And then you just put more money into the system, and then you start looking around and going like, geez, why is the price of housing and healthcare and energy and child care totally unaffordable? And the answer is because you're paying for the war in Iraq. And nobody thinks about it like that. But that's really what's going on. They can't, so for all the young people who are coming out of college now, and they're like, I'm 150 grand in debt, I have a gender studies major degree or whatever, you know, something better than that. So they got an English degree or something, and they're working at DoorDash, and the average house is going for 600 grand. And they're like, what am I possibly going to do? It's like the reason why these kids are all demanding socialism, at least on the left, is because, like, what else are you going to do? It's like, how do you... The reason why that is the case is because your government decided to spend trillions of dollars on blown up brown countries, and in some cases then rebuilding them to blow them up again. This is the actual cost of the debt. And I feel like it's almost nobody outside of like the Ron Paul libertarians, the Austrian economic guys, almost nobody else ever makes this connection. That it's like, this is the deal. You can't be a world empire without having a central bank that can print money for you, because otherwise it just doesn't work. Resources are finite, and you'll run out of them. And so you can't do that without having this monetary system. But the cost of this monetary system kingdom is that prices always up and up and up and up. And that rigs the entire economy against the working class and the middle class in favor of the rich. It's just the way it is. When the value of assets is going up and up and up and up, that's great if you own stuff. That's great if you own stuff and you're selling it. If you got $1 billion in the bank, inflation is your best friend. But if you're on a fixed income, or you're a working class person, it just destroys it. And everybody who's working class knows this just from what the last 5 years. But your grocery prices go up 30%. That is, that's people have this idea that there's like economic issues over here, and then there's like social issues over here, there's foreign policy over here. It's all one thing. The prices of groceries go up by 30%. Families get destroyed. Men swallow pistols. Kids grow up without fathers. That's the cost of this shit. And, that's what we're living through now. And we'll continue to live through as long as we have a government that extends way beyond our means. Like Dr. Rothschild always said, you spend beyond your means, you're destined to live beneath your means. And we have this economy that's built around. And if you think about the amount of money, just shuttering USA, think about the amount of money, whether you agree with USA or not, the amount of money that was being pumped through that system to all sorts of weird stuff, right? There's the Department of Energy gave out $93 billion in loans in the months between Biden losing, or Kamala losing rather, and Trump taking office. Like, where's that? There's so many of these instances of insane amounts of money just being allocated while we're $39 trillion in debt. It's so unmanageable, and yet it just goes on, and people are upset. If you try to pull a bandit up, like the idea of shuttering some of these government organizations, all you hear about is people are going to start. Are you fucking sure? Are you sure that this isn't a giant money-sucking scam that's been going on that does some good? Yeah, well, that's most of it, right? Yeah, well, if you go, hey, I think, which, by the way, no one in Congress, I mean, short of, like, Thomas Massey, maybe Rand Paul, but, like, no one else in Congress is even, like, suggesting an idea so radical. But if I were to throw out the radical idea that we should go back to pre-pandemic level spending, so go all the way back to the crazy year of 2019 when it was anarchy or whatever, that would just go, I'll tell you, the world's going to end if we do that. Yeah. And even when they're making up these absolutely ridiculous claims about how many people are going to die if you cut government spending, which is all completely absurd. But then they never seem to go like, well, how many people are going to die if I keep letting DC have all these war-making powers? How many people are going to die if the president is able to fund a proxy war whenever he wants to? I mean, look at this shit, dude. I took so much, but I took a lot for the stuff I said on the show here a few years ago about the war in Ukraine. Look at it now, dude. Look at it, and I don't think they're about to end with this. I think we can talk about, but I think they're putting poison pills in these negotiations already. That's what it looks like to me. But literally, the deal that I was talking about, whatever it was, 3 years ago, and I was saying on the show that they had a deal worked out, a peace deal worked out in the first few months of the war in 22. Boris Johnson went and killed the peace deal on behalf of the West to make sure this war kept going. But the deal that was in pencil, not pen, that Boris Johnson killed, was essentially recognition of the annexation of Crimea. It was, at the time, it wasn't annexation of the Donbass region. It was like independence for the Donbass region. And then the agreement that the rest of Ukraine would not join NATO. That was the deal now. And look at where we are now. Now, the deal that they're even talking about, even as Donald Trump goes, there's going to be some land swaps and all this. Okay, well, what's he talking about? The deal right now that is the best case scenario that we're hoping we could get is that Vladimir Putin obviously keeps the entire Donbass region, gets a corridor from the south into Crimea, and the rest of Ukraine doesn't join NATO. So we have the same deal, just a little bit more in the Russians' favor. 3 years later, with hundreds of thousands of people having died in that process, just to get back to not as good a deal as they had in 22. And so, you know, they'll keep going. I think it's probably going to. Yeah, they have been for like a full year at least. They're throwing people up there. And the thing that's really changed, the reason why is that like the Europeans and Zelensky and at least what's happening in negotiations table right now, which they don't say, but this is the truth, is that support for the war amongst Ukrainians has collapsed. I mean, not like gone down by a few points. It's collapsed. There was just a piece of this the other day. It was Gallup. They said they had their latest poll. Super majorities of Ukrainian people, 70% around, want an immediate end to the war with negotiations on land. So, like, let's settle it however we got to settle it. They don't. I remember for the first 2 years of defense, everybody who I argued with about the war, their talking point would always be, Ukrainian people want to fight. And who are you, Dave, to tell them that they have a right to defend themselves? And then I would respond by saying, like, yes, it's true that Ukrainian people want to fight, but might that have something to do with the blank check that they've received from the world and the backup of the entire world? You know, it's a different proposition to go like, do you want to fight if John Jones is at your back and goes, I got your back, dude, let's go fuck these guys up. You're like, hell yeah, I want to fight. And then John Jones leaves and I'd be like, let's talk about this. You know, like, so that. But now the Ukrainian people don't want to fight. And by the way, I never believed any of that because I don't, I don't libertarian views on things. So I'm like, if you're telling me that people want to fight, like, well, why you got to script an army? Then, you know, if they want to fight so bad, but guns to their head and force them to the front line, like, you could just make it a voluntary force, and then we'll find out real quick who wants to fight. But the point is now that even the Ukrainians don't want to vote for this stuff anymore. So there's just no justification for it. So now they move to phase B, which is essentially to pretend like they're negotiating all types of poison pills in the deal so that you know the other side won't take it. This is what they did with Iran, too. This is why we got into that 12-day war. But, you know, it's like you put things into I was just reading the other day. It was on Axios. There's reports that Zelensky and the Europeans are like open to land swaps as long as there's, as their words in the Axios piece, Article 5 like security guarantees. So in other words, the rest of Ukraine's in NATO, which is the thing that caused the whole conflict to begin with. So, like, yeah, and, you know, I what that means, Article 5? Article 5 is the article in NATO, in the NATO agreement that says that, like, it says that, like, if one of the countries is attacked, like, all the countries have to join together. It doesn't exactly say you got a war over it, but it's like you have to help in the effort if they're attacked. So essentially, that's what they're trying to ask now, which is, but if you think about it, right, it's designed to incentivize people to keep the war going. Because if you're telling Vladimir Putin, let's just say, which is not exactly clear that he would even take the deal that I just laid out before, but there was, I mean, it's been reported that it would be signaled that he might be open to that deal. I get the Donbass region, you know, he's got still, like the Donbass region is Donetsk and Luhansk, and in Luhansk, I think, as of right now, I think the Russians control 75% of it. They got all of Donetsk, they got most of Luhansk, but there's still Ukrainians controlling part of it. And then he's controlling part of these territories in the south. So this is what Trump did. So he says the land swap, meaning essentially you get out of the Donbass region, give you that, and I'll give you that. You know, the land swaps are Putin taking what he wants and the rest. But I mean, if you're going to tell Vladimir Putin, well, this entire war, Ukrainian entry into NATO being this red line, basically in the middle of the war, as the war is essentially wrapping up, you're going to tell him, hey, whatever territory you don't take here will be a part of NATO. Well, what does that incentivize him to do? Take more of it then. Then why would you stop and give the rest of it up? And it does seem to me mean, like that's
And he found that Joe got a tattoo in his 40s. I mean, he has a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, let's go to the next one. Not really much to say is like Brian going through it, you know.
Yeah, Brian is selling Discord in the discourse.
Maybe Brian would be getting tattoos. He wasn't getting attacked by animals everywhere he goes.
Yeah, it's hard to get a tattoo when you gotta, watch out for ducks and hawk.
Okay, so this one's posted by Who the Fuck Are We? It's called Dicey. Just, very unambiguous title. Let's see.
Well, Skank does more nice about him. I thought they were one of the pages so front of Matt Ryan. They said something. Matt Ryan. Be careful, Be careful, man.
Yeah.
Who's he saying? He's saying be careful of the audience. He's going to fight them for talking about Matt Ryan. That would have been something I really would have liked Shop to do. It's so funny. It's like Skankfest disruption tonight. Comedian ex-UFC fighter beats a crowd defending other comedians. They shows a clip. They're like, Matt Ryan sucked. Shop's got like one of them choking him out.
I'm back. Take back what you said. Get back. Share his videos. It's like such a small part of his set. I know.
No, I'm just saying. I was the Skankfest was so hard to pay. Because we were like,
anyways, the pain was like, I get off.
The whole clip. Defending Matt Ryan on their show. I was at Skankfest and I made sure my number one goal at Skankfest was to make sure that these guys didn't talk about Matt in a bad way. I told him, I said, listen, you can say whatever you want about me. No. Matt Ragnar? He's like the next one. And the people does?
Fuck Matt Ryan. He fucks. Speaking of Matt Ryan, for 3 weeks, I think we're going to start the Matt Ryan catalog because we don't know much about him, right?
No, not too much.
We want to see if he is Netflix.
Yeah, so if you want to see that, check out the Patreon. Never heard of it? Yeah. But that's our show. Later.
Bij Dirk staan we voor onze principes, zoals grote merken, kleine prijzen. Al jouw favoriete aanmerken voor een Dirk prijs. Met deze week Omo wasmiddel, XXL verpakking voor maar €8,99. Op Dirk kun je rekenen.
Life of my motionless. Seconds after I said that, Rainbows did my clip. My brain was faithful. By the irony of love speech, we even in this generation. Like Kobayashi, won't you hear me sing? These songs of freedom, 'cause all I do is lie. That's the pictures that will bring you can talk but easy night. No, and no evil, the green energy. The feeling I just can't get in mind. How long shall I sell these products? What? While you walk me to my job. Oh, exchange is just about to fit. I used to sell coming. Won't you hear me sing? These songs of freedom. 'Cause all I do is lie. Is that the right baby? Time to be when you get here. What I try to be. It's a problem to me. Thanks for tuning in. Big news in T-Most World, we have a hotline. T-Most hotline, so if you want to call, leave us voicemails, you can dial 775-557-T-Most, which is 775-557-T-Most, 8667. For those of you that aren't numbers, guys. Also, in New Orleans, I'm going to be in New Orleans coming up. On the 24th, I'll be in Allen Wolf, and on the 22nd, I'll be in the Ohio Lounge.
I have October 15th at the Ontario Improv in Ontario, California, and then November 4th in Washington, D.C. doing an East Coast live show.
Nice. And last day, I'm wearing purple for domestic violence. Domestic violence month. Because domestic violence is blockbuster. That's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 minutes of shop, so play the chin clip, start the timer.
Alrighty, so this first one's posted by Thunderous Queef. It's called Papa Just Goes, tied with Lance Armstrong for lowest resting heart rate. It takes the crown for not using EPO. Let's see. Yeah, he's sick. Do you know what you're okay.
Testing.
Anyway, what's your resting? 4. He's 4 times.
It's like, when I was fighting, I think when I was fighting Mitchell, went to the doctor, because you have to do all the, yeah, he was like, you're basically dead. No, the rest of the heart rate was 37, 38. No, it was like 38 or 30, it was right below 40. The guy's like, and he worked with Lance Armstrong, he's like, you're tied for Lance Armstrong.
Come on. That is so crazy. I was working so good.
Yeah, and I was thinking EPOs. Real quick, let me ask you, what's up? Well, actually, no, you answered the question. Damn, I was going to say, ask me what my heart rate is, and then immediately say, I thought you were going to say, how many chicks do you fuck? Oh, no. I'm not going to take that.
It's like a fucking puzzle. You have to know what 8 inches or how many chicks you fuck.
Yeah, see who gets there first, you know? Who gets it? I'm trying to think of a way to miss it. Well, it's the A. Yeah, that's not even a saying.
Well, you know, whenever he gets asked the question, his heart's fucking steady, dude. He's not rising a heartbeat for anything.
And you know why? Because he just goes. And there he is. When you work as a team, they're so much easier. Yeah, I mean, that's just so funny. His classic shot. He literally says, I just go 3 or 4 times at the beginning of the clip. As if we didn't already know that or believe it. He could just, he could shout out to him. And we would know that.
Well, I just go as like a loading screen on the video game for him. It's like, I just go. And then he's like, then he loads up the next thing.
Yeah. He's like a guy. We'll have redacted bullets.
Yeah. All right, let's keep it blockbuster right now. Yeah, this is posted by Julian Calabasas. It's called The Fat Patrick Only Eats 1,300 Calories Per Day.
How many calories you eat a day? You probably rest that. You probably fucking burn 3,500 calories a day just sitting there. I probably eat 1,300 calories a day. Get the fuck out of here. I don't need to. I've been eating that. I've only eaten that until so I'm going to
my stomach hurts. My stomach hurts from laughing. I just realized that's just so low. That's insanely low. That doesn't make any sense. There's just the lie there is out of control. That might be the craziest lie he's done. Did that go viral on Shane? Like 400 likes. Damn, because that's really crazy. Like, what, 2 sandwiches?
Yeah, I only had 3 sandwiches today.
Yeah, we are overshot.
But also the rotisserie chicken and buffalo wings.
Okay,
and 3 protein shakes.
Yeah, I mean, 1,300 more food right there. There's anyone who's ever looked at the back of a kid's like thing you eat up to be at the grocery store, a lot of them are close to that. So this guy's like not eating at all. How many calories are you supposed to? Oh, you don't know. I don't know. How many calories are you supposed to eat today?
You're supposed to some math equation. I'm not a numbers guy, but you're supposed to like eat your weight or something like that. Like every time 1,000, fucking 1K grade 1,000, eat your weight. Alright, look it up. I know that for a fact, if there's Cheetos being thrown around the crib, you're not going to be eating that low of calories. You know what I mean?
So, the first Google search says 2,500 per penny. Oh, the shop is eating not even half the waste, but he's a giant. What is he doing? What are we doing here? Out of control.
So finish about 1 o'clock. And usually I just eat one. I agree with that. I eat one meal a day. Do you eat more than one meal a day?
Yeah. So, I mean, there is that whole, like, what's the new trend where you only eat one meal, a nomad or whatever. It's like you eat a lot, but those people eat a lot at one meal. He's just saying he only eats 13.
At the risk of sounding like a valley girl, I'm like labels on things. I just eat one meal a day. I'm not a fucking nomad, dude. I'm not a Tibetan.
What is it called?
I don't even know. I don't get so. Yeah, where you eat nothing but taquitos, right?
There's OMAD for one meal a day.
Maybe that's something like that. Oh, that's why I do.
Oh, I know it. I'm thinking of fasting. Intermittent fasting.
That's a religious thing, and people are doing that because there's an attack in the Middle East right now. Let's see here. This one is posted by That's a Prom. Oh, that's a problem. It's called, I think it's Peer Pressure. Pressure B. And I didn't even notice this even though I saw this post on Twitter. But to go ahead and read what Brendan Schaub would do.
I was peer pressured.
Oh, shit, dude. I didn't notice that until he said it's peer pressure B. I was peer pressured to hit Luigi to make matters worse, add in a fancy silk shirt. And, yeah, dude, the Legion of Skanks T-Fat K episode live from Skankfest NYC is available on all platforms. It's also available on our Patreon.
Oh, yeah. Check out our Patreon.
We reviewed it.
Yeah, the episode, full episode.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, even Brennan's Twitter, he's saying peer pressure, somebody's got to step in. Yeah. He has no friends that are like, hey, man, I guess trainings people are just watching it. They like everyone is monitoring it, so the second he does something wrong. God.
Yeah, even Apple's autocorrect was like, I mean, pure and pressured are both words.
Yeah.
Nobody's ever made that mistake before.
You know, that is a crazy mistake. Yeah, maybe not.
Well, I've always known it's peer pressure. I was expecting peer pressure, like PEAR.
And I know just smelling it.
Yeah.
No, he went full read.
Always expecting.
This one's supposed to be Corpse of Tank.
Oh, that's a dark name. Take the dog.
Jeez, yeah.
This one's called Story Change. Moves shade from barn door to his father-in-law. Let's see.
Here's the thing about insults. Follow the instructions. Follow the instructions and use the piece he gave you. My thinking was, I'm just going to use the stock parts if I can, like the screws and the certain bolts and stuff, because it's there for a reason. And no, they give it to you for a reason. They definitely give you the parts because they know what they're doing. So it took me twice as long because I installed it. Took it off because I didn't use their parts, and then reinstalled it. But you learn as you go. You learn as you go. Last week they turned like I did. I installed my intake of my truck with my father-in-law, and he's like very safe, and like he does everything to by the book. I know, but he's like, I think we should use this part. I'm like, no, it came with these parts. Yeah, but let's just use this part because it came with the truck. I'm like, there's a reason it came with these parts, and so we installed it, and then when it fit, he's like, I went to take it apart, put it in their parts. I'm like, yeah.
Would you let Schaub work in your car or your truck? Yeah.
Well, what if he like messes up? I understand. Yeah, I want to be Schaub too. What if he like really messes up your car?
I mean, I think that'll financially recover you.
You meet him, he messes up your car, you're like very excited to meet him, then you have to get your car towed probably to the job to get it fixed. Yeah. Or you have to fix it yourself.
I don't know, but either way, I feel like he was peer pressured into, fucking up the car by his father-in-law.
His father-in-law went out to his truck, looked at his truck, and he was like, oh, yeah.
Are you more of like a jazz guy or more like by the book guy?
If it's coming to building stuff, I probably will read the instructions because I just don't have faith in myself to do it. Because I'm kind of a dick when it comes to putting things together.
I'm a best of both worlds me, right? Yeah. Like I'll learn and be like, I can do this, and then just know that I can do it, and be like, let's just see what they said though, and then read the instructions.
Well, you're pretty good. You're pretty handy. You have the best brains. These chairs, you can read any kind of manual. They work.
Yeah, but they also look like they're gonna fall apart at any moment. Every time I see them, I'm like, today might be the day.
Well, they have none of the stuff that comes with it plugged in. And there's
just not space for that. So we didn't even do that. Yeah, we have no longer accepted guests on the podcast because of these chairs. The chairs don't matter. But it's been a light week at Cat Chang's, a lot of reheats. So with that being said, we got Icarus Lives posting the most fabricated story ever told this year.
I grew up huge in the comics. When I collected it, I used to sell them as a kid.
Did you sell to people or online?
Just people. Online, 37. So online was a thing, so I put up a little comic shop in my mom's closet. It's totally a couple of comics there. You had random people walk through the house, and my mom didn't know the
How is it writing down display, or do you have more?
It was on display organized.
Sure, right?
I had it like in those vanilla, those things they look like.
Yes.
I just had them all green envelopes. Yeah, I had all the corner envelopes, vanilla folders. I had all the characters lined up, and I had posters on the wall. It's a total fabrication.
How big is this closet?
I mean, I was young at 8 or 9, so I thought it was huge. But enough for like grown men and kids to come in, never happened. My mom's like, "You have fucking strangers in the house." Not a chance.
How did people know that this was happening?
Because I stood outside and had signs.
It's an urban legend. It never was. So we got it. Job like the only dude who could be in just a normal conversation, and it feels like a deposition. Because he lies, and then he keeps going. He just goes, and it made you say anything. And you just decide you have to defend yourself now because your storytelling is so blind.
I believe him.
Yeah,
I don't think he did it all the time. I think he did it one time, and his mom's like, "What the heck? Put a kibosh on it."
Yeah, I mean, I don't believe anything.
I think it happened one time. It wasn't even an old man. Because, keep in mind, did he bring up the old man? Shop did, right?
Yeah, Shop had somebody like grown up to his house.
They grew up in their house. I don't believe it. But I think maybe he was like, "Hey, get some comic books, dude." And his homies were like, "What? This is cool." Because they never explore by themselves. So, he was like, "No." And it's hard to make it make sense, but
I feel like now you're in an episode. You're like, no, listen, that Shop was a child businessman, okay? He set up a whole shop. His friends came over.
Another thing, too, is that it's more comics, dude. He's trying to be a comic, you know what I mean? So he's trying to make it funny. It's just not funny because it's like, you came at me hard with something that might be real. That'd be very interesting if it was real. Like, there's a thing about comics that have real things happen to them, and they deduce it to something more palatable and interesting and funny. And he's trying to do that, but probably not. That never fucking happened. You know what I mean?
So you think if the story is just like the idea of them selling comic books was funny, it's like maybe they can make a joke out of it, but then instead of that, it becomes even funnier because it's so ridiculous. Because the last one makes more stupid.
Because only one can do it, dude. Only Shop can be Shop like this.
Yeah, it does.
And then, I don't know, Rick Glassman being so inquisitive was kind of like reducing Job in a way. It's like, stop asking me, can you go out the bar with the comic books?
That's Glassman. Yeah, Glassman sneaking things.
Neurotic.
Or just like sort of messing with people.
Yeah. Books in my mom's closet? Yep. We got you. And did you sell any? Oh, yeah. Really? Yeah. Were there older men that came over? No, not this time. Never. They bought them. But you could tell they were just there, kind of fondly, but.
Okay, well that's a joke.
Okay, yeah. I don't believe any of it. I take back everything I said.
Well, that is like Shop, I think, trying to land a zinger.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's necessarily applied to some of these kids.
When joking about admitting to being molested, fondling is the funniest word. Okay, you fondle some vinyls to look for a cheap one. You know what I mean? You don't fondle kids. Nobody does that.
Well, that is a saying, but I agree that fondle's probably the least worthy way of doing it. Yeah.
Do you really believe that? Oh yeah, because they didn't know much about the context.
It's just dudes coming in and they don't care shit about comics. They're just trying to fuck a kid.
I mean, there was a temple was made, like the cheapest one for like 25 cents.
Did you think something was weird at the time, and then later on you were told?
Yes. But I also like my spidey senses.
Wow. So you didn't even manage your name?
It never happened.
Did you make money?
Yeah.
entrepreneur now, and now instead of comics, he's selling CBD. Sure. All the stories you wrote. Okay, I don't believe him at all. I mean, probably people tuned out when they heard that I believed it. But that doesn't mean I remain. That was ridiculous. Yeah. I take back everything I said. Hey, you know, you have to watch the whole clip, dude. I tried. For all those shop lovers out there that watch this, I tried. Alright, so this one's posted by Haphazard. Give him a good things. Our guy, one of our guys, he's got horse chicken all over his apron, dude. This one's called Annie. He apologized for the truck walk. We haven't watched this movie. Yeah, relationship, yeah. And then Annie Letterman, people think me and her hate each other. And what's funny, and you know, by design, is my first set, it went me to her. Have to bring her on. So, you know, much respect to that. And I think they thought, whoever has it, British Jobs didn't follow that. That's hilarious. I mean, that's legitimately funny if he did that. No, I'm just kidding. It's a joke at me. Oh, man. Yeah, well, yeah, that's funny for you. I sold comic books in my mom's house. I'm a regular chain up. It's funny. Yeah. God, when things come just random strange lie. Me and her have to bring her on. So, you know, I'm sure it's like that. And I think they thought there was friction there. Little do they know, me and Annie spoke months ago at the comedy store. Talking. Yeah, she apologized. Yeah. I need her to come out and say that publicly. Like a statement released. Chop is the perfect personification of give him an inch, he takes a mile. Yeah. You know what I mean? Look, I would hate if somebody did that. Yeah, just put words in your mouth. I'll be like, I should have never talked to them after fucking saying anything. Yeah. There's all these pictures done together, so it's like almost believable. Yeah. But shouldn't she be the one to say she apologized? That's what he said. Yeah, no, but she should be saying that she apologized. He's already going out there, like, getting out in front about it. Now she has to either say she did it or just say nothing, and by omission, it sounds like she's did apologize. There's so many colloquial ways to talk about this, but I guess if you're a narcissist, you can't do it with, like, we splash the beef. Like, there's a lot of ambiguity to, like, people said to who, but to come out and be like, she fucking got her knees and said sorry, and I would have said, you dig. Yeah, she apologized. We walked to my truck, and let's just say I had a good night. Let's just say I didn't respond to any of them as a good one. Let's just say history goes both ways. That's a shot. If he just goes full react, the brain stops working. Short circuits and starts like saying how much he enjoys our show. I used to sell comic books to Brendan Cooney and Gerard Holler. Oh my God, he's a brain. He said, when they straight talk wireless. It was just that. Yeah. So she posted it. She was giving me a picture. I'm like, yeah. And then she was like, I'm going to post it. I'm talking about the caption. So then right from leaving my last set, she goes, I got the caption. Squash fest. We're squashing the dirt genius. That's great. Squash, she posted. It put my comment on. I go, they all invite you and your boyfriend. We have a truck. Do you want to go for a ride? I say, truck walk. That's good. Because her boyfriend was awesome. You know what's funny about him saying hashtag truck walk? Is that he said hashtag truck walk? Yeah, but it's kind of like, okay, so did he try to say truck or was he saying truck? Oh, yeah. No, I think he was trying to say truck. I mean, to him, truck is truck. No, yeah, they're the same word. Yeah. I wonder if he even knows the difference. He probably does, but there's a chance that he doesn't. Yeah. Maybe he was peer pressured into saying truck. Truck. Even the speech therapist had to be in there to practice truck. Yeah, that's weird. No. Jit sound. Jit. That's different. He's the equivalent to a speech therapist that, like, an exorcism is to, like, having to exercise the devil. Oh, yeah. I mean, he needs the Lance Armstrong speech therapist. Yeah. And the speech therapist needs a therapist.
afterwards, like, man, there's something I'm good anymore. He kept trying to smoke the rest of the D.
Me and her boyfriend got a timeshare out in Mexico. Me and that dude hit it off so well because he has lizards and fish. Yeah, and you know me, I'm all deep in lizards and fish. Lizards and fish. Don't tell me we have kids. No, he has lizards and fish. So me and him, yeah.
Just like stop saying balls deep. We talk about fish too.
Yeah, in the ball, there's too many balls. It'd be funny if he's so bad at everything that the speech therapist knew is spelling. Like he's spelling out words. Like you said, if he's really driving the D, spell it out. And then the speech therapist is like exhausted from trying to teach him how to say words correctly. And they look down at he's written giraffe and it says D-I-R. And they're just like, I don't know what to do. Just use the intro. My job, a joke to you. Have you been pretending to be that stupid the whole time? I told you I was a redact.
Alright, let's see here. This is from the TFAK team, or TFAK Skink Fest, hosted by Jacob Clamps. It's called Can We All Agree That Count is Somehow 100 Times Worse Than Job? We touched on this in our review. Yeah. And we 100% agree. Yeah.
We were in the Porsche back in the day when he was still fighting. And this fucking guy had those red let me just say right now. Let me point this out. This is the moment. This is I just did point in the moment. Like, it's not even Brian's fault. It's Brian's fault. Guys, people will never open a Porsche. Now, that you just said that. It doesn't matter because I don't know how to get from a Porsche.
So I agree with the point, but that clip is not like it doesn't encapsulate what I think about. Like what's annoying about Brian is not that Shop drives a Porsche, or even that he brings up the Shop. I don't think anybody cares that Shop is a Porsche. What's annoying is that he talks like that manner of speech in the way that like everyone's like having a real conversation, and Brian's like, I'm trying to go to my bed. And so he's like, driving, and like we got our sunglasses on, and like some Shop has a Porsche, right? You know, it's really nice cars, really nice. Like guys, like strong, and you know, what bothers me is that I'm fucking chimpanzee. So he said, no, that's exactly that, and then it gets even more redacted because then there's weird animals that come into it every time. So he combines the lack of believability that Chop does, that's kind of us, with just like this weird old school early 2090s character that he always does, where it's like a guy that's sort of ridiculous, and it's just not, it's awful to watch. It feels like going in a time machine back to like redacted time, and like that's funny. It's funny. I just don't pretend like he's funny, which I don't like.
Yeah, people are, you know, I'm trying to go back to redacted times, but I'm trying not to sound redacted myself. But, you know, the toolkit were being invented by Brian Calvin in the woods by using leaves. You know what I mean? Exactly. There you go. Yes. They're like, why are you still using leaves, dude? And he's like, oh, leaves are great. And no, it's like, no, you smell like shit in your asshole hurts.
Brian. I feel like I'm being mean to Brian, and I don't mean to, but it's just I hate it.
You deserve it.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, you would never wear those wristbands. Well, oh yeah, probably. Alright, let's go to the next one. Brian Callen sucks ass. Yeah. But you know who's awesome? Ryan Joseph. Ryan Joseph 82. Me and Logan are boys. Have you seen this yet? This was today. Wait, who posted that? Ryan Joseph 82. Okay, thank you. Have you seen this? No. Okay, so Logan Paul is reposting Brendan Schaub saying now, first full of Fight Club, don't sue another fighter, building the fight. And then Logan, and so the caption of this is me and Logan are boys, right? Obviously not. It bums me out that 3 weeks ago I DM'd you Nina's lawsuit details because of your ignorance and response. Oh Jesus, didn't know that. And then you come talking about Fight Club rules like you're the referee. This is twisted promotion that's gone far beyond the fight game, and you know it. Plus, I'm not the one suing him. He picked the fight with an innocent woman. Guess kind of redacted explanation, but saying that she's the one suing him, not her. Anyone who doesn't understand that is a delusional twat. The lawsuit is her choice, and I feel it's now I get back to now I gotta break his face in front of millions of people and ruin his entire life and win-win.
It's just so funny that he's like had a friendship with Logan Paul, and now it's gadooshed for this tweet. Inserts himself in it. This gets gadooshed.
But you know what Shop thinks, dude? What? So,
yeah, numbers. It's all about the numbers. Yeah. But now Logan Paul will never be in Carl Bassett fight companion. That would have been hilarious.
That would be awesome, but dude, they're gonna squash everything.
Oh yeah, it's all theater. Right?
It's all stupid. Yeah, everything about it, even like I was envisioning it earlier when I read that tweet from because I follow Brendan Chop on Twitter. Shout out X, follow Brendan Chop. Great content. But I was picturing like Logan Paul and Dylan Dennis before they signed the fight agreement or whatever. Yeah, they're like, dude, how are we gonna promote the fight? Like, they fight each other. So they're homies, right? Right, and then Dylan's like, oh, dude, I did find a bunch of videos of your girl that you're gonna marry, right? And like, she's really horny all the time. She fucks a lot of dudes. Not her, right? And then, what's it called? Logan Paul's like, dude, yeah, do that, dude. And then I'm gonna have her sue you, dude. And then I'm gonna support her fully. We get the women. We get, like, you know, crazy dudes that like to have revenge porn online. You know, we're gonna sell the fight to everyone, dude. And then we get Brendan Chop, and they're like, whoa. You want Brendan Chop? Yeah, Brendan Chop's gonna say something about it. I'm gonna call him twat.
I don't know about all of that.
No, all the redacts. And we're gonna sell the fight to fucking women supporters. Redacts.
I doubt they sell to women supporters at this point. But I don't know about all that, but I would love if it somehow leads to a Carl Bassett fight companion with Logan Paul, Brendan Schaub, Rayleigh Martin, and maybe Dylan Dennis all together. But I mean, the narrative there is that they hate each other, so maybe just Logan Paul, once he squashes the beef with Schaub and Rayleigh Martin, and they can just all be hilarious on that together because YouTube is amazing. Yeah, that's so funny clip. They're like, we gotta go. Like they can't even pretend to continue to talk with Schaub he's supporting.
Well, I think I can expect to see Dylan Dennis on, but probably not Logan Paul.
Not after that. Tweet deity.
Logan Paul's like, yeah, I was messing around with Dylan, but I really hate him.
Yeah, that's weird. That'd be funny. He hates him more somehow.
And this one we saw on the live, but it's so good. We watched this on the Timo's live that we did this last week. First by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called Clint Taking
Oh, yeah, this is
that's one of my favorite clips of all time.
Yeah.
Thanks, brother.
Wait, is it? What, you got money now? I am. Okay, what is the deal with Kratom? Isn't it like a... Isn't it hard? Yeah. That's the way they get to it. I think it's
didn't take it from it's gonna have 1,000 in here. So
okay,
it doesn't kind of like binds to the same source as like if you did opioids, so but it's not an opioid. Okay, so it's been around forever and it's natural. It's a drug. It's a drug if it's crushed. Yeah. And farmers used to use it to keep you take a little bit. You have energy. If you get a little bit more, you can get sedated a little bit. So I've been doing. It's just oh my god. Who here is doing heroin? I am.
Juro, take it away. It's not fentanyl.
Yeah, the first thing is cocaine, fentanyl, opium, fucking marijuana. Like, it's so funny that when somebody's like, why is Graham's not that bad for you? And they go, nah, dude, cocaine receptors, that's exactly it. Helium, fucking
receptors, it's like the same thing, but it's different.
Yeah, it's different. And it's not like cocaine, it's like crushed up leaves. You know what I mean?
It would just be so funny. Yeah, I'm doing heroin. Take it away, Gerardo. It's not freaking fentanyl. If you say it's not fentanyl, it does all the same stuff, but it doesn't kill you right away. put you out. Everything that does that, if it takes you a little bit, it'll make you really high, but if you take any more than that, you could overdose. Yeah, boom. This is not a good selling crate. Also, it has the feeling that shop always has shit explained. It's like, no, shop.
Miss Aquarius.
You're taking a lot. Yeah, you're taking a lot of crate.
Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius. Can you hear me? How you living, girl?
Good, how are you?
Lovely. Apologies, I missed bowling last night. I've been tired.
Okay.
How you feeling?
Good, better. I'm just going to get my hair done.
And
I'll
how,
go to the eye doctor in 2 hours. Just sitting here eating.
okay, you have to go to the eye doctor?
Yeah, for annual exam.
Okay. What are you eating?
Wendy's.
Oh, how's that?
Good.
Do you like Wendy's?
Yeah, I like the breakfast.
What does Wendy's have for breakfast?
They have the egg and sausage, like, I say sandwich, like, kind of. It's good, though. You got to get it.
Okay, well, maybe someday.
Do I have a Wendy's?
Oh, yeah. Not that many in Southern California, though. How long till your doctor's appointment?
It's a few hours.
Oh, okay.
A couple of hours. So hers is at 1:45, mine is at 2:15.
Are you gonna,
Yeah.
do you have to take medicine? Do you have to take your cough medicine before?
I'm taking it today. I'm taking it tonight. I start making sleep.
Oh, okay. So you don't take it in the morning?
Yeah. It makes you sleepy.
I know
I
it.
had to go get my hair done, Rabbi.
Okay.
I'm trying to be sleepy. Yeah. And my last day of that anyway is today, so I'm going to take it when I come home.
Okay. All right. How was the...
Yeah. I ain't want to take it this morning. I would have been sleepy.
I understand. How was the hairdresser?
That was good.
Do you like your hairdresser?
This is my cousin.
Oh, that's tight. How long does it usually take you to get your hair done?
Not long. I got strep. Not long.
Okay.
And I'll see.
Oh, fancy. You look great.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Miss Aquarius, you want to know something?
Mm-hmm.
You want to know something?
Yeah.
I sprained my knee, and it's hurt. Yeah, it's hurt for like 5 days now. And if it doesn't, I'll give it 2 weeks. If it doesn't feel better after 2 weeks, I'm gonna go to the doctor for it.
No, you didn't know. That's been 2 weeks.
Well, the thing is, it doesn't hurt that badly. I mean, like, let me explain. It hurt when I first did it, and it just turned on it weirdly, and then it felt better for like 2 days, and then I slept on it a little wrong, and then it went back to hurting again, but not at all. Like on a scale of 0 to 10 of pain, it's a 1. It's just annoying.
Okay.
But I do my best.
Enough to tolerate.
Yeah, enough to tolerate. But so I'm thinking Like, but if it doesn't get better after 2 weeks, then I'll go, and I just want to have to avoid surgery or anything like so.
That's the back. That's the
Right.
nervous part right there.
Right. So
Now, how did you spring it?
yeah, believe it or not, I was praying and I turned and I just turned strangely on it, and it wasn't any high impact thing. It was just very, very minor, but that's how I did it. And I've done that before. It's just kind of one of those things that they say if you just turn on it wrong, anything can happen. And I'm getting to be 40, and 40 is about the time when stuff starts on you. So I'm gonna try to keep it going as long as possible. But yeah, nothing too bad. And the thing is, it's not like I really twisted it where I'm in pain, like a lot of pain, a lot, like nothing like that. Generally, it's just kind of an annoyance. So I'm gonna do what I can to rest it and not re-injure it too much. Just hopefully it heals. So that's what we've got going. Well, I appreciate it. I hope it starts to feel better. And
Yes, please.
yeah, and I'm gonna shave a little bit. I won't shave my whole beard, but I'll just shave around my mouth. And I'm working on my bots, and they're doing okay. And I hope that they continue to improve. So that kind of stuff is good. And gonna drink some coffee and stretch. So that should be good. I restarted my computer, and yeah, exactly. I know, I saw that. And there's a. Did you just say something? Oh,
Sorry.
you okay? Hold on 1 second. We can come back. Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still delayed. This computer, I had to do a update on it, and I can hear it's not working really well. So I might have to restart it again. Strange. Okay, no big deal though. Yeah, so we're just chilling. Did you finish your breakfast? Okay, excellent. Boy, I hear how delayed it is. I hear how delayed my voice is. I'm gonna refresh. I'm gonna restart my computer. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right.
Okay, dokie.
Okay.
BRB.
Yep, see here, I'm passing. Yay. Hey, friend, is deleted. Yay.
The Supreme Court has decided not to take the case of former Jeffrey Epstein break-in actress Ghislaine Maxwell, who's ready for conviction. A business owner's efforts to keep the homeless away is keeping his neighbors in Hollywood up at night. The stories that are coming up at the bottom of the hour. We'll check to see what's going on. Morning clouds, clearing to sunny skies, highs in the 70s to upper 80s. This report is brought to you by EPOLaw.com. Crashing Westminster on the 405.
Tulsa Avenue, the two-vehicle collision just reported. Left-hand lane is blocked at 4 by southbound in Orange County. Golden West after the 55 freeway junction in Costa Mesa. Also in Orange County, 91 eastbound before Lakeview. Heard about an accident in the SUK. Both vehicles clearing off the right side. A problem in Santa Monica, West End before Cloverfield. There's an accident involving an overturned vehicle. The three right-hand lanes are blocked. Backup was orderly. The Southern California was after traffic reports on my porch.
Miss Aquarius, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if it works any better.
Brandon is ahead of me now. Yay.
I heard that.
I'm happy. Because I'm here.
You
on the weekend. I'm happy.
you say that, but
I'm right behind him.
you say that, but you have more time in here than he does.
No, so I'm talking about the level part.
I know. He's tough to beat. And he's going to continue to be tough to beat.
You said what? Who's tough to beat?
He's going to be tough to beat. Brandon is.
It's okay. It's not no race, but I'm proud of it all the time.
That's right.
I can't be here all the time. Out on the weekends.
I know. No way.
Oh. Yay, Brandon. One thing is, unless he drop out, then I could be in the lead again, you know?
Right.
Taylor Swift is dominating the music.
Drop out.
Her latest album, The Life of a Showgirl, sold 2.7 million copies on its first day release on Friday. It also became Spotify's most streamed album in a single day in 2025. On top of that, the song Ophelia became the most streamed song in a single day in the streaming platform's history. Meanwhile, Taylor Swift, the official release party of the Showgirl, topped this weekend's box office, bringing in $33 million. And Swift isn't done yet. She announced four new versions of the album, each with two special acoustic versions of songs that she sung on over the weekend. Sabrina Carpenter's first weekend headlining in the Austin City Limits Music Festival is in the books. She tops Saturday's bill, performing her biggest hits like Espresso and Chocolate Georgia. She also had a special surprise for fans, bringing out country music icon Shania Twain to perform. That don't impress me much. Sabrina will be a busy work this week as she's set to make her Royal Opry debut in Nashville tomorrow, and the shows might not go on if a Broadway strike takes place. The union, representing more than 50,000 professional
professional actors and stage managers working in live theater as authorized
Because Chin ain't do it. Chin's, ever since he broke Chin's neck, he's just like, Chin has to do it. Chin has to do it because of his neck. Yeah. Shot is in a recreational thing. I'll never touch this gun. That is disgusting. Alright, so let's see. This one's posted by, and also too, whenever we bring up Kratom, automatic fucking 20 comments about Kratom. You guys are so busy for cocaine, heroin, I don't know. It's not heroin. If you have to, once again, I probably said this many times, but if you have to say something's not heroin, if you have to make a point in doing that, then I'm not interested. If you have to convince me that Kratom is good for me without me coming to you with any symptoms or something that I'm trying to fix, I probably don't need to take Kratom, dude. You know what's good? Brain energy. I've never had anyone be like, brain energy's not heroin. Yeah. Right? Yeah, I'd be like Kobayashi. You know? Want to get your dick sucked? Suck on some rain, dude. Alright, so this was posted by a successful egg 8345. It's called the Pee Wee J. Herman Mystery Man. Jay looks like he's on some great. Let's see. Jay Shop is here. How's it going? I got our main mystery. Jay's concentrates on Chang's, dude. Yeah, more now. Yeah, they're just trying to hack something. Now it's getting gadooushed. He found some time to step away from the XJ hotline. Right? I mean, you know he has a hard job all day long answering phone calls. What? No, he doesn't have a heart rate like Lance Armstrong. What? No, Kratom is not like cocaine. Alright. Or what if the now and he's like, hello? Yeah, Kratom's actually pretty good for you. It's not at all like heroin. What? No, he had a cappuccino with the Bills. He wasn't in it for. Alright, so this one's posted by Money Vine or something like that. It's called Papa Couldn't Be More Redacted and More Out of Touch. I saw this live on the Instagram, dude. Let's see. Guys, hell, do I go with the 20-inch rim with 37 tires? Flying with some guide doors? Or do I go with these smaller rims with 37 tires? So bigger, more tires. It's wild that does he get paid for doing that from the tire companies? I don't know. That's wild. Do they watch that? That's like worse than the Showtime stuff. The show that's like, we have a special, we need you. And then they have the worst special ever. The tire people are watching that like, oh my god, we should watch a Showtime thing before we hire this moron. Bigger tires, small, put them together. Small tire, big rim, big rim, small tire. So is that they picked that shot? Is it like that famous Allstate ad where the guy messes up 1,000 times and just like, we gotta call it, pick the best one. What's up, my name is Brendan, aka Mayhem. Big tire, small rim. Small tire, big rim. There's probably like everybody that works with shop doing a promo or some kind of thing has this 1,000-yard stare now. Yeah. They can't believe how long that worked. And it's even before he does the ad, he puts you in a stare by talking about numbers. And then you're just thinking, like, I mean, he did claim his engagement was like insane ever since he started selling comic books at his mom's house. He lies so much of pressure, right? All he had to do was say his name. He had to spell out his name, his own last name, but he kept saying S-H-A-C-U-B. S-H-U-A-B. S-H-U-A-B. All right, well, these are my favorite clips, dude. Personally, when I go through Chang's, I always look forward to these, dude. It's posted by SXEANTH. It's called Name a Better Duo. Kobe and Chad.
Friends here, we can speak with heavy pounds on our pronunciations of Latin names. It's an open forum for that.
Say carne asada.
It's keto, bitch, right? Yeah. Yeah.
fits in.
Question number 2.
Perfect for morning content, world content teams.
Yeah, I love that clip. I told you about that clip last week. Really, that shit made me laugh hard.
Yeah, that was my first time seeing it. Very funny. As always, Kino bitch. I didn't see it coming, you know.
Yeah.
He's a master of the craft.
So that's great for the arts, dude. We're back to our North Star haphazard here. It's called Papa Needed Security at Skatefest because people are mean.
Can you say this about the Skagfest? Fans of the Skagfest thing. You walk into the belly of the beast, and you can counter this if you want. The nicest group of people and comedy fans just there to laugh and support.
I was there all day, dude. Like, you got there late.
Any negative interaction at all.
I got there at 1 o'clock, and I was just doing spots, and I'm zero. Yeah, zero. Honestly, I was scared to go in there because people are mean. I brought Jay. We were some merch. So Jay was there just in case this thing popped off. So they had my back. I was getting snapped, chain shot. Well, they didn't pay me any of that. Everybody was ready. It was
Safer than the mall with Sheriff was throat splitter. He had Jay there in case they popped off. He was afraid they were going to fight him. Yeah, interesting. That's I'm not surprised that they kind of are so young the names a little bit. Yeah, Brian especially. Oh, they're the greatest ever. But I am surprised that Chop was afraid that he was so afraid he wouldn't sell merch. That's how you know Chop throws here. He's not selling a hat with a donut on it. He's nervous.
He's like, no, Jay, leave the Helix mattresses. We might get skinked. Or what is it? Whatever it's shaped. Shot. Our throats might get, dude, it's going to get crazy.
Jay's got like a box full of golden jackets in his hands. And Brad's like, no. Leave the golden hour jackets in the car. This isn't that kind of place.
And Jay's like, we got an ocean of merch under our feet.
We can't sell it here, Jay.
And Sean's like, I don't know what to do. They might shake us.
We can get stabbed. He didn't bring merch, he's somebody's buying it.
All right, we're on our last clip of the day, dude. Always a sad moment here at Timo's. It's posted by Haphazard. It's called All Those Creeps.
Man, are you gonna let your kids drive? Your kids drive, dude? It scares the shit out of me. Yeah, it scares the shit out of me because it's on social media. Really? That's interesting. For sure. Yeah. Especially like boys, when I've heard a young girl on social media, especially this day and age, and all those creeps. Oh, yeah.
So absent in the kitchen. That's so funny, dude.
Ryan shouldn't be afraid though, because his son is going to be Hawk, not a dove. Yeah, right? Hawks don't worry about predators. No, they're always ready. They're flying. You know, one time I was out at a movie, right? Door shut, lights go down. Once you feel the previews, thinking I'm safe. I got my Diet Coke, got my gummy bears, got my Big Mac. Sorry. Movie starts, right? It's a re-screening of There Will Be Blood. Ever heard of it? So I'm watching There Will Be Blood. Love this movie on the big screen. Okay? Not a care in the world. Not thinking about anything. All of a sudden, Hawk comes out into this, bites me in the I'm bleeding everywhere, dude. And then I was Japan. I doubled the healing up. Put a Band-Aid on. What did I do next? Mushroom.
Oh, did you do 10 minutes in front of the crowd?
Yeah, dude, I did 10 minutes in front of the crowd. Loved it. Crushed it. Rogan came out. Only 1,000 can do that. And it's just like, this is what you learn.
I thought I did good, but then Rogan came out, and I said, good.
Rogan murdered, and then our other friend came out. You might have heard of him, Jeff Dye. Murder. He was a real murderer, bro. He kind of showed you, like, why Jeff Dye beat up a girl. All right. That's our show.
Bij Dirk staan we voor onze principes. Zoals alles wat je nodig hebt voor een Dirk-prijs. Van vers tot voorraadkast, zonder dat je te veel betaalt. Met deze week Almolf yoghurt, alle varianten voor 1,49. Op Dirk kun je rekenen.
Right.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. As always, please join the Patreon. This week we did an extra episode. It was pretty good. We're going to get back to stand-up reviews soon, so let us know if you're on the Patreon what reviews you want seen. People are making clips of the Patreon. If you put it in the Discord, it's great. I have a show October 15th at the Ontario There's a Pullman. Come check it out. I'm going to be in New Orleans, D.C. Ocean River event. Like in the middle of October, I have a show on the 24th at Howlin' Wolf, and on whatever that Wednesday, I'm not going to miss, whatever that Wednesday is, at the Proving Ground, the High Boat Lounge or something like that. I'll get better at plugging these things as time goes on, but you can always check my socials. So I'm going to be in New Orleans. But anyways, that's not whether you're that is not. Oh, one last thing, sorry. There is one thing. We do early access of this show on the Patreon. And also, we're going to try to get some Spotify T-Posts. Oh, yeah. I saw one guy wrote about that. People asking about that. There's some comments on YouTube. All right, well, hopefully I have some time this weekend, I'm not with that word too much, but I will upload Spotify just for you guys, because we get nothing from that. Because for some reason, there's people on YouTube that are like, oh, you do YouTube. They're like, what about Spotify? Yeah, they really want the audio. Audio is king. Let's not forget about that. But that's not why they're here. That is not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So play the chin clip, start the timer. Do you want to tell the people about your little friend here? Oh, yeah, sleeping on the big league. So this right here is actually Tank's daughter. Oh, Tank, the famous dog that Chop gave back or cadoused in some way. This is Tank's daughter, Annie. So I rescued her from a no-kill shelter. That's not like no-kill, like the animals is like no-kill. Like dogs and comedians that have never done well stand up. Yeah, it's a blood muscle. I was like, should I say that awful joke or should I keep it to myself? I said it. So, yeah, Annie's going to be here. Annie, what do you want to ask Annie any questions? Oh, yeah, Annie, what do you think of Brendan Chop? Blockbuster. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. That's good. What a good dog. Don't look at me like that, Annie. Some would say the best job. All right, well, speaking of Annie, take a look at this post right here. Posted by Salary54321. Wonderful Salary54321. Coming, dude. Ooh, Annie Letterman bringing up Brendan Chop to the stage. Doing the cat shirt right there, dude. Isn't that weird how this guy has a cat shirt in this picture? Great how they never heard of that. This cat's me. Oh, shit. Every goes over my head. Like, I feel bad for this dog. You forget to feed her sometimes a bit. That's so funny. That is crazy. If that's Photoshop, I don't know. Yeah, let's just act like it's not. Yeah, no. Well done. Yeah.
All right, now to the clips, B, what you guys are here for. By the way, I swear to God, if you get
No,
rid of
you didn't
I'm
want
gonna be
that
so
though.
mad
That's
at you.
how it
Yeah, we'll never give you a black shot. I think people get one of jokes on my head. Oh yeah, I think it's a band now. This one's ever heard. It's called Brian Kelly. Cal cancels is this was on just more discussing it. Brian Callen cancels the Fed at Skate Fest. Let's see this.
Sorry, Brian Callen is stuck in New York. It might be canceled.
There's crazy.
It's not now. It's for the we're trying to make more. One try.
Yeah. Joey Rosa could have said that. But yeah, they. What was the reason that Brian said he couldn't make it? He was stuck in it was like a flight issue, I think. Yeah. Where do you think he was coming from? Melbourne? Australia? You know? Melbourne, Australia. Isn't it in Australia or New England or something? It's 70s ahead, that's for sure. But then, of course, Brian makes it. So now we got the Skate Fest T-Fat-K clips. I'm sure more will come. I don't know if there's some sort of embargo on Skate Fest clips. You know what I mean? Because they had to pay for it or whatever. Yeah. But this one's posted by X Relativity called Skate Fest Vegas. Let's see this. Dude, I wouldn't say that to somebody with CT. No, I forget. It looked like he was really gonna punch it for a second, and then he just like stopped in the last moment. Like, wait, I can't do that. No, it looks like he full on punched him. He punched the fly to the side, right? I want you to just watch it again. Break it down. See one thing here. Look at this. He definitely wanted to look at this. The chair. Watch the chair. The chair's looking at the shoes. Oh, of course.
Rabbi, did you get another Twitter account?
Look at the chair. Watch the chair.
What do you mean?
The chair lifts up.
Did you get another one? You still you say they have blocked you.
Yeah, I'm kind of stumped on that one, Miss Aquarius. I can create an account, but if I try to spam people, I get banned pretty quickly.
All right, this is cool. Okay, what you watching?
Well, there's this Joe Rogan that I've seen, and then I'm watching this podcast that I really enjoy, and then I'm creating more robots, and these robots are on a platform called Kick, Kick, and we're gonna see how that goes for a little bit.
What they doing?
They create a clip on somebody, and then they spam them, but they don't spam them a lot, just one time, and then they move on to the next person. Do you use? Yeah. Do you use Kick?
Kick?
Correct.
I've been on it, but I don't be on it like that. It's stuff like Twitch, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't be on it because ain't no point in going live on these things. You know, I don't game.
Yeah, and there aren't nobody's gonna, no offense to you or anybody, no one's just gonna come in randomly and talk with you.
Right.
Like they do on some of the other platforms. Like it would take probably an hour before somebody would come in, and they're just gonna chat with you. They're not gonna talk too much.
Right. So, better on Figo than anything else.
That's the best one. I don't know how they have so many people, but that's the best one when it comes to if you're just a brand new streamer and you wanna connect with somebody. That's the best one.
All right, I'm gonna look at the podcast that you got, okay?
Okie dokie.
Hopefully.
last half hour of the show, some stories,
Yeah, it looked like a threatening punch there. Does he connect though? He just decides it, right? It looks like at the last moment maybe he decides, I can't really punch this guy in the airwaves.
Let's see here. I like the zoom. Great job by the cameraman. Thank him. Well, look at those. The shoes are blockbuster.
Is Luis wincing? I can't tell.
I don't know. I wish you could zoom in over.
Is Yo Kratom like the company that's like is that like the diet or the Coke of the world of Kratom? Happy Hippo is Pepsi, and Yo Kratom is Coke.
Yo Kratom. That sounds like some sort of item you find in a Bethesda game, like Starfield.
Oh yeah.
Got my Yo Kratom. And you are addicted to Yo Kratom.
You have to take Yo Kratom to get through level 59. Yo Kratom, we're gonna crash the ship.
Plus 600 damage resistance. Yo Kratom. What's it called? But I think Yo Kratom is the venue. I could be wrong. So this is the Yo Kratom room. There's a Hippo room.
Oh wow. Yeah. Okay, is there a Helix room?
The Helix matches room. Yeah. There's an audit room.
Everything is branded. That's like podcasts are like football now.
Yeah.
Like Chick-fil-A Stadium or whatever, but it's podcast is a little bit more blockbuster of the stuff.
We do ours we do ours in Raising Cane's Arena, our podcast.
Oh yeah. This is actually the Winx room.
Yeah.
There's the website Play Winx.
Which also, speaking of Raising Cane's, listen to our latest Raccoon Tweeties episode. Hot, dude.
Yeah. I've actually never been.
Oh, to Raising Cane's. Yeah, you gotta check it out, dude. Yeah. Take a little pumpo there, dude.
Yeah, you wanna go there, Andy? Andy, to get some chicken?
Oh, wow. She just said one word.
That's the only word you know. It's anywhere to touch you. Actually, you know why? Because there's take. I mean, that's the only thing take learn.
Yeah. Well, what if I ask her a question? Does she say something else? Like,
you won't see that.
Yeah. Hey, sure, go ahead. Hey, Andy, where do you work at?
8 inches.
She's like, this smells like shit, dude.
Oh, don't make fun of her.
That's my job, Andy. Cool. All right, so this one's called It Was Calum the Whole Time, posted by Haphazard. Great guy, never met him. Let's see here.
There's a lot to hate on. There's a lot to hate on. I've never said that word.
I've never said that word about anybody. That's so funny. That's not true. He's like, I've never. Have you heard him?
He doesn't know. That's so funny. That actually shows he's getting better, though. Just the even ends. Well, yeah, like he's at least has the smarts to be like, wait a minute, I should check to see if what I'm just saying is right. Unlike me at first, too. There's a lot to hate on. There's a lot to hate on. Never say that word.
You never said that word about anybody. You're the nicest person I've ever met. These people hate you so much. I don't understand. I'm trying to understand.
You know what it is? He is 6'4" with all that fucking hair. There's no shoulders for days. He's a fuck noise. And it's not like he's got a good breeding stock, so it's fun to even secretly behind his back. You know what I mean? I'm aware. I make fun of his speech.
It was you all over. Oh, it was never Bobby, his ex-wife. It was him.
Don't comment. I didn't say that. I didn't say it.
I didn't say it. It's right here.
Talent,
it's always really sad.
You release the shit. We find out it's Brian with a fake account like this.
That's what they just said. He just said that, Brendan.
He says the same thing over and over again.
Hopefully these clips don't get gadooshed. If they do, they'll be available on the Patreon.
Oh, right. Yeah, but they could be.
Hopefully, because this weekend, they might get good searching for it.
Yeah, T-Most may be on the top 10 most wanted list for gadoosh clips by, we'll We'll see. I don't want to. Yeah, I've already said too much.
Yeah, he said way too much. I was like, say less, and you're like, more.
Listen, I'm straight talk wireless, man. I just go. All right.
I will say, dude, I don't want to be that guy, dude, but I want to rub it in everyone's face and stuff. People, Gerardo, what the fuck? You're always talking about Shop's gonna make you. Look at Shop now, dude.
On the Skankfest stage.
Fuck the haters,
be saying to the haters, look, I'm at this great comedy festival amongst very good comedians.
And
not even the waters.
Maybe people are, cerebral or conscious enough to know this, but I just want it to be very fucking clear that I'm a huge fan of fucking Brendan Schaub. Right?
Yeah, you are, yeah.
See, with you, right?
I'm a huge fan of everything that Schaub does and watching it unfold.
Yes.
Like this. He's on a special, he's on a festival, and he's going there, and he's getting a little bit gadooshed on the stage, probably. Tell me, I can't wait to see. They're chanting that he's gay.
Yep.
They're talking about the Reddit gang. This is pure James catnip.
Yeah,
and I love it,
dude. So very little answer, but yeah, I'm like, without any fucking stipulations, I'm a huge fan of Brendan Schaub, dude.
Oh yeah, I like Schaub.
I feel like we're watching the salad days of the world's best comedian daddy. Whatever. He's going to, maybe he sees the future of stand-up, and he's getting us there faster than anyone else, right? Maybe he's like idiocracy.
When you say the future of stand-up, what do you mean? You just mean idiocracy, or what?
Yeah, what's funny in the future, dude?
Just what's funny in the future. So what's funny in the future is I wasn't, but in like Kratom and Mexicans and Hot Cheetos and
big guys, I'm me.
Okay.
These fat people are like,
okay. That made me laugh.
He's ahead of his time, dude.
Right. He's just faster than all of us.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, just wanted to be very clear. His experience of his renaissance, dude. So I'm here to say, Brendan Schaub.
I have a feeling somebody's gonna be like, the dog is trying to get
So this one's called Money Time with Numbers. It's called Real Pretender Not to Know Which Comic 1,000 cases. Right now, he solved none of them. He solved none of them. No. So I'm telling you, I like when Shop does this kind of stuff. Just sort of like. It's just his interpretation of what he's heard, and it's like it would be like if you asked a child like, "Hey, what's going on in the news?" You know, and they're like, "Where?" And they force them to answer. Well, there's a guy who went to ice cream store. I got molested by a guy together. But they have to talk about the news and other things. So they force them to It's just. It's such a nigga like this. I know. They search it and they go. I'm gonna say it again. And if you smile, I just wasn't ready for that. Yeah, I understand. I'm gonna say it again. And if you smile, I'm gonna leave. Hold on. That's right. Just and Child's big into like the Ghostwire shit. So of course he's into like your mediums. Which I know. Yeah, he's a busted by. Used to you can't tell me. Yes, like Chris was tired of the bullshit. Every game say like his own game. Yeah, he's like, oh, they're not gonna solve it. They never solve it. It's just they do. It's such a matter. Say something. I'm gonna say it again. And if you smile, I just wasn't ready for that. I'm gonna say it again. And if you smile, I'm gonna leave. All right, hold on. It's not just he talks to the dad. No, I have to. FBI can be up here from 10,000. Hey, keep up your mouth. When I was 9, I was Jonathan. He was molested by Sean. Sure, you can't say that's a girl. I swear to God, and what did he say? I was crying. You pussy ass bitch. You know, I was crying too. He told me some stuff about it. And when I'm alive, he doesn't know about me. I gotta die first. February 2026. Don't go. That's fine. Don't go. Dude, wait, so what was he talking? Alright, so you gotta give Papa his flowers. This is an individual who's anti-ISIL, who's anti-immigration, says he refused to tour America. The NFL is sending a message, presumably, to MAGA. I just want to say, economy of words, as a comedian. Let me ask you, what do you let become in China? What do you let become in China? We don't necessarily. Right now, what do you like? That's a joke. And he's making progress. But you didn't even laugh. You know, broken clock is right. But you're not going to trust the clock. You know what I mean? If it's right again, it's like, oh, okay, but it's going to be wrong in the next 23 hours. Fair enough, you know. Okay. Give us fucking flowers, dude. I mean, it's not funny. What do you think? What do you think? Fuck you, Andy. Okay, leave him. You don't have to get specific, but yeah, but I Kimbo came through what? The medium. So they're saying the medium talks. Oh, Kimbo was talking as a dead first shot after the meeting. That's Denver Senator. Should have started with that. I know, but I'm like, I didn't understand that. Oh, okay. I like the Kimbo. No. You knocked me down for some white 30-year-old. Yeah, not cool. No, it's actually more reach out to him. No. That's it, dude. I'll tell you what. I'm sorry. I'll tell you what I know. I'm looking for it there now.
I thought he was saying Kimbo came to the meeting. I was like, oh man, that's even crazy. I wasn't sure why this took place. I mean, like the story and it, like, are they talking about like recent media trip? You know what's very interesting to me is Latino male basketball. It's called Brujeria. They're blanket culture. And somebody's under there. I know it's like lots of legs. Your whole life. This man on meth yelling at the instructor. So I just think it's very blockbuster of Mr. Shop to dabble the dark arts, literally, dude. What a brilliant there's this thing with the egg. She gets sick. They get a fucking egg. They get an egg over your body. And that's supposed to heal you? It's an egg. And then they fucking crack the egg open. It's black on the inside. What the fuck is that about, dude? You've seen that? No, but I'm not going to see it. I don't want to be near it. I don't want to. But it sounds like a magic trick to me. Dude, my mom would be a great guest because I got to see her. She was the other or whatever when she looked at me. And apparently she came out. I was like, if I'm wrong, she loves this game. Fine. Yeah, fine. But there was a guy that was working at the shop. That was like right? At first shop. When I was getting cancer, he said some really things. I'll share with you. He left the egg on top of the fucking he was the purest animal, and he fucking hated this. Yeah, he hated it. So I'd see him like tweet about it. I'm like, what is that shit, dude? And all this, like, despise. What can you do? Okay. They might do like nobody eats eggs. No. Yes. We eat eggs, dude. But we don't clean ourselves with eggs, dude. Right. That's the fucking dark world, dude. So it was literally the end. What you're saying is on top of the fridge there was a black, like the thing opened up. It was a bag in like maybe some water. I don't know exactly. I gotta hit my mom up. I'm coming with the fucking receipts. But and I told you, sure.
Dirk staan we voor onze principes, zoals alles wat je nodig hebt voor een Dirkprijs. Bij Dirk staan we voor onze principes, zoals alles wat je nodig hebt voor een Dirkprijs. Van vers tot voorraadkast, zonder dat je te veel betaalt. Met deze week of je wordt alle varianten voor 1,49. Op Dirk kun je rekenen. Bij Dirk staan we voor onze principes, zoals alles wat je nodig hebt. Bij Dirk staan we voor onze principes, zoals alles wat je nodig hebt voor een Dirk. Bij Dirk staan we voor onze principes, zoals alles wat je nodig hebt voor een Dirkprijs. Van vers tot voorraadkast, zonder dat je te veel betaalt. Met deze week allemaal yoghurt, alle varianten voor 1,49. Op Dirk kun je rekenen.
Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. We're doing standard reviews. We have 2 bonus episodes. One just came out with Buddy Miguel. We get look at your gas. Charlie shows. You have shows today. I heard it both ways. I have a show October 15th in Ontario Improv. That's it. Oh, okay. That's not even why you're here, though. You're here as always for 10 minutes shop. So play the Jake Clip. Start timer. Commit. Noise. Alrighty, well, we got a short episode this week. We're going to do an hour and a half first. And I'm already tired, dude. Yeah, are you tired? Well, you know what you gotta do? Take that crate and just tramp them. I think Graham would make the situation worse, but probably, I don't know. We've been debating that for a while now. You got this clip coming up here, dude. It's supposed to be all I do is lie to you. It's called Pop on You, the severity of the Aaron Rodgers injury before he is everyone else via text with his inside eye who works for the Jets. Nostradamus, dude. Let's see. I don't know what's like Aaron Rodgers. I know there's not more competitors on his earth. And I doubt he goes out like that. With science and technology to get him back from the gym. You're crazy if you think Aaron Donald's going to be done. Aaron football like that. There's no way he's not. Star receivers get caught off in the tip of the side kid. Because he would have made that kid's life to like a middle throw. Sorry to get sorry kid. That's soft start. That made me cry. Oh, want to cry. Sorry kid. He knew, did you? He knew, did you? Everyone. So when he put it 5 minutes into it, you did. I got confirmation 5 minutes into it. Oh, no. Someone that works on the Jets. So I was like, oh, no, it's actually got like pictures of high ankle sprain. There's no point of Achilles out for the year. Does that mean the Achilles snap test? Oh my God. And was it getting it? It was fun for them. It's just one of those things. Nothing funny about a torn Achilles. But somebody in that studio was laughing when Bubba said he knew before everyone else. I bet, dude. I mean, but also, I like that Chop said that the kid was the wide receiver, and Rodgers when they know the rarely walks on. Not gonna happen, you know. That's big because his leg is big. But yeah, I mean, what are the chances that a coach on the Jets is like, oh, I gotta get back to Bob what he needs to about Aaron Rodgers, our star that we just got this year? That's the whole season is writing on him. He's the most important thing in Jets history, other than Joe Namath. Never heard of him. But yeah, I mean, what do you think of him? I think it's blockbuster. That his Achilles torn. Yeah, that's good. I think it's one big things. That Brendan Shaw immediately made it about himself. Yeah. I think that's important. Yeah. Let's hear this. Yeah. From his good friend on the Jets coaching squad. Yeah. Interesting. Very interesting that Papa knows so much and so many people. Dude, yeah, he's the redacted Forrest Gump. Yeah, dude. He's been all everywhere. Yeah, most of every important thing that's happened in history. Like, instead of Jenny, he's like, you know, I like that it's a Forrest Gump reference. Alright, this is posted by British Tony Soprano. It's called Did Anyone Catch the Food Truck Diaries with Cody? Garber ran to before we leave. I'm guessing it's him watching the name. Oh, for sure, it praise me. Thank you for this episode of 349. Before we leave, watching this episode of Free Truck Diaries with Cody Garber. Before we leave, of course, you're wearing a jersey. Yeah, dude. Thanks for watching this episode of Jordan Aller. We gotta get out of here soon. Bobby. You fucking. Okay. I was gonna say, welcome to this Monday, Chris morning. We should have a name the movie. That would be a good biographic film about him. What's that? Chris Monday. Yeah, good name. Good name. Or a good name for a comedy special. Chris Monday morning. Chris. Yeah, just Chris. If he
leaned in a little bit. Yeah, like how you pronounce it. I think we're furthest from him leaning in because, dude. By the way, there's a long clip on James right now. We only have maybe 10 clips today, but there's a long clip on James right now of them talking about the whole podcast one situation. Oh, yeah. And I gotta say, dude, it is T-Fat Cam at its best, dude. Oh, yeah. You know why? Why? They're talking numbers, perfect money, love that, you know what I mean? And controversy. Look at you guys. So I think Bubba right now is the furthest from getting into this shoppism stuff, you know? Probably not. I mean, and I didn't want to talk about this, but we also were taking advantage of podcast media. That's why all the mats are gone. We had our mats into the investment with Colin Thompson, and I couldn't even look at him. But you know what? As I said, I think he's with the wrong Gerardo. We have a voice, we have a platform, and we say no to podcasts. Well, I listen to Jeff Willing, so they took the mats. I was like, oh, you want to take all the sound effects? Yeah, dude. You heard it here. Good. Yeah, dude. Jacko. Yeah, I wake up at 4 a.m. I say, good. Yeah, dude. And then I go, yeah, man. I wake up at 4 a.m. because I gotta pee and I can't stop peeing all the time. Dude, I watch fucking T-Fat K and he watches the word. I go, actually, that's good. Yeah, that's like a problem. Yes, you gotta look at everything like Jack on this. It doesn't matter, dude. Yeah, well, the Jets let me know that they had it till Papa first. I think, yeah, if you're a Jets fan, dude, your balls, dude. Yeah, I was like chasing out Chelsea boys to a race, and he won, and I had a hamstring injury. I was like, good. Dude, when I had to fire Mark Harley, I said, alright, so this one posted by Johnny with a bunch of underscores. It's called I Bet a Personal Day. What does that mean? Like a day off at work? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I bet a personal day. Personal day that Floyd actually said why Floyd talks to Toby Hero Weekend folks. It's like, oh, yeah. I know I'm rich is what it's all for. And he's with this on I'm walking the restaurant, he's walking down. Oh, you know, like what works too much. So he said, yeah. So I see everything, what works too much. I was like, yeah, I got a problem. Yeah, I feel like it feels good. You know what I mean? Dude, I feel like if I didn't have those clip on screws, but you guys would be disappointed. We didn't play the clip that we wanted you to see. Good. You just saw us watching it. Good. Yeah, but you know that. Yeah, you've seen it. Well, he said this twice now. This is on T-Fat K. He says the one whenever he's on T-Bear's Cave. This is a new one? This can't be. No, this isn't new. It's only right. Yeah, he says it all the time. Yeah. He said in terms of Papa's whole thing is like he looks for places where you can do name drops, dude. Yeah. And all in the alchemy of what's happening in his head, he's looking for name goods. Name drops. You know what I mean? He's fucking up so many words while trying to find name drops. Yeah, he's like that. But at least Bob by this one, I don't know if he said the other one to you, but he was like, probably didn't know who I am. There's a little bit of a not a man or an account there, but it was self-awareness, there's the self-awareness, right? But then of course he has on his upside down Dodgers hat. Yeah, I'm not gonna need too many smart thoughts coming out. Oh shit, is this Dodger hat with the upside down? For the name, let's get you married. Alright, let's go to the next one. This was supposed to be time. It's how Giraffe Kings had Giraffe Kings had to change the program because Papa kept selling his last product. Let's see. Yeah, my partner with my friend at Giraffe Kings, and there's so much to that, so much makes money. Here's the deal. All you gotta do is make $5 bet. You can see bonus bet. That's right. Bonus bet. There we go. See, nice. Good work.
He delivered that well, I think. Yeah, all they need to do is make a change. For some reason, Brendan is easier to do this show. Yeah, well, that's why he did too. It sounds like what the drafting guy sounded like to him. The drafting. Please, hear him talk. Enough whiskey talk. There's like a super tired guy behind the camera, like, all right, take 150, Brendan. Jesus Christ. Please just say, script. All you gotta say, let's change it. Your last name's too hard. Last name, I don't want to hear it. It's Brendan, okay? Promo code Brendan. DraftKings. Alright, welcome back, DraftKings. I'm your host, Brandon Schaub. Food truck drivers. No. Also, why is it such a... It sounds like it's very important that he does this quickly. He doesn't get behind the microphone or anything. He's just like, right here, Chin's like right here. Yeah. Yeah. That's an IG story. They paid him for an IG story. They should have asked for the engagement number recording. I'm just kidding, dude. Obviously, his engagement is not on the line, so we'll try to talk about it in other ways. Yeah, I can't break it for him. Only 100 people see my stories. I'm not going my door, dude. You gotta be a duck, not a hawk. Alright, so this was posted by Captain Autism Zero. That's a strange name. Hopefully he has it. We'll see. This one's called How Does Anyone Listen to This Moth Speak? Why does he sound like that? His head full of mucus. Is that how you smell mucus? I don't know. Maybe it's too sneeze. Sound off in the comments. Also, your charity won't get my friend famous enough. Oh, you're right, dude. It's 3 C's. It's mucus without 3 C's. It ain't even needed. It's just mucus without the salsa. Why don't we do this thing with you? For like a podcast or so my buddy Rich Chow, he does this training. They come in, they go to the gym, they train for 6 to 8 weeks, and they schedule up, and they make it like a charity event. It's a big deal. Very successful. I get your sense. It's just so funny that like Schwab is very bad at talking. This is well established. Yeah, he always interrupts so he can talk for other people. Yeah, what is that? Why are you doing that? Wait, can I finish it? There's always some advice. It's why it's good. Brandon got it early right back. Yeah. You can visit DraftKings fucking from I love the idea of him because when you do something like that, you're nervous, you're trying to hit whatever you're supposed to say, and Brennan doesn't say the last name, so it's like in his stupid brain, he's like, I'll save it by saying, be right back. But it's so much weirder. Like, why wouldn't they edit that out? And you know what else too is the pacing is like unpredictable. Oh yeah. If you had to predict his pacing as like a Squid Game, you're dead. Nobody's winning that game, right? It's like jazz. It's the words that he does mispronounce. Nice, dude. That's the most profound thing you ever said on 10 Minutes of Shock, dude. You liked it? You liked the way I said it? Thank you. It's actually fucking stupid, dude. It doesn't change. It's so funny that we do this Mr. Change. I love it. It didn't make any sense. It wasn't funny. Good. We just finished watching a 20-minute video of Chris Lee. The guy that did it. Good. We were tired before the episode. Good. And he pushed everything that we're doing. Good. Okay, so this was posted by Dicey Redact. It's called Your Pussy Lips Are Showing, dude. What the? Oh, well, the biggest dick in the good. Look at those people. You're out of your mind.
if we have a dick size contest, if I don't dominate that dick contest, right? Everyone in this room would dominate. Okay, just looking at you, that's for you. Oh shit, do you agree with me? I'll speak for myself. If there's odds that maybe Brian Rice is 7,000, I would imagine that's probably. I've seen Brian. I would like to think it's June. I got it. Oh, Stanley, dude! I forgot about that. Oh my god, that's right. We forgot about the ground that was this truck we walked on. Yeah, the main guy in the picture, Abraham, is like, is he quick with the finger? Make sure you're the main guy. Yeah, but heard it both ways. I'm a huge fan of Brennan Chung, right? So his dick is huge. But like, listen, at the risk of sounding exactly like Sean, if I was a betting man, I would put that it was bigger than 8 inches. Because they said 8 inches only because the Sean isn't, but it's probably less than 8 inches. I wouldn't have any way of guessing. Who knows? Somebody shared with me today on Instagram DM. You might go by the name of Miguel. It was a post of a doctor talking about, in Spanish, micropene, which means, micro penis, right? And the doctor at the end said, share this with somebody that you think has a micro penis. So I got good news, my Mexican doctor, dude. So I know why, because they're spicy. Yeah, because they're Mexican, which means acid. But dude, we were at an open mic, and a comic said that they have a Latina friend, so she's spicy. And I've never seen Brendan move so fast. Yeah, I want to make eye contact so you can get a big laugh. Yeah. You turned straight looking at me, and I was like, oh my god. Shamanisms in the wild are my favorite thing. You able to do by accident. I feel like I literally did the vaccine thing where it's like, dude, they should just tell people that makes your dick big. And they said that. Goddamn dick's down to here. I told you that, no, but like, you would agree. Alright, so this one was posted by NJH410. It's called Papa Pretending He's a Mechanic Now, Drunk Walk 2.0. It is kind of cool that he got a truck. He's like, that, to me, good. He's leaning into it a tiny bit, sure, but also be faithful. You know what I'm saying? But like, that's where my go for a truck walk. Let's see. Yeah. Damn, this is what we're doing today. Get us off at school. I'm going to start modeling this thing out. Yeah. This first one is just concentrates. It's super crazy. What do you do here? So, I guess this RAM, something right, nothing nuts. I got drops, CD drops. So, options either you got lab, or you can just replace it. So, we shall see some TRX there. I got my fishing wire, I got the block pattern, and then we see it's all right. Not the big. There's one coming up after this. We'll start getting the engine, exhaust, and all that other stuff. We'll see. Riveting, dude. Oh my gosh. And you know what, dude? Huge British chop, man. You're looking at it right here. So I do keep up with the stories randomly, right? And I happen to watch the truck saga of him buying trucks. Same exact thought, dude. I was like, there's not a chance he works on trucks. Yeah, I mean, it seems unlikely, but maybe when did he get the truck? He got it last week. Seems like, after all this podcast, 1.6 million money, right? They lost that on him. And also the hubris of them being like, oh, this is good for us. It's like, and Gerardo would do the same thing. I'm buying a big truck, dude, and then, we'll see what happens. Yeah, just like randomly win in court. Somebody messaged me about it buying the truck. They were like, oh, look, Bob is really a truck guy now. We're a truck buyer. But I didn't realize he was saying that he just bought the truck. Wait, he just bought it this last week? Yeah. But that thing's a TRX on it, right? You did that. I don't know. Say TMOS on it, dude.
That would be great if there's a change where like they re-edit that clip. He's like, I got this, and it's like I can either make it black, red, or this bad boy. And it's just Tito's or it's just your future. Like takes it. He was putting it on. That'd be great. Yeah, that'd be great. Publicity is full. Yeah, that would make me even more homeless. Yeah, that would be cool if anyone that worked in the truck place was homeless. Yeah. Yeah, because they would probably just be laughing in the corner. Like, he's like buying a truck right now. Oh my god, yeah, what if he's buying a truck, you're just there? Oh my god, that'd be crazy. Now you're like, yeah, it's true. Alright, let's go. This one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Hey Rinks. How did booking venues larger than a chocolate bag go? And goddamn it, no more Florida King Center. September 23rd, Saturday, and then whatever, Jesse, here, Waukegan, Illinois, on Sunday at 7 o'clock. I know you guys are dying to come out on Sunday. I'll see you there. King Center, Melbourne, Florida, September 23rd. Jesse Theater, September 24th in Waukegan, Illinois. I'll see you there. I'm no longer at the King Center in Melbourne, Florida, and I'm not going to be doing the Jesse Theater, I don't believe, September 24th in Waukegan. We're going to reschedule those. That's a goddamn lie. What do you think? Why do they have to reschedule? Oh, shit. Listen, dude, his kiddos are probably older than me. Right, so it wouldn't be team roasted, dude. That's a piece of shit. Yeah, great. Oh, they roasted me on team was like, good. Oh, sorry, he's saying. So they were asking for this report to. Damn, yeah. I'll never do a good again this week. Yeah, these three. What's it called? I think he probably didn't sell a lot of tickets, but he sold more tickets than we would in Melbourne, probably. Yeah, that's he could even try it out. They know Brian Callen is there. So what I'm trying to say is, my rationale is probably sold enough tickets to do a show and have a good time, but not enough to be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna fly to Australia, right? Australia's not touching this temple. Also, too, you got a Sunday show, like, I'm not gonna go to Sunday. I'm not gonna go to those points on Sunday. Yeah, let alone Australia. Plus, there's 7 days ahead, so they probably knew right away they're running tickets. And you know, he loves probably Chick-fil-A and Chick-fil-A on Sundays because it gets his fucking North Star beat. I'm just trying to make a red major. Yeah. I mean, if I like one show in Australia, what's the whole point? Like a vacation, does it pay that much? Or it's two shows for the Jets and these guys. Yeah, but you know, you've never been. Australia is a great place, but you've never been. Dude, I need to take a plane of 7 days ahead, you know? Alright, so this was posted by Ryan Joseph. It's amazing episode, the last episode. Yeah, it's called Brendan Adds So Much to the Golden Hour. Let's see, it's just, you know, what about that Philip? Really? What is that? They're a comedy team, dude. Yeah, just like Will Ferrell and, what's that other guy? Step Brothers? John C. Reilly. That is like Will Ferrell, John C. Reilly. They're like Oliver Hardy and what's the other name? Laurel. Damn it, Laurel. Someone else. Laurel are good. I'm just trying to get rid of it. Too good for you. Best brains, babe. Becoming the king, you best miss. Yeah, I'm trying to miss it. But the fire got all cylinders. They're like Daniel Levitt. What's it? What are you talking about? I'm the smartest tool in the shed. Smartest tool in the shed. HWP. Isn't that the name? Like, I'll use my son, H. We're all family business. We're family business. We watch T-Fact Kate. We never miss an episode. Say that I don't want Brett and Sean. You're a liar. People will say they watch Brett and Sean, but do they know what Brian does? What Brian shows on Australia? Do they know when they are? I can tell you when they'll be. They won't ever happen. They'll be canceled. Read back to the basket. Read back to the basket. I'm sorry. I've abandoned my shop. I'm redacted. I've abandoned my clips. Redacted. I'm redacted. All right, let's go. This is the last clip. It's almost as long as Greek Poppy do. I mean, yeah, it's true. It's pretty long. Usually we just do 10, 47 minutes on that. Time for our fair check. Okay, so this was posted by Ryan Joseph 82. It's called His Shop Trying to Get Canceled. Let's see here. Look at that face. The stranger, but check her out. She looks. She's the happiest. She was apparently a government happy. I mean, people can say she was really vaping and making a ton of noises when they kicked her out. She said, hey, nothing wrong with vaping. Yeah, hey, leave baby alone. Be cool. Oh, baby's not cool anymore? Does that have to give context about Lauren Goldberg's congressman in Colorado? I don't know what they're talking about. Yeah, the show about the congressman, she got kicked out of like Beetlejuice. This was played in. Yeah, in the clip I've seen it. He date is grabbing her boobs and she's touching his knee. Oh, yeah, she's on Congress. She got kicked out for like making a date or something. I'll tell you what, not much to do. It's like this is a play, not a trouble. See, not here, Congress. No, I just want to say that now. Not my president, like not my, not my president. Yeah, it is. Oh, Congress, when they're getting figured at the movies. Good. She ain't got no work. You'll see her here. If you want to keep it in charity, watch it. Check out these sweater movies. Check out these White House. There's more. What's the problem? She was vaping in a musical, making too much noise. You know, she was supposed to use vaping or giant. I mean, she was hot. I had no issues with something. That made it either. She's I think she's a Congress woman. That's my I'm excited. Did they edit it out? Like, what did they edit out of these clips? They don't edit it. That's almost like rape. Right? Like, that is almost like a cool thing. I mean, we just did an episode of Record Tweets. Check it out if you haven't seen it yet. So much editing. Yeah, we're balls deep in taking shit out. That's bad look. Bad look. We were talking about. Your way is really not going to do shit for sure. You know what I mean? Edit out stuff that's not us, dude. He just said that. Tits, man. Fucking tits are good. Oh, look at those snowflake nipples. I just like saying, yeah, things that didn't make sense. Those big cars. Damn. Look at those two trucks walking off her chest. It's four-wheelers on her chest. Four-wheeler boots. Maybe they didn't stop the play because they were big fucking tits, right? Look at that chest thunder. So gross, yeah, dude. Get drunk, Bob. Fucking, what do you gotta take care of yourself, bro? Jack off or something. For reals, dude. I don't know. I normally wouldn't suggest that, but if you're having these thoughts, I'll say if Bob was not jacking off, I am fucking impressed. Yes, sir. Honestly, dude. I've never taken Adderall before, but I'm assuming the first thing I'm doing is hands in the pants. You know what I mean? It was just so weird, dude. So, like, that was like 5 blue grips in a row. You can't control himself. No, dude, you're trying to cage Papa. I'm like, dude, you should be like a dog, not a hawk, bro. God, I've never heard of it twice in an episode. You said the wrong way that it's going to be a long time. Okay, Kathy say that you guys should just get some more dirt. He doesn't identify. Is that her husband? No. Unidentified. We see someone she's seen her name. You gotta go and get it out there. She's a cutie. She's a cutie. Yeah, there's this thing that the death of comedy. Oh yeah, dude. Because there's this thing about this Brian Callen speech, where it's just you say a regular name, but you talk like this. I love this. You're gonna love it. Oh, that's what I want you to do. It makes me mad when he doesn't do it during the show. Yeah, like right now he's gonna speak like the normal guy. I like that. I know. That whole podcast one clip we watched before the thing. Dude, hip-hop normally is like, why is there a microphone in your mouth? I like the Mike character. Unlike with Shop, where I feel like there's some things he needs to change. Perfect as that ridiculous, like you're doing it, and then also just like the anti-intensity kind of shit he does. So what's good about the Brian thing? Speak and then randomly talk like this. Yeah, the funny just double up. I'm gonna get it. Let's double the funny on the fucking podcast once in 2 weeks, dude. He's like, usually you get lump sums every 3 months. I think it's on a and they gave us they stole $465,000. Damn. So I was on the phone with Carl and he was telling me, listen, okay, you're not gonna get your money. Ended up coyote out of nowhere and bit his leg off. You gotta do the coyote. Yeah, you're right. But you have to say this sticks to the bit. Thank you. Well, that's just okay, because Brandon is the white boy that worked too much. They stole $101.6 million. Yeah, Brandon is like down on his luck, dude. He lost a lot of money. Good. Fucking got me, dude. Alright, let's finish this movie. Yeah, man. Yeah, man, no privacy. I think she's cute. Everybody does. Yeah, she's hot. Yeah, she's hot. That's what I'm saying. Even her views, I think, but she's hot. Oh, dude, I can't hurt you whatever views. Yeah, I agree. I go for both. I agree with you. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. She could pick her up. She's hardcore too. Wow. She got on. It is a gun doing Second Amendment day. Holy shit! Did not see that coming. Did it? It's almost like you did. Yeah. Man, what a way to end it. Well, let's talk a little bit here. Okay. Why is the poster here? Listen, to go back to make two clear points here. First, Ryan Joseph, great guy. Very good chef. Great chef. But the other counterpoint here, I had to preface with that. The other counterpoint, I got 2 points. Good. Huge outfit right here, sitting next to you. Chair. Love the guy. Good, if you ignore a couple things, you know what I'm saying? Great guy. Sure, probably hates Asians a lot, but he's really cool, right? He says you never see the sample. His job trying to get canceled. One amount that is remotely close to getting canceled. Dudes love tits, dude. I mean, because he's just saying all that shit on tits. He's like being disrespectful of women. You said the sign though, the fighter, that's like exactly like our son. It's just different font. Like it looks like they got it from the same name as something. They're copying us, but maybe they're trolling us. Oh, you got our chairs? Well, we're gonna get your freaking sign off. They probably don't. But if they start doing Dopey Blood references, then we're in trouble. I would love it. Because it's like, do silent, do like a little bit like BC, the press, he does the shit all smooth. And then it skits and bits. Maybe they need a little bit of skits and bits. You know what, dude? I think there's a way we can try to infiltrate the big boy headquarters, dude. Right? Work there. I'm not looking for a job. I'm talking for real. I'm making a real point. I hate it always, dude. So I love it, but I love every moment. I'm making a point here, Cootie. Dude, imagine right now saying Cootie would be good. But he'd be so angry with us. Yeah, we're way meaner than Ryan. I think if we were in school. What was I saying? Oh, get this. Do you know the expansive missions? The videos of them. If people that watch T-Mos, there's like 20 of you, right? People that watch T-Mos, if you start putting expansive missions for the golden hour, just like want them to be sworn with what's your favorite There Will Be Blood line? Dude, just please. Yeah, dude, like if you can do expansive missions with like funny, not crazy, but stuff from our show. Like, there will be blood. Specifically, there will be blood. There will be blood. Yeah, you got this. Try with that. Start with that, then we'll see if there's anything else. I mean, Delia, Griffin, and Shop just riffing on There Will Be Blood. I'm coming, dude. I was trying to do a Shopism. He never says that, right? He says, I'm hard. Yeah, well, he just said that. Well, here's St. Paul's D. Oh, go for president. Yeah, that's the show into the episode, dude. Thanks for tuning in. Bye. Later.
First time said no. I'm saying no.
Bij Dirk staan we voor onze principes, zoals alles wat je nodig hebt voor een Dirk-prijs. Van vers tot voorraadkast, zonder dat je te veel betaalt. Met deze week almond yoghurt, alle varianten voor 1,49. Op Dirk kun je rekenen.
The shop, you're tuning in as always. Join the Patreon. Generally speaking, you get early access to T-Mo's. They do that. It's usually a few days early. This week I was on vacation, as you can see. This redacted t-shirt that I got. This is not something that Brandon Walsh will work in podcast. This is something I spent my own money on. Well, there is a promotion but it's the chair. Oh, really? Yeah. Maybe we'll reveal who really bought us the chairs on Patreon. We are reviewing stand-up specials on Patreon. The last one we did was, we didn't do this last one. That's right. We dropped some fun stand-up for ourselves, dude. Yeah, so you guys, some of you sometimes ask, hey, I want to see what your stand-up is like. Well, you can check it out on our Patreon. Ever heard of it? I did. I posted a clip for me doing 30 minutes from 2019. No big deal. No big deal. It's easy, dude. I want to hit nails and they can do it. Wait till I get that. Wait till I get that. You want to see? They really want it. Yeah, join the Patreon. I'm going to see it. Also, Gerardo did some stand-up zone on there. I don't want to spoil it for you, but yeah, that's what we think of us. Nobody knows who we are. We don't matter. You're not here for that. No, you are for 10 minutes a shop. So, without further ado, play the chin clip, start the timer now. Alrighty, the first one is posted by Fish Off Band. It's called Joe Has Some Serious Self-Control for not calling him a dumbass. You can see that he really wanted to. Let's see. Bro, here's the thing. He's going to be better on his next fight now. Because now he knows what he did to Izzy. He's going to be better. So is Izzy. Just look at him like a dad who's furious and frustrated. It's like, but I mean, you know what that is? The shop stepping out of his own. He said he was kind of named the water a little bit there. So is this? Oh, he didn't just agree. Like, Sean's going to be the most one. Yeah, dude. You know what, Reddit? You know what that tells me, dude? That they're not posting it goes to this. That's a thing of the past, dude. They're kind of agreeing on the comments, dude. Yeah, hopefully some of this sinks through, because it could be fun a different way. That was funny, and he did the right thing. He had his own opinion. So I was just going off what you said. So I don't really believe that. I think that fucking Jobber thinks this is a turning point for his. Yeah, this is like a bigger tissue. No, I just, you watched it? No, but I saw the clips. I didn't say yes, we saw the clips on changes. It was easy. Side note, do you think that, because I said further ado, do you think Shockler said without further ado? Because that seems like something without farting up the dude. That's a dude. If he says that, it should be really great. Because that's what the brain is called. He's definitely said without further ado, that's the hottest guy I've ever seen with this. He's balls deep and complimenting guys. Alright, dude, this will rock our world on this fucking Discord, so to speak. I don't know who posted up the Discord. Oh, yeah, it's classic. But GoCats2341 posted something called The Call Before the Storm, dude. I love that.
It's just the story post. Call before the story. Nothing like a Covina crowd.
It's so good, man. It's so the calm before the start, because we did a door song. You know, I like that saying, calm before the storm. Calm before the storm. And he just writes calm. Like, it's almost as if he's doing it for us at this point. And then ain't nothing like a Covina crowd. It's just icing on the cake because no one's in there. Also, you know it's good.
People that use that font, that background type, they got like 30 followers tops. It's just them with the crazy, like disclosure, like manifesto writing.
Yeah, it's a sign of someone that doesn't really know social media, because I have never on Instagram, so I don't know if I've used that font, but it's a random choice whenever I use font. I think I put that out, like, will people be able to read this? It kind of looks bad.
And he exclusively uses that.
Really?
I'm just talking about the podcast.
It's just great. It's like the artist that works.
Yeah,
This is amazing. So good. This guy's good. Scott's good. Your ideas.
You just now, bro? Alright, let's go. We can talk about that all day, but let's get to this one, dude. It's a clip by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Papa's Getting Upset with Brian over his bigger show in Texas.
I don't know what it is, but you know that you're good friends when you can look at your friend and lie to him, and then lie over text. Well, you guys do that.
I like it's a million over line. It is out of context, like, but if being out of context, it look like Brendan. He's like, come on, dude, I'm lying, but think, dude, don't put this on here, man.
He's like, I lied over text, not to your face. That's the difference. He lied.
Yeah. They're not Mexican lies, they're white lies.
That would be something he says. Are those cows Mexican lies or white lies?
Yeah, either way, it is. You were correct.
3 o'clock. No, I have to be in Hollywood at 2:30, and I went, and I was like, interesting. Okay, because I guess I won't do the podcast at 3 because I want to do something in Texas. And John stayed to the fire a little bit. Yeah, he's treating us like a side pig. Yeah, but no,
Is that about like predators? Predator Texas? Probably, but you know, if anyone knows how people treat side pigs, and look at those shoes. Look at those shoes, dude. What do you think about these shoes right here?
I mean, they're a step up from the butterfly. You should do that, baby. They're a step up from those butterfly Gucci shoes, I guess. That's bad.
They're a step back.
They're running, so really? I don't know, this ain't normal get up for him besides the hat, which is like, it's like that backward ass thing you write in elementary school. Remember that? And then it turns out it's like something like Nazis or something. I don't think so. Somebody, it kind of looks like that. I don't think it's super X, dude. Super, yeah, whatever it is. That's super X. That's what I call it. I just remember everyone would draw that. Did you ever get the tutorial on super X? I just was so bad at drawing stuff, man. I couldn't do it.
And that's where millennials started their artistic sales careers, dude.
Yeah.
It's where they learned how to do super. Just draw 3 lines on top, 3 lines on top. And then when the guy's like, watch this, it connects the lines and it makes the S. That made a lot of them thanks.
Can't S was out. I can't spell shop and that's super Russian. Yeah, that's my page interesting pop up.
But like those shoes, dude, that's like that short lady shoe, dude. You know how the short chicks wear shoes with big fucking platforms?
Oh, you know what I mean? Right. You're saying he may be a small feet.
How tall is this man? He's like 6 something, right?
I think so. I'm 6'4", 6'3". I have no idea.
Maybe I'm fucking long before this or maybe I don't know.
What's the thing in the middle now? Yeah. What's that?
It looks like an antique piece.
They're selling.
Oh, you'll see later, dude. Oh, it gets revealed.
Oh, nice. A reveal.
This is what this thing can 10 minutes to shop. We're learning as we go.
Oh, baby. You were saying the chairs are virtually identical.
Yeah.
They are at the crease. Yeah.
As a recliner, bro. One day we're gonna go the Gerardo with
yeah, we should get letters like that and figure out how it's done.
How did you make a chair?
a little bit. No, the crowd is the main. She's called in. That's great. And now he's in Texas. Let's see. But you can't show, so we got the ET coming in late. So I was like, you know what? Not today. Can't check me out. Can't check. No. What's funny is when I got that text, I kind of knew. I was like, God, my dear friend's lying to me. We get here at 12:48, so I know that he'd be in Hollywood alone at the stairs talking to me like a real. And then we had a really serious talk about comedy and career.
It's like the same thing that happened with Ian, isn't it? When he was about to leave, he was saying, "Oh, he's somewhere else. He never shows up. He's barely at the show." Now he's doing it to Brian.
Now listen, here's your personality. I've been keeping up with Mr. Theo Bonds. Same as that Dickens.
They call out cast meeting. Yeah.
So listen, to the cats attendance here today. You know, we wasn't off week, so I haven't been really keeping up with the chains.
Yeah.
I'm trying to say that has something to do with Brendan bringing it up because Brendan invested in the podcast. You know,
he sided with Colin Thompson and the guy from podcast.
I'm not making a joke.
Is that what they're saying?
So they're saying that he invested in Brendan Chuck.
Oh, wow.
And then that's why they keep sharing Price's podcast more.
They shared on TFK.
No, they shared on Chains.
Yeah. Oh. That's a very interesting plot development.
So, no wonder he doesn't want to fucking hot shit, dude.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get. He got stolen from him. He stole money out of him. I watched that. Yeah, I watched the whole thing. He's like, you missed the wrong one, man.
Yeah,
come for you, man.
Yeah, he's like, I may not win for it, but I'll win with your brother. Something like that, right? He said that? No.
All right, let's drop the news. And he's out $4 million. Like, I might not get the money back. I'm fucking fuck your mom, bitch.
Come on, Tom King.
I fucked Mrs. Thompson real good. I replied to one of his Colin Thompson's tweets and they were private. Yeah, because I saw the thing and watched it, Theo's clip, and then I went to his account and everybody was replying to his first tweet. And I looked him up, so I was curious, like who he was. I heard a little bit about this from somebody else. He had this article came up, some podcast network, and it said what is being accused of, and there's like Colin Thompson responded to this article with just the copy and paste of libel, and we responded back to him. He said, "Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to send it like that. I was just showing, I was curious myself what it was like."
Dude, that's like teammates, dude.
Are you sure? They work well. They would work well together. Right? Same grade level.
The scam, the fighter, and the kid talk, dude. TSTFC.
You come for the botches.
Yeah, dude, we fucked that one up. Well, but that was on both of those, dude. Oh, yeah. All right, this next one's sponsored by Dicey Redact. It's called Major Network. It's so funny how often the lore of Greenwood Pocket comes up both on our show and theirs.
Yeah, it's one of the most fascinating things I've ever had.
But I believe this is a long time before Greenwood Pocket dropped. Have you seen this clip yet?
Strip though.
Okay. It's on 2 minutes now. Major Network.
YouTube. You do YouTube?
Really don't like that one.
Damn. Did YouTube have anything to do with like pumping a special at all? Did he talk to anyone on YouTube yet?
He does YouTube.
Good question.
I hope he does, dude. You should know that right now. Even Brian
He's probably either you're lying or like laughing because the idea of Brian doing a special after the first one. Or maybe he knows already it's going to be 30 minutes and that's hilarious.
You know what, though, too, is that maybe he fucking what's going to be 20?
Yeah,
13 minutes. 13 minutes. Well, it's fucking 10 minutes of solid stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I've never really been a numbers guy. Yeah, I think it's about solid stuff.
Yeah, no, the solid stuff is like a second long. That's what that's, yeah. I was going to say, but part of me thinks that he's trying to do like a fucking, redacted the David Schultz
especially when I was doing it often. Where, listen, he was dropping it. He was like, dude, I want to go, like I said, whatever, I want to go to a major fucking distributor. It was like, it's like, they can go to the place and get it what I did. So 5 minutes on the phone, also was I would love to know what jokes they told back in Canada. Like, which ones? None of that pushed the envelope on anything. They're all just stupid. See, he does it for you. Yeah, because it's not fucking true. Yeah, it's a selling point around idiots like me out there watching. Yeah. I wonder what the percentage of people that hate it that special that watched it. Yeah, he's probably was the if you watch Andrew Schultz and you think he's funny, you're naming the water, dude. This is true. Also, they're not called network. Yeah, dude's not network. He's stuck in the past, but he's a historian. You know this, right? He knows all about a lot of like historical things. Also, it reminds me of the fighters. Is on the right and the kid is on the left. You know what I mean? Pick up the kid in the fighter, dude. To cafe. You should know that. Hey, sad about that. I'm upset for it. I'm upset for it. What about that means? Probably he knows yeah. He already knows it's really bad. He has the CTE. Lets in that moments of clarity that was very small. Looks like it. He's like, oh yeah, dude. In the movie. He's like, he's selling it to Netflix. Like, we got the special cover bonus. They're like, all right, cool. Let's do it the last week. But I want to change the name. The idea of him using Shabbos was to sell it. Oh, you know, I'm so balls deep in this premise about how the vaccine sucks and Netflix executives are like, no. Dude, it's the calm before the storm. They laugh afterwards. They're like, did he say calm before the storm? Did he say smartest tool in the shed? Did he say balls deep in my office? All these Hulu executives just laughing and like weeks and weeks of shop stuff where they talk about it. Yeah, dude, remember like they're the water. Remember that guy was the Canadian fighter guy? Brendan, yeah, we were calling Brendan after me or remember how we treated him? Why would his last name be Slom? So big. We dodged a bullet. Because imagine you see the Showtime special and you still pick up the jobs after that. Executives, they may be done. They're in a strike right now. There's no one writing or acting. It seems like they're not the smartest. They're not the smartest tools in the smartest tools in the shed. But they're not going to fulfill Bob. They're not going to believe Bob was special. Although maybe they should at this point, because there's over 100,000 cats. Yeah. See, and also too, it would never have been as big as it was because we would have copyright left, right? We're fucking lucky. I love that type of shit. I love it too. Let's see here. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what's going to fucking stop, dude? I'm sorry, but that was it. Yeah, you're right. What do you think the major network was? If it really existed, I think he's probably talking about network. Yeah, they're all the Rogan groups. They got all the TikTok Parks guys on there. Let's see here. This one's fun. This is the one you were showing me earlier. Yeah, this one blew me away. Yeah, I could not believe this when I watched it the first time. I sent it to people. I was like, damn, watch this. It's a book by Ryan too. It's called Great Chef. Great Chef, dude. It's called Jeff Dyke Brings Up Other Comedians Hating Brendan Shaw. So I clicked on this because I'm redacted. I was like, wait a minute, are we about to get canoed? Yeah. But it was even better, dude. This, I live for this. Let's see here. It's like people are just bitches about stuff. It's not just started. Because you know that it's going to be real smart. And someone's That's what they start with. Which is peaches about stuff. Well, I don't want to be out of pocket here, but that color scheme is fire, dude. What shop is wearing? The dad hat? Don't act like I said the dad hat was fire. The dad hat is not fire. The baseball jersey, Nike, there's golden hour logo behind it. It's fucking jersey. That shit, it's fucking dope. Should we start matching things to things? I'm not sure you can color scheme floor mats. Are we talking soundproof or color scheme, dude? Because soundproof all day, daddy. That jersey's not touching this temple, daddy. All right, let's go. Sixers. That's like Dane, the way they talk about you, the way they talk about Delia, the way they talk about Dane, the way they, people are fucking Dane. Just Westbrook. I'm nitpicking a little bit, but it is because everyone's voice breaks, it just happens. But it's very funny for your voice to break while defending Dane. Oh my god. He's wearing some strange, like, Navy Captain Homelander hat. He's wearing, like, PJs. Is that a slumber party? He's got, like, a PJ shirt on, and then he's got a Homelander hat on. Boys. Yeah, it's a bit much. But I'm liking what I'm hearing. When people come out the gate like this, standing in front of a rain energy drink saying, freaking peaches. I really need to pee. Why do they still have that weird shit? But that's what was in front of them on the other. The one on the very far right. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Dude. Oh, you're not like Jeff Dye just goes, man. I like Jeff. Jeff says whatever he thinks at the time he thinks. Dude, my voice went to crap when I was talking about shadow bands and some shit. I was going to be like, I'm going to he's covering his face with the hat as if he's like, all right, I'm going to say these things, but I don't want anyone to see my face. I'm going to say it back to my eyes. He's crying. He's crying. Let's go. He's like, people are just bitches. It's so smart. It's like such great analysis. Who can like a real master of the analyzation? True. Just I could say something. Dude, that's great. Best brains indeed. Really?
Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker says the Trump administration is making the city a war zone as it cracks down on violent crime and illegal immigration. Crews in Orange County have been working to repair a huge sinkhole that opened up near Villa Park. It opened over the weekend close to Beats Avenue and Santiago Boulevard. Orange County Public Works says a 10-inch water pipe burst, causing water to swallow up part of the roadway. One person's been taken into custody after a car crashed into an apartment complex in North Hollywood. The fire system crash happened just after 9 a.m. yesterday near Oxnard Avenue and Plum Street. 2 people were taken to the hospital. It's not clear if the driver was one of those 2 people. A new lawsuit filed in the LA Superior Court is added to the growing litigations against music mogul Sean Combs. This is Diddy posting a 2014 after-party where a former intern says he was drugged, sexually assaulted, and later contracted HIV. Manager John Doe says he blacked out after drinking at a party following a music video shoot in Val Verde, Los Angeles. Diddy's attorney hasn't responded to this filing, but the rapper already faces multiple civil suits alleging sexual misconduct and abuse. As you know, a series of small earthquakes has rattled Big Bear. The shaking started Saturday night, continued into yesterday morning. The largest of the quakes was a magnitude 3.5. The last big one to hit the Big Bear area was a magnitude 6.3. That was in 1982. The Senate is back in Democrat shutdown, goes into its second week. Majority of those says Democrats need to support a clean spending bill to reopen the government.
So once we get the government back, then we can talk about the issues the Democrats are wasteful. But we can't do that. They're holding the federal hostage in part of the issue.
Democrats want Obamacare subsidies extended and a reinstatement of Medicaid cuts. White House says the Democrats want to spend millions in taxpayer money on health care for illegal immigrants. Studies by UC Riverside show the levels of well-being in the Inland Empire are below national averages. Only 41% of people in the IE say they feel they're doing well, compared to 53% nationally. UCR Center for Community Solutions Executive Director Justine Ross tells KFI the studies looked at many aspects of people's lives.
Your day-to-day life might be okay, but at the end of the day, an adverse life event could substantially knock things off balance and hurt if they're long-term deprived.
She says their studies show that having a good paid job isn't the only thing that affects people's well-being. The Dodgers are looking to take a 2-0 lead in the best of 5 against the Phillies this afternoon. The Dodgers beat Philadelphia on Saturday 5-3 thanks to a 3-run shot from Teoscar Hernandez.
In the air, right center field, Raider on the run, on the warning track, he's at the wall, it's good! Tail time in game 1! He flips the scoreboard with a 3-run bomb!
Shohei Ohtani picked up his first postseason win, striking out 9 in 6 innings. LA leads the series 1-0. First pitch this afternoon goes out at 3:08. You can listen to the game on our sister station, AM 570 KLAC. Satellite weather from KFI. Some low clouds hanging around. That's going to clear out. We'll have sunny skies by this afternoon. Highs in the low 70s at the beaches. Mid to upper 70s for Metro LA and Inland OC. Upper 70s to mid 80s in the valleys. Low to upper 80s in the Inland Empire. 7 for the Antelope Valley. Tomorrow's going to look a lot like today, and then we'll warm up a couple of degrees on Wednesday and at the end of the week. Light chance of showers. 65 in Diamond Bar, 67 in Newport Beach, 63 in Palmdale, 68 in Fountain Valley. The KFI market report, the Dow is trading down 114 points. The Nasdaq is up 164, and the S&P 500 is trading up 26. There's a crash in Santa Ana on the 55.
Outside the 55 before Diamond Road, and lastly, clearing the lanes and we have reduced speeds. Starting at the Pine Freeway, up to Santa Ana Freeway, keep that in mind, eastbound right now. Also, I know see on the 73 northbound, just before the 55, we're hearing that eastbound all of the lanes of the freeway. I want to keep it to the far left if they're on the north freeway heading toward Costa Mesa. A contrast beeper right now on the East 91, the right lane leaving right now between Valley View and State College Boulevard. I'll be kicking up dust to 30 this afternoon. Contrast also busy up from Canyon Canyon. Despite a grand view drive, Great Pond Saturday. Onto the Chinatown area.
I did the fall down. I'm like, what do we need? I wanted to start the next series. He's like, we're going to create some fucking big. Turn an hour going, it's a fucking pig. And I walked in there and said, this is really funny, but I want to play it a little bit more because it's not on air, but I just yelled at a chick on your BF the other day. My BF? No, Brennan. Oh, yeah. Like at the improv in front of everyone, and they were like, we like the way you dressed her down. I was like, yeah, well, she fucking deserved it. I'm tired of these female comics. Yeah, I think it's probably should say that. I just, why, we're supposed to be getting, having fun and telling jokes, and it's turned into this weird, I don't even know the name. Yeah, I said fucking like said that he was gonna say something wildly fucking crazy. You're like, he goes, I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. And then he says it. And on top of that, he said before what he says, I yelled at a woman. Yeah. And I yelled at a woman. I'm not gonna say it. It's just so that he says, it's so funny to like say that. And it's like you just said that all women are funny, but before are funny. Yeah. And then before that, you admit that you yelled at a woman in public, which is not great, right? I like how he did, and he does that. This is saying like I don't like Jeff. That's not what I'm trying to do. But he goes, what the hell are you talking about? He goes like, rough take. Yeah. He goes like, he's like, he has like a little bit of a Bill Burr voice when he does it, which cracks me up. I can't do it. I can't even crack my voice. Maybe there's a video of me as not cracking my voice. I'm telling you, these female comics who look Bill Burr was interesting. Yeah. It's like, we're trying to have fun, you know? Oh, they always hate that. I'm not always, but I think that if you hate British Hobbits and Dean Cook and other great comics like that, you know, it's not you. Fuck you. Ocean of Haters in the room. And then somebody say, you know, there's like 4 good Devo comics, and Bill Burr's like, yeah, we're having fun. Montez is like, I want to be out of this. And we'll kick gas, man. I started female. Oh my God, dude, I mean, there's that was only 4. There's gotta be more than 4. I know. No, there's some hilarious ones out there. Yeah. And I'm not saying that to be political. We're not trying to be woke or anything. No, dude, Felicia Fox, hilarious. Should I sound like Jim Guy's story? Yeah, it's not that interesting. But I think it was after the roast battle. And he used to he was friends, or maybe he took who cares? Nobody knows who you're maybe this is comic maybe and he would take him on the road or something. And I think this was after I roast battled here. And he came up to us and he was like, hey man, good job dude, you guys are hilarious. And I was like, thanks man, but I think it's kind of stuff because I'm a hater. And he was like, oh, well fuck you then man, and walked away, which I took as like a funny kind of riff, like you saying like, oh come on, like have more confidence or whatever. So I like this guy Jeff. But then now that I've seen some of the clips on the show, I think he was serious. I think he was saying fuck you because I was like, we didn't do that great. And so now I feel like I have a more of a view going on. I think that's my Jeff Dye story. Another thing too about that clip, right? We got some more Jeff Dye coming in. No, he's got more stuff, yeah. But another thing about that clip is that you can really tell like what comics are, you know, fucking on in society-wide. Nice dude. Yeah, the brain, because they acknowledge that change is funny. Oh, is he do that? Oh, don't tell me. No, I'm not talking Jeff Dye guy is that way, right? No, dude. Jeff Dye's balls deep in fucking flipping on Vader. His balls deep in yelling at women. I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry, Dave. What I'm saying is that good comics realize that change. They acknowledge and bad comics. No. And then, I didn't say bad, dude. Why are you speaking for? I'm sorry. I was like, I always talk about, what's it called? No, but other comics, right? Not saying they're funny or not, because that's not my fault. Sure, you know, Holy Spirit. Right. Player 1 needs 1,000. I'm not hitting 1,000. But, other comics, when they say, maybe because it's Brenda's right in front of them, you know, when they say, like, it's like something. I love defending Brendan and also saying that you yelled at a woman. That's perfect. So many of the things that these guys do is like, oh yeah, that's exactly. Like we mess up. I say stupid things all the time. You say stupid things all the time. But you know, I think they're like, you know, there are small things where they show how we're done. But we don't, there's no clip where we're like defending a moron who's clearly bad at comedy, and they go, oh, by the way, dude, I yelled at this woman, dude. I was like, how dare you say Brandon Shaw is funny? That's what he's telling me. You fucking bitch. And the craziest thing, like, oh, Poppy's hilarious, is that Brandon Shaw is the least funniest. I'm so mad. Any woman that has ever tried stand-up is better than Brandon Shaw. Yeah, for sure. That's where he started. I would imagine the woman that he's yelling at is probably confused. She's like, wait a minute, I think I'm funnier than Brandon Shaw. Yeah, that hurts my feelings. She won't be fucked up. The only way to hurt someone's feelings is to tell somebody that Brandon Shaw is better than them. It's rough. It felt like that's weird now, but it's like that. I would never say that about you. Like, alright, so this was posted by Pharrell 80s. It's called, This Fucking Guy is the Worst Out in Hollywood Movie. I don't believe rules apply to me. Why did she say that about you? Because I have acted in ways that make you would presume rules don't apply to me. So like Sean, Chris Ford caught me doing that. So I'm a stickler for life. I will tell you to the day I die, and I don't like rule breakers that come along, right? However, when I fly first class, and sometimes people, when they go to board, everyone just starts going like I hate it, like they don't know. And so I will very adamantly explain to people as I'm is this for first class? Are you for first class? Is this for first class? Is this first class yet? Are they calling? And then I'll just in front of everybody. You know why that triggered? I don't get. He said there's not a clip that went over my head. He's saying that he's first class, so he tells people, "Hey, are you first class? If not, get in the bag, poor guy." That's what he's saying. Let's see the comments, because it kind of went over my head too. I would honestly like the worst story ever told to you. Let's get to the fucking people tell stories better. It's the fucking worst. You know the world is broken when the clowns gets to make a good living for just being a bloated, drunken fucking hard. That was Bigelow. That's a sick ass thing. That makes me be like, I gotta stop saying I like anyone. Yeah. That is it. That it shows he's very out of touch. If you're waiting for first class and you're bothering other people about what they are, it's like I went on vacation too, and I was waiting in the line for upgraded in comfort so I could get on the plane sooner. But I wasn't looking around for other people. I just walk up and wait. I was letting them wait. Somebody's like, "Are you first class?" I'd be like, yeah, just start doing shot. You make me uncomfortable. You make me uncomfortable. I'm not saying Shabbos and stuff. I'm scared of. Listen, dude, when you're waiting in line for the plane, it's not taking off without you, baby. I'm just saying, just but no, also too. Bring the big bags for carry-ons. You know what I mean? I love to I'm catching it every time I have the big bags for carry-ons. Dude, bring a laptop. Bring a fucking iPad. You don't need a box of Kleenex, dude. You know what I mean? Nobody tells us for the first time, mate. Yeah. Don't think about getting up early so that you can have space to do fucking shit, right? Yeah, definitely. That's the main part of the I will say that on top of this, if I ever fly first class, the first time I fly first class, everyone's going to know. I don't think are you first class? I am. It's like the big, they say you don't do that, and yeah, you do. Yeah, people you guys should try first class. That's your takeaway, though? Yeah, that's your takeaway. Dude, big guys that fit in first class seats, it makes me mad. People are some bitches. That's what my dad that means people are some fucking alright, this next one's posted by temporary ad 2330 called Papa Not So Long Deep in Baseball till the week gets brought up. I know y'all see me use a different body. Yeah, Oh, yes. Yeah, that's my went to college. Just from shit. My mom. Guys. Oh, by the way, like a few minutes ago. Other day with wait. Courtside. I mean, yes, when I tell you, like, Jeff might be at a game, when I tell you he's Mr. Lakers, I mean, we park for the Players Park, we watch it, he's slapping the skater on the cheek down there, he's talking shit to any hospital attendants. You know, so they think he's all good. Well, most of those cocaine. Jeff dies, balls deep in the ice house, dude. I wish they would have kept the part where I talked about how he killed the Jimmy was. He talked to the West the lady screamed at him. He's like, you don't think British is funny? You know, like, we should know teams. Yeah, dude, anybody, doesn't matter who you are. If you're just a random comic at improv, if you're the owner of the Lakers, if you're freaking Hillary Clinton, dude, Jeff died, like, IG on me. Probably have to lock her up. She talks about job, man. He's not even political. He's just, all he cares about is his boys in Big Boy Nation. I'm kind of disappointed in James, dude. I'm trying to get my boys more. I was expecting a lot more. Maybe I'm more, disappointed in Obama. I was expecting more Obama as game time. Well, there's shots in yeah. But maybe, just give you some ideas there. I want to yeah, I'm surprised Shab, that's what I'm saying. He didn't mention it at all. They said there was one clip last week where they were like, he's like, smoking crack. Oh, man. All right, well, let's see. This one was my holiday lie to you. It's called Toe Brings Up Australian Shepherd Dogs and Guess Who Had One Growing Up. We typically do guessing segments. I'm going to get it. This one's in the title. Go ahead, take the floor, sir. Don't say it. Can I get a little one, man? Yeah, no. Joe Rogan brought up Australian Shepherd Dogs. Guess Who Had One Growing Up. Yeah. Well, Scoob, obviously. Okay. Yeah. How easy was it? We would just have shot. Take some time when they answer questions. You put me on the spot. On the spot. Isn't that wild? Like Australian shepherds, like Australian sheep herding dogs, they have like corral kids. Yeah, it's like, come on, get over there. I grew up with my eyes. Yeah, they have to run in parks and fucking circles. Get the fuck out of here, dude. It's trash. Yeah, no, you're right. At some point, you have to put your foot down. Like, hey, not everything. You don't say every little thing happened to you to relate. They're just fucking rooting for you. You don't even have to say anything. You just let it ride. It doesn't. Just miss the call before the storm. Wait a little bit. Yeah. Wait until the storm, dude. You don't have to make the call. Oh, man, my dad used to have this. Not only does he have the dog, and the dog does the shit in Rogan's store. Yeah. Herded him. Yeah. No chance. Imagine getting herded by a dog. Dude, it's gonna suck. Where did the dog hurt them? It's real submissive. You know what I'm saying? So Shab's dad just was like, dang, it's dinner time. Go get him. Push. What we're doing. And the dog picks him up by his teeth, carries both little Jay and little Shab in around. Thank God I had this dog. I could have just called it. Yeah, this is an unknown common fact. But these dogs are very kids. James is lucky that Rogan doesn't have a dog down and herding those kids. Yeah, keep him busy. It's like, come on, get over there. I grew up with you got to think about it. Run and drag. Yeah, city dog. They serve for a high inch. City dog. This is a city herding dog. I can take off that hat. Yeah, the hat's whack too. It's backwards. Money. Listen, it's not even the S, it's just the money. I'm the biggest spread shop in this tiny. That chain is fine. I'm going to hear the chain and the shirt. It's also short on the light. That's like a prize to do that. Get back. Yeah. He peeked at the right time, right there. Didn't say,
also have some unfinished business.
Curious, I think. Great result. Artistic, yes. Like the art. Nice. Any thoughts on that, dude? It's great for that, dude. Great for that. Did you ever have an Australian Shepherd growing up? Oh, yeah, you know, I mean, we had one. My mom used to send out early in my house. It was a city dog. They would ride the metro. They gave him a job. Or, you know, I'm on the metro. Oh, yeah? Yeah, it's the city. The city metro, dude. Oh, wow. Look at you guys. I know. What does he expect? What does he expect the result to be? Just words on the camera, I guess. You're already jumping up his friend. Yeah, it's like you've already done that. You don't need to be his friend. This one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You Again. It's going to be at the New York Comedy Festival. So you do New York City every now and then? Yeah, I'm at Gramsci Theater in November for the Dancing Festival. That's what there's too many of these fucking where he's lying. Okay, so wait a minute. Last week wasn't there a clip where he was they got a Bible for him? Do you remember that? I don't know if it's the same thing. It's like a Philly thing or something, or like Skankfest. Bill, Serge, Silver Alive. Okay. That's Jesus Christ. They turned up the music. Oh, right. You got this right. Dave Littell. Okay, Tom. You got it. This is work I think right here, though. Honestly, great editing. Shots of looking great shot. Zero. Did he spell it right? Fuck. Shit. Yeah, they spelled. That'd be funny. He does have a shirt that spells SH. He gets some radio shit. Dude, will he can perform over here at our brothership anything, dude? Yeah, I get you. Come over here. We chat for a while. We talk podcast. You do that too. I got some stage time. That's the promo right there. That's supposed to be right just in 82. It's called Tom Finally Got Invited to the Comedy Publishers. Yeah, I haven't seen this one yet. I don't know if you hate it. Our roadcaster reduced about 6 minutes of us talking. We'll just start this clip over because I think it's giving you this clip. We'll try to recreate some magic. You know what I mean? Rest in peace to the audio. Like they bring up Poppy, shot again. Yep. Redos, dude. Redact. What we're doing here. Water. That creator tried the ship jump. It's fun, right? I love it so much. Dude, okay, first of all, so we just watched this fucking clip, dude. And we commented on how they always talk about this. And now we have to watch it again. This is a fucked up fucking working. It is kind of like Groundhog Day, because they constantly relive these moments that they have sitting at a table together. You know, just the best ever doing those occasions. Yeah, this is a time when all of them are allegedly doing various crimes. We get together and ask where you were because we're afraid to hear the answer. And we talked about how good the sets were. You know, I remember one time, dude. We were just sitting there. Brian came in. You know what he said? Funny, just doubled up. I fucking laughed. I was like, the funny just doubled up. And he's like, I'm gonna get right in there. I'm gonna do my 20 minutes. Remember when we had the great Brian would never take no for an answer, dude. That's how he was, dude. The one time we were in the green room and like it was me and Brian and Schultz and Chop, all the greatest comedians ever knew it, dude. And all of a sudden, like a fucking moose came in the green room and just fucking Schultz. He was like, dude, like,
This fucking bitch holds his arm off, and this fucking Schultz tried to fight the fucking. It's like, I don't know. It's a move. It's a moves. What are we doing here? You just look everything that was great. The guy was just like, I'm gonna move here. Yeah, I think I'm better. I think your face. This has never been said forever, but the other shit, I don't like the comedy store.
Tribes until President Obama reinstated their status back in 2011. So it's a jam. They're going to break it in because here's the other thing. It's very easy to get to. Yeah, I know you got to go for grapevine, but just imagine those 2 or 3 or 4 times a year when they have to close the grapevine because of weather problems. Where do you think everybody's going to go? That's where they're not going to go to the IKEA warehouse. They are going to go to the Hard Rock Hotel.
Hell yeah, they are. Every damn feel the itch. My palms hurt. Is that what happens?
That's a different itch.
What is that? What does that mean? I wouldn't web ever do that. I'll tell you that for sure. Okay, so
itchy palms.
So, what's this whole, first of all, I left you on Friday afternoon in Orange County. Was the last we saw of each other. That was the last we saw of each other. You kind of had to make your way through West LA on your way home, tangentially. I do know where you were Friday late afternoon when you'd been sitting in traffic for at least an hour and a half by that time. Did you let your loud and destroying TikTok fantasy become reality? I don't know. Like, for me, this could have been.
Are you implicating me in this crime?
I wouldn't be surprised if it was.
Let's just say I have some.
It's like, I mean, it's like the Comedy Store is, I think you'd be surprised. No. The mothership is the Big Poppy, but then you go to the Comedy Store and you're like, I think you'd be surprised because it's the same fucking place. Yeah. Oh, those 7 times. It's virtually identical. Yeah, we did everything the right way. You know, we set it up the right way. It took a long ass time. And, you know, just being in that great room with Schultz and everybody got back and shit. So, that's a problem. This is hard. I miss the time that Joe Rogan said he had Schultz more than I miss my grandparents. Dude, I miss when Crystal Lee would bring 18-year-olds to the comedy store. Dude, D'Elia did. Don't even get me sick to all fucking Gotham did though. You know he was there when he was. I'm like, we had that at the store. Yeah. Where it was like the fun hang. We would go, you know, you do your weekends on the road or whatever. But when you're in the days, you hang out with boys, you laugh, and talk shit. So fun. So fun. Every day at the comedy store. Every day at the comedy store. It was just boring. Every step. The best nights of our lives. Spent there watching Shop Talk for Heaven. When I was going to give, I said, Baltimore, you said no. I said 8 inch. Pastor goes both ways. It's like, that was up there going both ways. So we have this 2-night open mic program. And we also have door people at the store at the ship brother that are comics now. So they audition in front of Adam to become a door person, just like a their act. So they had to have like homicide. So the whole idea
is like have like a mentorship program and have a program where, you know, you can be a guy who's working the door and you've been doing open mics for a year, and next thing you're hanging out with the worst podcast of all time, dude.
Yeah, it's bad. And he's right now he's talking about door guys. We were saying that Shad should do that because it'd be very funny if Shad was a door guy at the store. Yeah. I mean the motion. Yeah. There's a you want to sit in the front? That's your only thing. Yeah, the front's like sick. He's just too bad. He's terrible at the job. I get on tonight? Can I 35 minutes at the beginning? No. You would not ask for 5 minutes. Well, that's what he gets as a door guy. I can't do anything. He start complaining. He started smoking cigarettes while I was at a door guy. He's like, they only go business. I have a 24-minute special on YouTube. And there's this vibe there. There's sort of camaraderie. There's a vibe there. It's not. Let's just say it's not a chip tie vibe. Yeah, no. We don't want to yell at women anymore. That's an emotion. That's an LA thing. Oh, yeah, right. That exists that makes you feel like you're part of something. But it doesn't matter if you're just starting. This person just had 5 minutes to work. It doesn't matter. We're all just accounts. That's all you brother. That's your thing. The same thing you did over there. Left and it's fucking. Everyone should try to go because we need more comics and it's hard. It's hard. We need more. We don't need more comics. No. There's 1,000. That's the amount. And you know what, man? With the whole fucking open mic system. And if you're an open micer in Austin, please discuss this with us next one. I've heard bad things about the open mic system in fucking Austin. Really? There's too many comics. Oh, yeah, that could be. I remember I saw like some clip, one of the clips we watched, they had like a crazy amount of people waiting to go on to kill Tony, like the lines, and you kick people out or something. See, this is not Megan State or something. Kill Tony is not a I know, but like it's a glorified meeting. Yeah. But I'm saying there's all those guys. Yeah, probably go those like, oh, you're right. Sorry about that. I cooted you there. But it's fucking the hottest place of all time, Texas. Just like the sun is directly above Texas, apparently. And the fucking wet, humid bugs. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, little bugs like this guy right here, Joe Rogan, dude. Just out there fucking started comedy close up a bit. You can't even suck dick for 5 minutes in the dog food. That's fucked up. You used to be able to do that. Yeah. Back in the good days, dude. Remember when we got fucking out there, dude? You'd be like, the chicken the whole time is 5 minutes. That's not like that. Dude, it's hard. It's hard to do when you're like getting shit on by your peers. Like, it's so hard, bro. It's so hard to say goodbye. Yeah. It's so hard to say goodbye to the comedy store. What's that one song? The Blink-182. I miss you. Oh. Ding, ding, ding. Yeah, it was hard. And I don't feel like, listen, there's a lot of funny people that remember something. Background in the background, something. Like, sorry, nobody gives a fuck who's in the greener, dude. Should I play like some Blink-182 or Boyz II Men or that's like Adam's song? Yeah. That's not David Joey Diaz, Tom Segura, he'd be the biggest comics ever, and they'd be the lineup. And I'd be like, this is the lineup. I was in a comedy club and I saw Tom Segura's name. Oh my God. A fucking game in my pants. This should be called the Ego Companion, dude. Yeah, dude, these guys shut up. Their friend shows that we used to do fucking comedy, Brian. You're not funny. Yeah, he sucks. What are you surprised about? Well, some of my favorite shows. Surprised that you're on it there, that we're still putting you on things. You never made anyone laugh. You suck. Let's try power through this here. 40 seconds. People just stop in. I get up there. Just like, so that's what we're doing here. Any night you'll see Ron White, Shane Gillis. You remember when you did Rogan the Friend at the Improv and the power was off and we still did stand-up? Yes, I did stand-up with this, legit candles. There was a
a generator. They gave us one little there was one little emergency light. We set that up. We're gonna cancel the show, and I was like, just to be fun. It was so fun. Everybody loved it. The audience loved it. It was so cool. And we're just doing stand-up with no microphone, and you got to kind of see how you use the mic and what you can do with no mic. I changed my mind, dude. That sounds like a really good time. No microphone and candles with Joe Rogan and Brendan Schaub. Come on, dude. Balls deep in that. Come on, bro. All right, let's get this fuck off that clip, dude. Oh, posted by Sword on Bird. This one's called CEO Finds John Africa. Let's see what that is. Not me. Not you, but one of your friends. Brendan Schaub, yeah! Who the hell is John Africa? He's standing right now! Look at that! Yes. And look, speaking of John Africa, you just couldn't resist. Put that back up, Rosa. Yes, get the bacon. Spicy, recooked dish from the press. Is that recooked? Well, just the John Africa. Oh, okay, yeah. I guess recooked might not be the right word. Alright, so this one's posted by Who the Fuck Are We? It's called This Almost As Good As When Malik Hurt His Feelings. You don't go to a planet is 80% water, and you're allergic to that, and you go to this planet? The check things out, they think they were throwing in the face. Maybe they were cool. You can see it from outside in outer space. It's all head science officer right here. He's like the IT guy at Independence Day. IT guy. Yeah, IT guy. Will Schindler. No. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. He wanted to go to the next clip. Dude, I will say, I don't know about what they were talking about, but I do have a little beef with Signs. I think they're talking about Signs, the movie. Yeah, talking about Signs. Did you see it, right? Great movie, special time. I don't know why we were so hyped about one alien. It's like, a bunch of aliens came, whatever, but they only showed up like one alien. It's like, come on, this next Shyamalan. Can't get a fucking more scene, and then they realized that the water is bad. You know why? I think that. That's right. You know what? Do you know why? What? Because you're a numbers guy, mate. I'm a numbers guy. You're a numbers guy. That's why you think that. Maybe we need more aliens. Of course you did. There's always been a numbers guy. There's times where I am indeed a numbers guy. Yes. And right now is one of them. Dude, one alien? The alien was injured. Kind of bitch ass aliens that they said they were fucking planet. Dude, hurt his hamstring trying to erase another alien. Dude, they were more fucking loyal to their cause in fucking Japan during World War II. That alien should have killed himself, dude. Well, you know what we should have done is fight Hitler. Oh my God. Let's see here. Alright, so this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Curiosity Conduced the Cat. Here is the Lit Me Up a Little joke from the Gomez special. So I'm going to have to cut this part out of the podcast, but if you go to our Patreon, you get early access and uncut versions of T-Bumps. Alrighty, yeah. Here goes. At this point in my life, I've had to apologize to 3 separate mentally handicapped athletes. And the third mentally handicapped athlete that we had to apologize to on behalf of the Legion of Snakes podcast was Brendan Schaub, who's a comedian. That was his close. I think so. You want to review it? That's crazy. I didn't know that. That's the craziest thing we've ever seen. His closer is a Brendan Schaub joke. Yeah, I guess. Well, I mean, he probably doesn't talk about it at all. Other than that, I guess. That's wild. I haven't seen it yet. People talk about us, dude. We have a show. This is the culture, baby. Yeah, daddy. Brendan Schaub is taking over. Comedians are now using their closer joke. That's Brendan Schaub thing. That's great. Brendan Schaub, ever heard of him? He wanted those views, Papa. Yeah. I know what you're doing, Luis. Speaking of specials, dude, have you seen Shane Gillis' new special? Yeah, but not yet. Not yet. Fucking fire, right, dude? Hi, Josh. So this one's posted by Theo Sanders. It's called Post Bathroom Break Hang with Friends. I want to say one thing. I came back from Mass and I went to a nature preserve. I had mosquito bites all over my legs, and I still am not doing this as much. Oh yeah, just pointing it out. Let's see. Oh, actually, wrong clip again. Let's see here. Bro, here's the thing. He's going to be better in his next fight now. Because now he knows what he did to Izzy. He's going to be better. So is Izzy. So I think they're trying to insinuate that he's doing drugs. Which I'm not a big fan of that because he's a sober individual. And I'm also sober almost 5 years this coming week. So, Theo Sanders. I mean, yeah, maybe he's sober people are one of some of the greatest people I've ever met. Oh, yeah. Yeah, man, you can see it's weird when you don't, you take something out of your life. Yeah. Like, if you were to stop drinking, you'd see a whole different side of you. I don't really drink. That's so funny. That's what people that have a really bad problem. I don't even drink. I have like 7 drinks a night. No, I'm just joking. 7 drinks a week. I meant that. This next one's posted by Responsible Bar 4787. It's called Toby's Pissed at Callan and Calls Him a Booch. You bring a gold $1 here, so what's this? Yeah, don't need it. Yeah. You eat everything. Yeah, maybe get shrimp. Oh, yeah, I did want shrimp. You don't even ask them, you just reach and grab it. Okay. You always do that. I was taking a cut of people's steak. He doesn't. Tell me he doesn't. You do that. I'm cutting your steak. God, we try some of that. Oh my God. I ever heard people complain about it. I hate when people do that shit. I have a friend that does it. He's always like, let me try that. It's like, dude, let me offer it to you, okay? You're blockbuster. If it quacks, you have some wings. Has some fucking power feet. It's a dog. Yeah, Brian likes to take what's not his. Yeah, he's not a I always tell my son, don't be a Brian, be a Gerard. Oh my God, he did it to me. That's my room. He was fun. Yeah, he was sit. That's strange. Yeah, people are talking. I know this guy. I try that. Like, hey, I pull me into other people's play. Not bullying, just it's a mooch move. I'll take this. I'll steal this. You can't. That's me. I forget what it is. What did you roll with it? I told you. I did. It just came out. Chocolate cheese. I did take your sock. It's good. This is good. I'm still Chad's chocolate. It's already had. You won't leave mine as bad. You were just bitches. People always do food. Yeah. Super. Yeah. This chocolate's all fucked up. Your chocolate. You gotta answer what people see, bro. Yeah, what? I was on see the real. I was talking. You thought it was real gold and it weighs. Yeah, I would have taken it. Sold it on the black market. It was cute. It's like I fucking made friends with 6 child adults, and this is what I have to live with. They eat my candy in front of me. I can imagine it's like being on like a Coca-Cola binge, and then like out of that comes a kid, and then sobriety too, and then every time you see that kid, you're just like, I did a lot of coke back in the day, man, just like, yeah, baby, that's how I think it, the kid is like, dude, you're saying I like crack babies. I didn't, because that's different. That's what the dear moms do with coke, right? Like, the kid, the time, special time, you know what I mean? Maybe you do without a wet line. That's disgusting. Alright, let's go to this one, dude. This one's called Never Forget Stand Up is the Hardest. B-Slog just couldn't let it pass. Posted by Pharrell 80s. Busy. I love it. This is the game they play. This is the game they play. Think about Izzy even came out defending you. You know what I'm saying? Like, Izzy's a fucking man. Izzy's great. It's just like, in MMA, you're going to have a winner, you're going to have a loser, and every now and then you see something special. We said I was special. I always say when I watch that, I'm always thinking, thankful. It's such a hard gig. It might be the hardest gig, right? I mean, physically it's hard. You know, firefighter, a cop, or a soldier, maybe a football player. It's one of the hardest ways to make a living. Yeah. Don't discredit yourself. Stand up's a hard way to make a living. Stand up's tough. I mean, I know you're for 50 years. I'm still. Dude. I love that. Hey, this one takes balls. You didn't say that. Dude, did you see that your life's beating he's taking? Sean has a fucking apron on. He's good right now. Oh, yeah? He's in the kitchen making dishes up for himself. He's in the horns. He's like, I'm going to get you some more views, right? They got millions of views. Say that stand-up is harder than firefighting. Alright, this one's supposed to be light up. It's spelled Dicey with the tag Dicey. And then it said live feed. But an awkward cut after Rogan calls Brian annoying. For you, it's not good. Pesticide. I don't buy Monsanto. The Russians spread all over. You're buying it. You're buying it. Why am I buying it? I'm not buying anything. Shit I'm saying is they're talking about it on television. Shit. They're talking about it on television much better. Very it is like, nope. I feel like there's a longer one of that. So no wonder these dudes suck up to toe so much. The moment you question him, he soaks like a child. By Higgs, Blossom, Blues. Let's see if the ending is the same thing. Oh, so it did cut like that during the live feed? I don't know. I never know what's true and what's not with James, but it's just so funny. That's why. If not true, great editing. Wow. All right, let's go to the next one. This one's called All This Time Off. Brendan still use the same tag message. Posted by Ryan Joseph 82. Ryan did some great hits. He was cooking. There's steam coming out of his cubicle on the fucking chicken. Yeah, the kitchen. Chicken. I don't know if that's real though. You're the director of that movie, Baba. I don't know if that's real though. There's only 2 C's. If it's not 3 C's, it could come from right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. So that's easy fact check right there, B. Let's keep pushing it. We're already at fucking hour and a half. Oh shit. This one's called Brian tries to weasel an invite for Brenda and him to sit behind Joe at UFC 300. Posted by All I Do Is Lie to You, dude. Let's see. At 5-0. Yeah, let's see what Izzy says. He's out of the I've got you left. He cares what he posts. He cares. Wow. It's the greatest because there's a 300 rematch in Vegas. Sean Strickland's going down. That's all Sydney. We might have to go to that one. Let's go, boys. Just think about the year in the UFC. So you got Sean upset Aljo. I used to be David June. People just on the shore. I started fucking the Staples against David. It's all good. Thank God he made some of those choices he made that, I bruised out at the UFC, and I'm grateful for him. Is it really all good, or are you just gonna, accepting, whatever it's in the past, I'm just gonna not care about it? No, it's all good. If that conversation's a shit, Dude, there should be, a warning for, an App 22 jump scare right there, dude. That weirdo. The sicko. You heard about that guy? Not really. Any thoughts, or you want to fall asleep already? I got gadoosh a little bit when you're like, let's get through this. I was like, all right, let's get through it. I was fucking podcast. And I just go, Panthers where we make the money, baby. But what are the chances, dude, that Brendan and Brian are sitting behind Joe at any UFC event? Let alone one of the biggest cards probably of the year. No chance. All right, so this one's posted by Ryan Joseph 82. He's out here. It's called Count the Political Show. Murder's Row, episode 1. Is it called Murder's Row?
I don't know. I think it's probably not. It's probably just joking around. Like, so because they're all there. Oh, okay. Like, not doing well. I think I did see that. You did? I seem like all the right jokes. Oh, okay. This one has a jump scare Jim Burr. Yeah, that's the one where Jim Burr is like, like he pretends to be a German guy. Just saw that and I was stopped. Yeah, I didn't watch the rest. Okay, let's see. Oh, whoops. Fucking, let's go.
Professional wrestling. It's good to get this eye to believe in this big. And somehow we can get conversations to stop fighting one another. It's the really from desire. Makes you want to meet you, pushes out immediately from the Time magazine. That Klaus Schwab magazine. What's Klaus Schwab? You don't have it. Dead on. We're stroked entire match. It's when you get fat and it's you can hear it. You know, you forget voice like, yeah. Destroy one another and watch their blood flow. Yeah, but I think it's also important to have both sides thing either, because there is truth. So the beginning I don't understand because this is professional wrestling, but then he goes into like a non-tag guy thing. Yeah. And then I feel bad for them that they have to pretend that it's funny. They do. Yeah, I hate that. And then Crowder calls Jumper fat. Well, he says, it's funny how you hear So who is Klaus Schwab? Klaus Schwab is more like an That's right. Yeah, right. Is he fat? Yeah. Okay. It's a good description. So he's calling him fat. He's trying to he's not fat. He's like his voice just sounds fat. I think is what he's saying. Okay. Well, I think that Crowder is realizing how horrible this bit is, even though Crowder is not funny. He's realizing okay, this is bombing. I'm gonna try and talk about. And maybe we'll strike comedy gold there because of how bad the monster thing Brewers do. I think you're just scared because the Reds getting funny. I'm telling you, after watching that. Let's see here. You think that John Truth? Yeah, it's not you. You know, Truth, not my right. It's like my truth. But the truth. When you say that, like you just said, that there is the truth. When you have this fucking madness over here, all it does is it forces you to start defining the bedrock you're anchored into. It forces. It's a lot of can't watch this. Yeah, it's bad. But I like when Brian talks because this reminds me of the speech he gave at the Crowder thing. So they're trying to silence us. And you know that happens when the people and me and the Crowder Fest over here, we're ready. We're going to make you laugh. And we're going to make you think until they arrest us. And then we're going to do it for prison and all this weird, shit. Straight the fuck is. Why are we doing here? Because you're going to solidify your political and moral philosophy. That's not a bad thing. But when you start to see that there's a always weird comedian. Never works. Being in a soapbox is like the least funny place to be. What's a soapbox? It's like a literal thing that you stand on. That's just a metaphor for people that give speeches and stuff. But I think it comes from a soapbox. Someone just literally standing on it and giving a speech. That's my guess. I don't know. I always thought we showed up to clean my body. I didn't know they were making boxes. There's insanity coming your way, and you gotta go. Hey guys, I gotta batten down the hatches, and I need to figure out what I'm standing on. Let's make sure we got our guns lined up and clean, and our powder is dry. That's a good. Nobody's talking. Yeah, they're just letting him go. They're just the best place. Funny, it doesn't come from standing on soapbox. You know where it comes from? Red fucking chairs. Yeah, 2 movie chairs. That's where you can make fun. That's why, dude. He doesn't have his fucking red chair. You know what he's not talking about? Baddies, numbers, the table, all the shit that we want. Hey, analytics. That's
Yeah, fucking weird looking bald dude. He's a famous comic. I'm just so tired. I don't know what his name is. He's actually pretty funny. Okay, so this is the last clip. This is a long episode. Or it used to be. Let's see here. This one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called The Studio's AC Got Cut Down by 50% by the Owners. I haven't seen this one yet, but I gotta say, the fucking title is the most intriguing. Let's see. It's warm in there, bro. It's warm. I create a lot of heat. It might be the magic mark. Him and the flip side, I'm sure that would be hot. Just the AC they decided to cut down. I like that. Somehow. You do better. You do very well. I do well. But I prefer my students weather. Eating temperature. Yeah. But you have no problem. I would think, who is the overseers of TPK? I don't know. I love ISIS. I do good in every weather. It doesn't matter whether it's cold or hot. Mild. Ball out. Yeah, Netflix, Papa, the idiot. Okay, well, let's finish it off with this one then, dude, because I did watch a little bit of this one. I thought it was hilarious. This last clip. Yeah, last clip, dude. Fucking Jesus Christ. How many clips were there this week? Let's see here. Yeah, Joe Poison. So funny. So funny. He goes, you like to? He goes, how good is it? I'm going to go on. What? He goes, your dad's not like you are. Alright. Dirty messages. Improv. Rush. Such a savage. Oh, how do you know I'm in there? You want me to get tattoos? What? It's night, Julius. I get this tattoo artist, man. I do want one. He goes, yeah, I'm gonna get this full sleeve. I'm like, bro, you get up to 7 morning. He's like, you go out like that. Hey, you find private, it doesn't matter. Yeah, different animal. I don't think that's true. What is the box? Is that magic? Oh, the box, I guess. Let's watch this one. Okay, so first of all, the last clip was posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. Papa got bumped by Joe Coy at a club. Okay. And then this one's posted by Haphazard, dude. Oh, throwing it out with the bang here, dude. Mr. Morning Drink gets mad at Chin for thinking. Ready up with that? Alright, what do you got, Chin? Oh, actually, you're drinking already, huh, Chin? Yeah, Georgie, because we thought we were going to go get dinner tomorrow. Alright, no, not dinner. I've never said dinner, Chin. Or lunch, yeah, whatever. Yeah, that'd be like a celebration. Georgie, I need your help on this. I'll tell you what, speaking of snorting suckers, I'll tell you something like that. I gobbled down. You gobbled down? I have no clue what that thing in the middle is, dude, but he said, speaking of snorting, they say Magic Light, probably, because Brian sits there on Magic Light. Was it, I thought that, like, they had a bid, maybe they were all going to drink at the same time, but he was saying that Chin is, like, getting drunk. I think so, yeah. Damn, dude. That's messed up. It does look like he's, like, missing out, because he's drinking on that big bowl. Alright, one last thing was the drinking already. There used to be this app where you can make it look like people are calling each other. So if I did it to you and Miguel, it looks like Miguel's calling you and vice versa. I did that to this bar manager and the owner of the bar just to mess with them. They're friends of mine. I did not think this would happen. What was going to happen. But you get to hear like a minute of the conversation, and it goes, it's like, hey, Sean. And then you hear, hey, Rudy. And then he's like, what's up, Sean? And Sean's like, you call me Rudy. And then there's this pause for a second, and Rudy, the owner of the bar, goes, drinking already, Sean. I was like, oh, fuck, I can't believe I did that. I feel so bad. So that's what Brennan just said to Chin. Yeah. If you enjoyed our show, tune in next week. Bye. Later.
Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. You get early access to the T-Mos episodes, and we've also started reviewing stand-up specials. The last one we did was Bill Burr. Your favorite special? You people are all the same. You people are all the same, which is Netflix. Great special. We got into it. Went deep. Yeah, we also exposed our new tech board. Do your best to Letterman while you're over there. Okay. Yes, special rankings. Yeah, we were ranking all the specials in two categories. I'm sure you guessed it. Netflix and Blockbuster. Ever heard of them? And there's been votes in the Patreon for a third tier. I said Patreon. Yeah. For a Tubi. But yeah, for the ones that we don't finish because they're so bad, Jim Brewer special, somebody had to say it, is the only one on that one. Yeah, we didn't finish it, but it was 3 hours. Oh yeah, I mean it was a long. Oh really? The special itself? No, redacted 3 hours. Already redacted. But speaking of being already redacted, dude, we're sitting in these fresh. Hope you like the new chairs. Cheers team, nice little T-Fat K chair review on the Record Tweets episode for this week, so go ahead and check that out also. Yeah, that's not why they're here, dude. No, that is not why you're here. You are here to watch 10 minutes of show, play the game clip, start the timer now. Alrighty, so we don't matter. You know these chairs, the other ones, you know, I know we got count, and I'm resisting the urge to matter when these chairs are making me feel like I would in the end. Nobody knows who we are. Yeah. This one's supposed to be 12 more. It's cool. Is that a reference? No, I have maybe. Yeah, well, I haven't looked at every menu item, but for some reason that made me laugh. It's called Tony Hinchcliffe Gets Accused of Ass-Kissing Joe Rogan and Becomes Defensive About Their Relationship. Is that Tyler Aaron? Yeah. Nice. I forgot. Yeah, I tripped out when I saw him. Who would have? He sent me a message about T-Mos once. Oh shit, shut outside. Yeah, what was this one? North Star. Like when I got these fans, I got right into my trap. You thought you were just gonna come up here and sing about Joe Rogan and he was gonna carry you off fucking piggyback style. Come on, we're gonna go. You're coming to my cancel. I wanna have you on the show tomorrow, dude. Yeah. You do realize that was the plan, right? That didn't happen. Yeah, no, there's only room for me on that piggyback ride. There, man, I've noticed. You do get a good, absolutely. I'm glad to have a best friend like that. No doubt about it. Is it bad that I admire your ass-kissing skills? I really am. It's not asking. Hold on. I can never tell when you're about to do it. Yeah, real quick on the drop. What's that? The thing doesn't like people to kiss his ass. I actually challenge him sometimes when most people around him are just yes men. That's why he finds me endearing. That's good. Unnecessary, I think. Yeah, it is defensive. He doesn't need to defend himself to this random open micer in a very tight shirt. Tony, I don't want people should know only 1,000 can do. You know, only 1,000 comics can be friends with Joe Rogan. He's one of the lucky few. That guy is a black belt in podcasting. Yeah, podcasting. You fucking faggot. I thought you were supposed to roast, do like a clever roast, and he just says that. Yeah, he's just upset. Yeah, he got under his skin a little bit. Yeah. Also, dude, I've been watching a lot of Kill Tony. You know, don't introduce yourself on your videos, dude. I've been watching a lot of Kill Tony recently, and they just be saying the F word for gay people like sport. Really? It's not even like funny. Dang, that's crazy. It's not personal to laugh at a good F word for gay people. Alright? You know? Okay. But like, it's just not clever. It's just like, no, that's not. Say it's the same. That was, I used to have one. Oh yeah? I would say I'm a changed man. I used to go around saying the N-word all the time, just like this. And I would say that for people. Yeah, I'm glad he stopped that one. Then I said that, and I would go, that's the best part. Okay, here we go. Okay. Trying to test the fucking water. Hey, ass kissing. But I wasn't trying to come at you. I actually think it's amazing what you've done. It's okay. I know. It's absolutely amazing. I'm fully operating. I used to come by the store years ago when I first got into comedy, and I watched your rise, and it was really impressive. Yes. start seeing it in the afterwards. Dang. No, that's one where everyone got gadooshed. Yeah, dude. The only person I can gadoosh in that clip is Ty. Ty's adamant. I'm pretty sure Ty didn't talk the whole episode. Every clip I've seen from this, he was just like, he was like sitting his redact meter was going off, and he was like, I'm not, no. That one is okay without my take. Sentient redact approaching the stage. Well, in connection with that last clip, dude, this is Rowdy Hippo posted human centipedes challenge Rogan for 60 seconds. So, this is what Tony means by challenging Rogan. Okay, here we go. Yeah, man, you were right, dude. Connecticut is weird. It's a weird place. It has nothing to deal with it. It's nothing to deal with it. You got a dicey path in terms of the law and say the dicey. Was I right? You were right, dude. Well, the reason for why no, it's fun. It's so it's the funnest. It's so funny. And then Trump turns around all crazy and said his butt. I don't think that's what you tell. I don't think these look right. You feel like this is a pause for a second. Well, first of all, it's not fair to Tony because he looks like he's about 12 years old in this clip, so he doesn't have the confidence yet. But I know why, but comedians have the feeling of they're at trying to get a loan from a banker. So they're talking with Rogan. Yeah, great office. That's you're a real capable guy. I like everything you got going. Can I have $100,000? It's like, but I understand though. I mean, Rogan is a kingmaker. If he can make Shaw and Andrew Schultz famous, what can he do for someone even a small amount of talent? Yeah, also too, I work with Jesus Sepulveda, and I kiss his ass, dude. But that's where I'm at right now. And I fully accept people that make fun of me for kissing his ass. You know what I mean? Do you kiss his ass? Like, what's an example of that? If you saw me like talking to him and then you come up to me later and you're like, really, Jordan? He looks great today. Kind of thing. You gotta take a girl. You're not even doing that. Those pants and shirt, you couldn't have made a better decision. It would be funny if I saw you with him. Let's say we're at some show, and Jesus is like, man, the audience is great tonight. You're like, some would say the greatest. And you were serious. I would probably want to do that. That's not full redact. Some would say the fullest. See, you're my headliner, B. You can agree with him, but you can agree with him if he's right. We have no idea. He meant whatever that clip is. Connecticut is weird. Weirdest. So, it's pretty easy, actually, when you just let yourself just not think. Imagine being real creative and trying to impress Joe. You're going to be seeing the mostest of ists. Yeah, well, we'll never know because we made from a shot, and also no one knows who we are. I'm going to meet Joe one day and be like, you're the bestest, dude. Can I get on your show? Just wait for it to get awkward then ask. Right? Would you ever go on Joe Rogan's show? Sure, of course. It's like asking me if I'm thirsty when I drink water. Tell me more. You're just curious, man. Which one do you think has? Yeah, you got me there. God, it's the biggest disaster. People just shame you so hard. Absolutely never get a chance. Yeah, I told you. It's a place of despair. Yeah, this is, that's a compilation of mostly Brendan. It'd be funny if we showed clips of guests that we've had just disagreeing with me and disrespecting me. You're wrong. Oh man, alright, well let's go to the next one, dude. I thought that would be a little fun bit to start with. Nice. This one's called The Greatest Joke of Our Generation. Us pedestrians just wouldn't understand, posted by Fred Alien 33. That's a dicey ass name if I ever seen one. Let's see. Fuck people. That's a real thing. I didn't make up. Dolphins fuck people. I didn't make up. Dolphins fuck people. Dolphins fuck people. Hey, are you listening to me? Dolphins fuck people? Not dolphins fuck people. Now the government knows I'm Googling do dolphins fuck people. He's Googling.
Just to put a little bow on that poll, I just did some further digging about why that is the case, about people polls saying they would not elect a female president, American president. And this kind of makes sense to me. And it's not all bad for women, it's just the reality. The poll said that voters trust female politicians more than men to advance women's equality, child care, things like that. But more voters trust men than women to handle global conflicts. This was cited as the biggest deterrent for women running for office because the old boys club named culture in politics that you can't send a woman in to be taken seriously in other parts of the world. As an American president, we as a country will be at a disadvantage in many parts of the world because you're such. Yeah, that makes sense.
But what if it's a woman? One of my big complaints about so many of our presidential candidates in the last 4, 5, 6 election cycles is that some military experience. If you had a woman who did have military experience running for president, and that doesn't necessarily translate to foreign policy, foreign relations, but at least it gives. I think that's a building block for that sort of stuff.
Sure. I agree with that. I don't know if it's enough to jump the hurdle of not being taken seriously as a woman in many parts of the world. I found that interesting. Yeah.
Speaking of Taylor Swift, she ruled the box office this. How did that happen? What are we doing? $34 million for her, I guess you'd say, concert. I mean, well, what do you think about it? I actually was surprised myself by not sleeping through the entire thing.
Curious, will continue. Deborah Martin is indicating by 24-hour New Jersey. Here is the latest. Federal judge temporarily blocks the Trump administration from sending any National Guard troops to Portland. Senate is meeting again as the federal government shut down until the second week before the bottom of the hour. From the Southern California Toyota Traffic Center, it's truck tow for a Toyota dealer. Check out the biggest bunch of Tacomas and Tundras with a crash on the 91 in Anaheim Hills. Ontario 15 southbound corner still been a little block in the red lane there. In Industry 60 eastbound right at 7th Avenue, we got a car fire over to the shoulder. It's stopped right now from 605 and heads up the valley. 175 to Children, we got some debris in the right lane. With some stuff on his traffic. Jenny Harmon.
On the new season of the podcast Heavyweight, I pointed the gun and said this isn't a joke. A man who robbed a bank when he was 14 years old, and a centenarian rediscovers a love lost 80 years ago.
How do you get to 1 year old and fall in love again?
Listen to Heavyweight on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Heavyweight and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
Zero conversations with his reaction and being corrupted, personalized evidence. Charlotte will explain.
Factors taking another step to the CEO and to the future. The 716 Mexico will fine-tune conversations to determine which parts of recommendations shall feed or use as more clear towards out. Company said in the content of some conversations, for example, religious views that we excluded policy ones by users in the UK, South Korea, and the EU against the mission. Experts raise concern about better AI safeguarding designers and policy violations.
Free speech and police secretly research and the Trump administration's credit for Apple's decision to game the popular app. On Thursday, Business Insider discussed the fact that at least one day from the App Store is ice market skyrocketed in popularity over the summer, which monitored and avoid immigration. And in particularly against the rivals, complexity, and economic outrage, check report on market. Senator Minority Leader Chuck Schumer is taking aim at Republicans amid the ongoing government shutdown. During an interview with CBS Space Nation, Schumer claimed the lack of communication with his colleagues on the other side of the aisle has stalled progress. Trump has talked after months and months and months, and they said no. Maybe better working for the crowd. And they are charged with Republican president, Republican Senate, Republican House, and Republican responsibility to properly address
They got a deal with the leverage shutdown. House Minority Mayor Raheem Jefferson uploaded a letter to his website Saturday. It said people will die before we hear our tax credits run out of day and make up the air. That's not very easy. Trump says negotiations are taking place in that's politics.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app to your podcasts like this. Listening to part of the vanished podcast records, your weekly dose of true crime cases. Join me as I talk to cases with special guests and true crime experts.
There's got to be something more than that.
Tune in as we plays up the vibe on each of the Brother style.
Looking back at the door, a missing hall, mysterious shabby figure on counter.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app now.
AM 640, more stimulating shock.
Live everywhere on the iHeart Radio about negotiators for Israel and Hamas meeting today with mediators in Egypt discussing a peace plan presented by President Trump last week. These are indirect talks between Israel and Hamas mediated by the United States, Qatar, Egypt, among other things. One of the first steps would be release of all of the hostages and the bodies of hostages if it actually gets to that point. We got some Nobel Prize winners. You know, Mary Rothschild, Fred Ramsdale, and Dr. Simon Sakaguchi. Nobel Prize for Medicine discoveries concerning peripheral immune tolerance. You know, Ramsdale was from San Francisco.
You know, we have gotten more than 2 hours into the show on this Monday, and we have yet to bring up the Fujiwara effect. Is that because you got on it over the weekend and just cloaked yourself in Fujiwara research and evidence and things of that nature?
I Mark Sanchez my way through the Fujiwara effect.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to happen.
You don't? Okay. Are you doing it?
I fell out.
Oh, you did. Dues off that level right away.
Anybody's fault.
Just didn't happen. Well, Taylor Swift has a new album, and as I mentioned earlier, I just prefer a breakup album over I love the whole album, but she does seem like she's riding high on Taylor Swift. That was one of the reviews you mentioned.
And how do you not? I mean,
How do you not?
it's one thing. She's had a spectacular career that if she decided to quit today, it would be fine.
This is my favorite song. My favorite book, Ophelia. It's very Ken. That hook stays with you. It's good. It's about her falling in love with Travis Kelce, that she had pledged loyalty to Me, Myself, and I. He requested an audience of one, and blah, blah, blah. He set my world on fire, all these things. Well, that's nice. I still need to hear about it for like 7 or 8 tracks. You know, that's the thing about people in love. You know, you love people that feel love and fall in love, but you don't want to be smothered with people's love. It's too much.
It's funny the difference between, like you said, a song about a positive relationship is good, but it does not have the same catchy stickiness that a breakup song does. And she's done those very well.
Yes.
because there's been a lot of otters from it.
Well, and even in her like diss tracks or her diss sections of some of the songs, she just comes across more and better than you in this album, at least in my takeaway, than she has in the past. Of just like not hurt so much, but just kind of like I will put you in that boxing ring and I will fight you for this and I will fight you for the right to be me kind of thing that I love. In this album, whenever she's dissed someone, it seems like it's coming from this lofty position. And I don't know if it comes across as cool.
Well, and don't forget, I think she's 35, she'll be 36 in December. There's something about her, that not just her, not just her, but there's something about somebody who gets their celebrity status as quickly as she did. Well, but I mean, that's part of the beauty of the story that she did while she was young. I'll say that. You're right.
Like new dolphins fuck people. I learned that dolphins fuck like the dolphins fuck us, dude. People will say, "Are you hungry?" I'm like, I don't know. Dolphins fuck us. Like, dolphins fuck some of us. By a dolphin, we get fucked by a dolphin. Did you react at TikTok? Where it's like he comes out, he has the headset. Thank you for coming out to my TED Talk. I want to talk about the threat of dolphins and being fucked by them. Slide one. This is, we do it like Dalia. Okay, so Dalia's like, when I get back to Hollywood, no. I'm gonna no. I am gonna talk about dolphins fuck people, bro. I love that. That's like one of my favorite moves. Dolphins in the water. You do it. Do your Dalia. My Dalia. Oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. Yeah, I'm sorry that picture is bad. I just want to do it. I've never had Papa being called as one before until Brian Callen and Dalia entered the jet. Your Brian is very good. Yeah. I forget what your Dalia sounds like. That's kind of how good it is. You're agreeing with me too now. Yeah, why don't you treat me like Rogan? Someone treat us. I didn't realize how many times he said dolphins fuck people in this special. I thought it was 3 times, but it's apparently 37. Really? I think Canada app that says that. No, I'm just saying, like, well, that's the edit, right? But it's all the times he said it. I don't think it's like multiple times. You know what I mean? Oh my god. Yeah. You know. a guy or a girl, they're going to be on all of them. You know, Busting with the Boys, we saw them on TVNK. They're going to be on Bobby Lee. They're going to be on all of them. So you get clips, you get to see their reaction, and then Shaw gets brought up. All the things. It's interesting.
See, with the Busted Boys, remember? They fucking, they were talking shit about Shaw, weren't they? Remember? Is that the same fucking, they had a bunch of neon signs and a Busted Boys bus?
I have no idea, dude.
Right, remember the two guys in a bus?
I don't know if those were the same guys or not.
That's like, this is why I'm like,
it could be because busting. Yeah, is that about a bus? Bust. I don't watch their pod. That's something I'm not gonna.
I'm trying to have the work ethic to find that. Yeah, I'm trying to purposely fuck the name because Shaw Kim did that one.
Oh, he did? Yeah, I remember that.
They were like, you say bros, but it's busting with the boys. And then they're broing with the boys. A couple of minutes later, he was like, busting with the bros is fucking tough.
That's hilarious. There are two football players that have like probably similar to the amount of head trauma that he has, and they're fine. Shaw is still like, I don't know.
The other one was too scared if he just like let him out. Alright, so this one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You, dude. He's been cooking up some hardcore dishes this last week. I was watching all these clips earlier. This one is almost 3 minutes. It's called Rinks. Says Papa's C-clamps are short and won't let it go.
You didn't play quarterback because your hands weren't big enough, right?
No, my palms are big, so I can handle football.
Yeah, I know. I don't know if you can. You have small fingers, though.
Tell me these chairs are not identical to those chairs, dude.
They might be. That looks almost exactly like that. We did it.
It's like
who's that? Virtually identical. Who's new? I don't know. Shaw, Helen, which one? Cody. Where? I just can't tell the difference.
Oh my god, bro. I'm so proud of us.
I know. Wow, we did that.
Amazing, dude.
I can't very happy. Also very comfortable.
These are the Patriots.
Yeah, for the soundproofing.
Yeah,
the chair over ourselves.
Yeah. The soundproofing put us in the red.
Yeah, dude. Everyone. I mean, there's one behind Jordan's head right now.
We're literally in the red seats.
Okay, let's stop. That was redacted. You don't have good fingers for basketball or for football. That's true. How much you have big palms? Yeah, but you have short fingers. So short is a defect. No, not to be a dick, but if you're going to be on Brock Lesnar, your fingers aren't. It's like that. No, so this way you're making. Hey, take it easy. I'm going to. Do you mind? I'm showing you how long my fingers are. My fingers are on the board. No, do this. Do this. No, here, do this. On the pump. I'm sorry, no, I don't mean to. Dude, my fingers are as long as yours. This is like the kind of stuff that's important to them. We told them to stop talking about numbers and all that stuff. So now they're talking about, whose hand is bigger and like who's faster and all that.
Yeah, the amount of respect I gained for them due to that chair choice, because of how comfortable this chair is, I just lost right now in terms of the content.
Yeah.
Because these chairs are fucking comfortable, dude. I could do this show like for 3 hours.
Yeah.
We might make it 12 minutes a show, dude.
Do you think we could have a minute-long argument about hands?
This is a 3-minute long argument.
No, yeah, you're right. We just straightened the fuck started this argument about hands.
Alright, let's see.
You wish. You wish you could see anybody. Get a fucking measuring tape right now. You haven't before. Get a measuring tape. It's a problem. Your pen is energy drinks.
Yeah, dude, shout out Rain Energy. Not our sponsor, but Papa's, dude.
No, I will never drink this.
No, I will.
Yeah,
Jordo will. $2.50, not bad, dude.
Oh, yeah, they put the price on the thing.
Yeah, little corner store. Let's see.
Short, and that's fine. I like some real short. I like some big arms. If one of my pretty long arms, short fingers. All I'm trying to say is that you're not afraid. Small.
to say. Okay, Mr. Wolfowitz. He threatened the longest. Give his nacho cheese. Yeah. Oh, okay. In a second, but in front, it's Joe Clappy. Are you making this up right now? We saw this to cafe. You know, we're doing a measurement. It's okay. Sure. George, come on over here. You can interest. I'm kidding that, George. We'll do it from, I don't trust you from wrist to palm. We'll do our fingers, Papa. Well, no, we're doing the whole time. Yeah, okay, we can do that. Here's what it is. They do the hip first. You know what I'm just getting screeching. Someone on the Discord was telling me, like, he's like, oh, yeah, I think he's watching live or watching it, whatever, just came out, and he was like, right now, T5K, they're measuring in their hands. And I had no idea what he's talking about, but I sort of had like a vision of it, and this is exactly what that was. I'm comparing hands. I like how he said, we don't want the podcast to come to a screeching halt when it's been at the screeching halt. Yeah, when did it start? Yeah. Yeah, that screeching halt started back when the special time ended. Oh, right. Yeah, well, yeah, dude. Just do it fast. Let's do the fingers. So just go to whatever the 10 is. Want me to measure my hands? If I measure my hands, no. George, I need you to, because he is from the wrist to there. And on the top. Let's get George in there for Brian's too. Also, they mentioned on the Discord 8 inches. Oh shit, that went over my head. Yeah, I thought, dude. 8 inches be. So we know he's not lying. Shout out to Mama's Undercarriage. Sorry, okay. George, what am I? I'm right there. I got the same size hands. I'm a little bigger. Dude, they're teaching George how to take the man on T5K after them. First thing he said, now penises. You know, maybe afterwards when they're watching film and they're trying to get better for the next show, they're like, George, I'm proud of you, dude. We were talking about hands. Thank you. You fucking said now penis. Is that what he said? Yeah, I said that. Yeah, you want to hear? Yeah. Same size hands. I'm going to see it, and now penis. George said prop skills off the Richter scale. I was trying to think of a shop. What do you think about that, dude? You want to see the penis? We're talking about measurements. No, I don't. Okay. We're talking about measurements, like when the hands are baggy penis size, but it's like, is that your takeaway, dude? You know what I mean? It's like, how do they even fit in those chairs? How do we fit in chairs? Measuring tape. We got measuring tape. Yeah. Oh, we do. Yeah. Oh, shit, you have it right there. I have it right here. Oh, we didn't even plan this. We need a George. Oh, let me say that. Give me that. We're going to measure your hand. No. I have small hands. Oh, let me measure it. People here. I'm at 7.5 B. Yeah, so you measure like this, right? Dude, okay, I'm out. I did it. Yeah, it's fuck. I predicted, dude. Mine is going to be blood small. Let's see. Blood small. Is that you know that? Oh my god, you're 7 inches. You're tiny. I tried to trick you. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't know why you hit it. 7 inches, dude. 7.5 over here. I got the guitar playing hands, please. Yeah, I mean, we talked we cut it out of the thing, right? Because there was a bunch of cursing. Beginning, remember we talked about our hands? Yes. On one of the episodes, I just started laughing because your hands are so much bigger than his. Exactly. Jolene's song. There's no argument. Yeah. I know she'll be doing the Patreon. Yeah, that'll make it. You got me by a couple 7. Is that bigger or no? It's a tiny bit bigger. I think I need you to be. Bro, we're in chairs with Rain Energy, Diet Cokes, measuring our hands. Yeah, we become like that guy. We become way. But I swear to God, we didn't plan out how that we're even measuring for like the stuff we put up. Yeah, so it's just here. The chairs. You guys can tell we measure out some mats. So also, I didn't even see this clip. Yeah. Dude, that's crazy. But yeah, we've been measuring a lot here. As you can tell, the
got the chairs. I was like, oh man, I didn't get Diet Coke. So I went to get Diet Coke from the corner store, and when I was in there, they had these. And I was like, oh yeah, Danny. He drinks not touching this table, Danny. Oh, you guys. If we go live later, you gotta say that. Ray is girlfriend. Let's see, why isn't it playing? I don't need you to be such a stickler for detail. Bigger. A tiny shit. What? Bro, I want to start sitting Indian style, whatever you call that. Oh yeah, one of us does that, the other one does that. It's like crisscross applesauce, you gotta take the leg with the leg. Saying, I've been able to build up to that. Yeah, you want to put my favorite shoe on. Oh, that's weird. Yeah. We have the favorite shoe already. This wasn't planned that, but we have a shoe here. Yeah. Eventually, we're going to put the shoe on a shelf somewhere up there. Yeah, might put some soundproofing over the shoe. Yeah. And if we get 10 patrons, we'll drink out of the shoe. There's shoe like rain and shoe out of the shoe. I will not drink it out of anything. I might drink it out of like a golden cup that gave me 10 more years of life. These hands have done ridiculous. Dicey, I don't want to know what Brian's hands have done. That's a lot of joking, I'm assuming. What were you going to say? Anything else to say about the hands? I mean, we did basically everything to measure our own hands. That was fun. And I enjoyed doing that. I am very fearful of our future, though. No, we're making a douche by for enhancements. No, you're thinking too short term here, dude. What? The more and more we be like that, we're going to become that. I don't think so. You're right. Alright, so this one's posted by AdNarrow7141. It's called, oh, you can feel the end coming. Never ignore Papa or you'll get asked the same question 3 times. Well, you want to make a prediction? Are you gay? Oh, so questioning homosexuality 3 times. Let's see. Fine girl who's dating? What's her name? Elise. So many curves. So many curves, man. Papa's on one in this episode. Dude, he's learning. Somebody took the dick juice and like, yeah, dude. Somebody curves. That's so great, dude. I want to see it again. There's some messages being sent to a handler right now. Mark, dick juice. What's her name? Elise. Somebody curves. I was thinking you were doing more data preview. Oh shit, I'm curves. Too much. What's the nose and ass, man? Lost library, right? That's a weird thing. That is. Delia knows no part of that. He's like, no, I kicked the Muslim. What are you, a freaking dolphin over here? He wouldn't get to it. That's me like, please don't. It's so funny to me. I don't know if it's funny. Like, picture that I'm so funny. Now, talk about police. Do what clean it. So it sounds like Jim. Today it sounds like this, someone took a man, what's it? I love the one. Check out the opposite. I paid for that OnlyFans. Right here. You want to see Bill Murray fucking? Is that what he's saying? Or is he saying he just wants to see her OnlyFans? Like he wants to see her naked? I'm pretty sure he alluded to some sexual intercourse right here, right? So, ready? That is weird. Oh, I love to watch. I love to watch. Oh, so he is saying that. That's what I'm saying. Why? That flabbergasted me. I'm a little curious, but I don't need to see it. I don't need to watch. I'm not curious, and I don't want to say it. Unbeknownst to me, that's the weird. Why? Well, I'm curious in the way that I want to hear Bill Murray talk about it. You know, I don't want to see it. You know what I mean? I find it's interesting that Bill Murray is dating Khalees. That is interesting. But I have no interest in watching them be. No, you know what I'm saying? If Bill Murray came up to you and was like, and he just told you a little fuck tale, you wouldn't say yes. I
I'll listen to Bill Murray talk about anything. Yeah. But that's where my curiosity lies. That's it. I don't want to see it. I want to see the two. You're like, Bill, who you fucking? Oh, this guy's fucking. Get me honest. I pay for that. Right here. It must be quick, right? Hey, you think you're on baby? Let's stop, right? Oh, shit. Look at that fish shop, dude. Yeah, that's the fish shop, man, when you found the big up chairs. Oh, dude. That'd be great if he's happy about this. Yeah. He's like, there are these guys, I think they're my fans. I don't really know. They can douche my friends, I don't like that, but they make songs love me, but I don't know them. You know what, Dylan? He doesn't like us because we're not vaccinated, but I don't think I'm going to vaccine. I don't think so. Yeah, he's like slime the shit in the machine. Yeah, Jen plays a song. Griff, dude. Montanes. It'll keep you busy. Yeah. Anything else about that, dude? You don't want to see him? Or you already said no. No, I'm a vote no on that one, Papa. But you would see her do it with somebody else? Brad Pitt, maybe? I mean, she's attractive. Which one of the Ghostbusters would you want to see? Fuck, if you had to see one. I don't have a preference over it, like the dude. Fucking, I'm ready to check. Every time I ask me, like, what I think, I think, girls Ghostbusters? No. It's complete. You gotta, like, you're gonna see a hot chick no matter what. You gotta choose one of the guy Ghostbusters. It's fucking. I have no criteria to pick. Oh, good. Yeah. I wouldn't have a preference. I would be like, I see Dan Aykroyd. Yeah. I'm more of a Harold Ramis. Harold Ramis. I mean, Harold Ramis, folks, people. All right. Rick Moranis. Now that guy, he's keeping busy. I wouldn't mind watching that fucking Michelin Man fuck. The Michelin Man. All right, even have a penis. Oh, measure that. Ghosts have as big as things they want. You know what I'm saying? It is weird that he's a ghost, but he's not really like a ghost, right? Yeah, right? He's just like a possessed mom. Here's his name. I've never seen the movie. All right, so, the name of the movie. This one's supposed to be All I Do Is Lie to You. Dude, that would be perfect. You could go like, what's the... What are the words of that? Ghostbusters. We're gonna call Ghostbusters. Name the movie. That's a good one. Next direct between here we start beating. Alright, this was All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Add Jennifer Lopez to Marvel's Menagerie of Star Encounters. We're here talking about Brendan Schaub shoes. Those fucking shoes that you wore to the Mayweather McGregor fight. What in the fucking you bought those? You don't think caveat he could have been his name? Shoes, you would wear them? No, they have like a lock on them. It looks like he stole part of William Wallace's kilt and then put a lock on it. Yeah. What do you think? I wouldn't wear them. I was testing you. You passed. Are you handmade? Yeah, from Britain. Yeah, 1800s are delicious. I like how he agrees even to that. Are you a handmade from the 1300s? Yes. Some would say the most handmaidest. There's a bar. Is that a butterfly? Yeah, that looks like a butterfly. Yeah. That could be a different. Ready? Yeah. It might not be a bug. It could be like, is that a bed bug? Gucci, when you grew up, you had a lot of bed bugs. Let's see. What's a Gucci shoe? Yeah, that's a buckle. What the fuck is this? Game of Thrones shit. Some Khaleesi buckle that I just can't get out. What's the B in the back? Is that a B? Yeah, that's a gold piece. That's gold? It's a B. If you ain't Mary Poppins, you can't wear them shoes, mate. Okay, it's a B, okay. Wait, who's the other? It's Jim. If you ain't Mary Poppins, you can't wear them shoes, mate. And then there's somebody kind of said, for those special bagpipe pirate nights, I ain't mad at it.
So they're good shot. Because I ain't mad at it. That's a shot. Yeah. Could be high accident. I ain't mad at it. It might be just like non-ironic fucking somebody being for real. Yeah. Complimenting shot. I have a baby on the show. You say Brian Callen is he's CDD. I don't know. Maybe they're saying CTE. Yeah, I just think it's DD after C. Yeah, it's just like one of that black or blue dress thing, or just like very they shoot on the rat. And you're 6'4" gorilla now. You're scared of you. J-Lo. I saw J-Lo. She goes, "Your shoes." She goes, "I love your shoes." How much is a chick nowadays? Cosign. You sit on the throne of lies. I got an ass like that. Cosign. Yeah, me. I think he's saying because she's hot. She's hot. That's a good. So she thinks it's a hot woman. Thinks the shoes are good. You got an ass like that. Cosign. It's a weird thing to say when you're married, for sure. Have you ever said that? No. Have you ever said cosign? Only like when I was really kind of ironically. Oh, okay, yeah. Like back early 20s. Cosign was popular then. Listen, I'm not breaking news here, alright? I'm not really into fashion. I'm used to people laughing at me. Right? No, yeah, I could say you aren't. I never wanted to be into fashion. Okay, what about you? You got the same vibe, dude. You're a bald guy, but a hat guy, so that's like, I'm not really a hat guy. I mean, most of the time I'm not a hat. I wear a hat because of the sun. Yeah, I'm worried the sun is going to douche me at any moment, you know? Skin cancer bee, ever heard of it? Oh, yeah. But no, I mean, like, as far as fashion goes, I don't understand it. I'd like someone to help me. I look at it and I'm like, well, that's not the route. You know, diet starts Monday, Gucci shoes. Yeah. Although Gucci is like supposed to be, it's really expensive, nice shit, right? Yeah. They should, when Brenda goes to the store, they should be like, no. Yeah. No offense, what if you own your own fucking planet? What would be the most expensive thing? Because Gucci is not the most expensive thing on my planet. My planet's like a Chipotle burrito is very expensive because everyone wants it, you know? Sonic figurine. Let me understand the rules on your hypothetical planet. You're saying that the stuff that you like would be more expensive, right? Because a lot of people are into fashion. A lot of people like Gucci. You say, you know, okay. Well, then I guess coffee will be very expensive. Commodity.
I'm looking for a book of some kind.
If you have hair, that's extremely expensive.
They're looking all over the place.
You out of having hair if you're a man, so that everyone is bald. We're on a level playing field. Because bald guys, I don't know if you heard about it, but we have a problem slinging dick. There's only a few of us. There's only three bald men that have ever had sex. Did you know that? Dana White, Joe Rogan. Firing on those cinders. Well, that's a good question. You know, what would you do if you had this planet to yourself, right? And they're like, listen, Brenda, we only have a couple because you're one of a kind, you know, very well and very ginger also, right? We're going to give you all the planets, so you have a lot of people that you feel like are part of like who you are, right? Sure. And it turns out every one of them that has hair except for you. You're the only Brenda Cody that doesn't have hair. Bye, Rich Hair B. Starting a podcast. You like you up, B? No. I don't know. I don't remember what he says. I love it. Hollywood. Okay, here's one of our guys, B. Mr. Haphazard posted a couple times this week. It's called Only Soy Boys Are Triggered This Easily. We heard his shirt says dragons. Dragons. He is a soy boy. That'll be a duck. Always be a dragon. I came back and I took a nap. Well, I didn't try with that, but I was, you know, getting older, but I was like, it took all my energy out of that. That hat is like if Pharrell's hat was in like middle school or like preschool before I grew up. his opinion. Wacky hats like that, I'm interested. I won't wear them because I'm too concerned and I feel like I'll get gadooshed. But maybe not that hat, but I look at wacky hats and I'm like, but I'm just a guy that gets gadooshed all the time. I mean, I had to stop. I don't know if you noticed, but I stopped wearing the thick boy hat. Oh, right. Well, I was wearing it everywhere. And then people will take videos of me doing stand-up or pictures of me on stage, and I'm wearing the thick boy hat. Oh, let's take it off before you get on stage. But it's just it's like a comfort thing, I think. I feel right. Here's the thing. When I say this hat, I would wear these hats for purpose, go have to keep out of the sun. But I also think they look. I'm taking it off if I'm doing stand-up or if I'm going to dinner or whatever. If anybody on the Discord DM me a link to this hat, maybe we should buy 2 of these bad boys. I don't know how much money. I mean, we got to get more people subscribed. I mean, these chairs, they're a lot. Yeah. So, I mean, they're not. One guy who shot a number that was not. Yeah, well, it was more than we think. I'll say that, but it wasn't far off. And I remember looking at it damn, I'm really stupid. So that hat, God knows what that costs. He's so rich, man. Oh, but you can get a fucking Party City hat like that. Party City hats blow. Yeah, they do. Whenever I get something and we've gotten stuff from them for the pod before, it was such cheap material. Yeah, I hate Party City. Yeah, we'll try, dude. If anyone has a suggestion, yeah, I do that. Yes. It's a sign of weakness. You say that naps trigger him. Do naps trigger you? Sign of weakness. That's I had a bit that never worked where I was the successful guys, they always talk about how they don't sleep. They'll say Michael Jordan only slept 5 hours a night, Tiger Woods. Donald Trump only sleeps 4 hours a night or something like that, but they never talk about how much they nap. How many they nap or whatever. So, no, I don't think naps are bad. I like a good nap every now and again. I had a big show yesterday. Took a 2-hour nap before, dude. Murdered. Dude, let me ask you a question. So you take it, and then you don't feel kind of fucked up when you wake up? No. Really? I mean, I do feel fucked up if I drooled all over my face, which did happen yesterday. Yikes. Yeah. And then I was like, oh, okay, I cleaned it up finally, because, dudes must, it's almost, right? It's that's the only takeaway, but how the hell do I want to get in there, and then I cleaned it all up, right, and came back to the bed, and the fucking, yeah, it happened. Go to the doctor, B, so I'm against the drooling of death. So just I don't know, I've heard other people talk about this, but you get, not that we're older, I think you get older at naps, when you wake up, you're like, where the fuck am I? Oh, I look all crazy. I used to say that, how I look when I wake up, I look like Bernie Sanders when I wake up from a nap. What's left of my hair, if I had it, it was all crazy, and then my beard's all left. Well, nobody has a beard, but, you look 70. Yeah. My dad is 6 months. I take snaps, and he said, no, you can shut it down for 20 minutes. Usually it's a 20-minute trigger. If the kids want to leave, I'm just going to go take it out for a time. If you don't like the nap and brush your teeth at night, what? The brush the teeth thing, what is that? That's what normal to do. I think you should brush your teeth at night. I'm trying to transition into a nighttime bather, a shower. I'm not even sure. I'm trying to take showers at night as opposed to morning, because of the amount of times I've told somebody I shower in the morning, which is a question they ask. And then they tell me I'm for showering in the morning. Yeah. Why? Apparently it's supposed to shower at night. Well, you can't do both. Yeah, I'm not when that works too much, dude. So it's not really feasible. I don't know if there's a feasible. So you got to shower before you get to bed. Yeah, you're gonna get the bed dirty. Well, that's we stand off in the comments. Do you think that Gerardo should shower at night? Yeah. I'm brushing the teeth. That's a song. Brush your teeth at night. Brush your teeth at night. Science week. I like it. I respect it. I get it. But I do understand. I came back.
Mama's getting triggered over here. Let's see what Monte's got to say. Things like that. That's where Jay-Z's at. You know? Like, I love Jay-Z, listen to Jay-Z, but I think people got to a point where it's like, I don't want to hear that anymore. They want the next thing. I'm going to be honest. Jay-Z went through about a decade of just actually horrible garbage. I'm going to he's already, right? He's a original Jay-Z. That shit, you know, Luther, no, Dead Presidents, and then a few after Dead Presidents. A couple was just what he did with Kanye was fire too. Now see, yes, it was in a sense, but after that, I mean that whole fucking what's that one that was that cover on that? Yeah, that was. And people said they liked it. Well, that shit was trash. He's like the two guys. Trash. This motherfucking trash. He's like the two guys that watch Brendan Schaub special. Are you talking about Jay-Z or Brendan Schaub? Either way, trash. Do you see his shirt says ass coalition or am I wrong? Or Galea's shirt, I believe, is ass coalition. No, we got that one. Oh my god. It says ass coalition for sure. Out of all the coalitions to join right now, dude. Yeah, dude. You're a sex addict. Ass coalition. Oh, don't wear an ass shirt when you're a sex addict. You're gonna trigger yourself. You should be the one triggering this clip. Yeah. That shirt is triggering me, dude. Yeah, I want to fuck. That's a big trigger. That's funny now. And this chair, yeah, dude. He's gonna have these chairs. Someone said there's gonna be a lot of mini cooties made in these chairs. They're not really cool, guys. Be cool. He retired at Black Album, and then he came back and kicked one of trash Black Album. Any woman that was in this chair was trash. Do not do that. Well, bro, I pray to God you fucking my chair. I'll fuck you up, dude. Remember I got fucked up in this chair? Oh, yeah. Oh, right. Yeah, I will not fuck your chair. I'm a negative comments. We'll shake. All right. No fucking in your chair. Yeah, because I can't even fuck in my chair. Definitely not. That'll be lit though if you took me. I mean, honestly, I'll be honest with you. Like, because you're going to be here while I'm gone. I don't care if you fuck in the chair. If you fucking there, just tell me so I can clean the sheets. But it's kind of rude of you because you know I can't fuck right out here. That's right. Yeah, you enjoy the chair. I'm not one of these people, like, I don't care if you do read, but I don't like those people that are like, you can't use my bathroom. Or like, they don't want to. It might sense at all that someone doesn't want me to use their bathroom. I'm like, well, we were friends, you know? So I also don't care about wrong people. I don't want people to use my bathroom, but let's not do the jokes like we all know what that bathroom's like. Come on, you'd be cool. You know what I mean? Oh, people shitting on your bathroom? Yeah. And then I like, because I clean my bathroom for kids comes over. Okay. And they come out and it's like, it's 5 to 10 minutes later in the conversation, they're like, oh, yeah, I was in his bathroom. I know all about you, Rhonda. Well, that's, yes, no, you lose your privileges to use my bathroom. That's different. My bathroom does go, it fluctuates too. I found that, but yeah, I'll talk about that. Here's the deal about that blackout, though. It was so puppy. That he said puppy? He's drinking for me. The way he says that, yeah, he's doing it. It's triggering. He's doing stupid, like, he's continuing to do the trigger. You know how people put out the online social media and all the spells that have the word triggered in it and all that. He's just like continuing that on. Yeah. He has no awareness. As usual. I don't know. I was going to say pop. I think you said pop. I don't like it when you say pop without Ringo. Not Ringo. Big poppy. Big guys. So we're back to Drake for this. Let's see this thing. All right, let's see. All right. What do you think of that, dude? You think it's triggering to call Jay-Z's music poppy? You know what I think? Don't talk about being on earwaves. Oh, you're right. Being on this podcast. That's triggering. Yeah. We never talk about it. Definitely not. Dude, we're on a haphazard fucking. Oh, haphazard. Ever subscribed? Ever heard of them? This one's called Crumbles Under the Slightest of Scrutiny. What do you think that scrutiny is? Did you meet some of this person? Oh,
Hey, it's coldish. So let's see. I can't. Do you ever shopping yet? So I don't care. Oh my god. How do you not? I totally understand that face and the birds are laughing. After is it, have we found Hitler yet? And do we know for Shop Biggie yet? I feel bad for Shop Kitty, but ask any questions. Look at that shirt. Aces. Oh, we're down, dude. Still, don't join the one coalition that looks like ass. Or ISIS. Yeah. Don't you would join ISIS, dude. Trial tribes. Ain't sex, stuff like that. I love the soundboard, dude. The soundboard's playing, dude. It's good. He's funny on these things. I'll die on that hill or whatever it is. Yeah, I'll fucking die. Well, given all the circumstances he's forced to do, so it's like that's what's funny about it. Yeah, it is one added thing, but like he says funny things and we both laugh, right? Yeah, I don't know. He wears funny shirts, you know. Oh, I know. Yeah, that's a good point. Wait, if he was dead on East Coast, why did the CIA stop rapping? I don't know. CIA stop rapping. It's funny. I mean, I guess it's Brendan Schaub, you know, making it funny. Because he's saying really stupid things and just being like, what? Why? Is hilarious. Which he is doing what we do. The way he's watching us, like, oh no. I want to ask you. That's not a conspiracy. I don't know. That's always funny to me, but I'm always weird. Like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, as you get more strong, you got the turkey. Stop here, dude. Stop. It's all there. Stop. You're painted. There it is. You go too far. It's like politics. I really don't know. You want to talk JFK? Go down that hole. He knows JFK, dude. I'm like literally, it's so funny. I'm like having real, like, Schultz-ish. Oh, yeah. I'm telling you, that's so funny. Yeah, if we go shop being like, look, I can talk about JFK. Yeah, Alice? Ever heard of it? Yeah, talk about your thoughts on the JFK conspiracy. I'm all ears. I love it. Talk JFK. Yeah, I care. It's me. But I want to say something. Much like right? Absolutely. Absolutely starting out stand-up comedy. They're training games, right? The couches are so close to the wall we can't slap the side of them. We're training ourselves right to, be lawyers. You're right. We're building up to that. We're not there yet. We got to be funny. I can't even get to a studio. I'll slap the shit out of this chair. This chair can take it. This is a perfect chair to slap, dude. Right. I mean, we haven't even opened this yet. Once we open this shit, we'll be able to fucking open the thing. I will not drink this at gunpoint. Fuck this shit. I had to put the chairs together, right? Yes, you did. It tripped me out, dude. The last step on the instructions was slap here. I believed it the whole time, man. Oh my god, we gotta figure out how to do this soundboard better, but I think it's hilarious. I think it's working. Alrighty, so we're on to the next clip. It's okay. I haven't seen this one yet, but I am anxiously waiting. Your stand-up is good. That's what it says. Yeah, but this is what I'm reading, dude. That's the fucking title. Oh, there it is. That of course it is. It's posted by Nervous at 6071. 660
Here it goes. Let's see here. Stand-up is good. Yes. It's even yes. Come on, bro. Come on, Corolla. Fucking fire, dude. That's goddamn shit. But if you compare me to Bill Burr, which I that happens. What? He thinks, what if, well, okay, there's no way, but we just don't say it. Don't say it. No, man, we just watched Bill Burr stand up, right? So it's because our show, one of our shows, TiVo's, which we go grab a watch it. TiVo, we did the Bill Burr special on Patreon, so he thinks he's being compared to Bill Burr. And he's also on the Netflix. And you know he's a blockbuster. But I had to bring a puppy, which is. You've been going around saying, it's that's very accurately portrays what we thought of, and you'd be surprised. It's like that side thing that Andrew Huberman guy talks about, the physiological side. The feeling that you get from that, from me, I get the same. I go, I feel good. Yeah. But let's see, which I've had that happen. Let's see. Like, man, if you don't watch a special, don't watch practice, watch Bill Burr. Yeah, no shit, dude. Oh, okay. So at least there's some self-awareness there. It's a little bit of a bit. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Oh, look at these numbers, guys. 70 likes, bro. TikTok fucking sucks. Instagram fucking sucks. Okay, this one made me laugh very hard. Earlier I was laughing, you didn't see it yet, and you were like, oh, it's gonna be a good episode. Yeah, it says it like that. Yeah. Plus my organic possession 53, it's called with the dicey. So it's the Skate Fest lineup. Annie Letterman, shout out. She's our North Star. Right? Nurse. Blake Heyman, WCR, one of our guys, Pete. Great guy, right? And we're gonna go to Chris O'Connor, right? Great guy, never met him. They're gonna zoom in right here. Boom. Brendan Chop, right? Right. It's not needed, dude, because everybody knows who we are. Yeah, especially Skate Fest. Yeah, Skate Fest is weak for a little shabby. Yeah, Skate Fest don't matter, but Brendan does. It's like if you're really going to a basketball convention and Michael Jordan didn't have a bio, it's like, yeah, dude. You know what I mean? Right? Is that your only takeaway? No bio? How do they even fit it on that? Yeah. Okay, that size. And then this is a reheated dish. It's posted by, what is it? Pitied Kinkajou. Yeah, I've read that before. Yeah, way back when. This one's reheated. This, the funny just doubled up chip. I don't know. You said that you remember that. I love the Brian says it's cringe, but it's so cringe that it's not cringe. It's awesome. Oh, okay. It's good. Let's see. Right now, right now, we're at the shop. Micro Chamberwood. Yeah, I'm trying to get a new fucking skin. That's what it is. A skin. It's nice. It's such a big deal. That's Joe Rogan right now. Stand open up. Double up. The funniest doubled up. That is the funniest thing I've ever heard. It's so bad. The funniest doubled up. She just had Jay in the back. He asked Jay what to say, and Jay was like, it's the worst thing ever. Can you imagine if your friend said that? I mean, this could literally happen. Some comic could come in and he sees like me and you, and he comes in, he's like, the footy just doubled up. I'm like, you're off the lineup, sir. You've been gadooshed. Look at the fucking guy. So you don't get 20, I'm gonna get out there. Fast show. Oh, God. With the tight footy.
The judges think you are the two men that are responsible for this. Like, bring it up because on TV and you will be punished for your crimes. This is atrocious. In my years in LA County, I've never seen anything like this. YouTube, beyond the pale, there is no excuse. And I'll let the evidence speak for itself. Okay? Chile Rayon. I rest my case. My judge, the judge says I'm resting his case, says I have now become the prosecutor. Lemos, that's no. On trial. Look at you guys. It's so much easier to be redacted in these chairs. I know. Yeah, I definitely feel like, I feel more redacted. Let's see what else we got. Brendan Chump off Adderall. Dude, how fucking bad do you have to be a comedy to get advice from like some of our porn stars? It's just like this man suck like worse than any other comics ever suck. Yeah, I wonder if he listens to any of the advice Rogan gives. Yeah, he's probably thinking about big juice right now or something. I feel like he doesn't listen because he probably has ADD. He has the brain damage, and he's just not like I'm sure he thinks he listens. Yeah, but he doesn't. It's a damn shame. You're the nail of the crowd. And you're 1,000 doesn't like it, dude. Julian loves that number, dude. He's a numbers guy. The number 1,000 is like his favorite number for sure. Well, if you think about 1,000 of anything, it's a lot, dude. Dude, that's very astute. He looks like he owns like a pizza shop or something, or like an old little man. This get up here, very like small business owner. Yeah, or like second level of the crime family. Like he's not really towards the top at all. He's like the lower level. Yeah, I can see that. Like a manager of the family. It makes it super money here. He's so scared. And I'm journey with me. I'm back and they actually have a job. So I'm one girl to make sure this you can tell. No pressure. You just gotta be yourself. It's so crazy how your Brian Callen turns into Donald Trump. I can't find it. Just done the one thing you said. Well, the fucking just done that. My shame. This one was supposed to, but all I do is lie to you. It's called Props to the Intern who pieced out on these redacts the fastest. Now, I was gonna put it up first, but it's fucking hilarious, I think. But a good thing BGL is down. Remember back in the day when I used to have the pockets face up? Syracuse, Richmond. You guys went out far in the tournament?
We lost first round, sadly.
I don't know. Maybe because they're commenting on because of the intern. Another thing that went over my head. She made it, but she never mind. They don't ask me seriously. Oh, yeah. Well, we can't do teamwork, bro. Best brains. Why just have one brain? You know what I mean? Yeah, home runs and catching balls.
Yeah, I was on Sports Center top 10.
Okay. So I don't know who Shrimp is. I know Feet Woman. Or Foot. Oh, Shrimp. You don't know Shrimp? No. I remember him talking about him back in the day, like in the early clips, I think. I don't know. Bring up Shrimp. Is he just another intern? I can't remember. Okay, yeah.
I didn't catch him in his college.
So I'll be honest, not the stereotypical softball player image I have in my head.
I get that a lot.
To be fair, stereotypes exist for a reason. And all the lesbians on the team right now.
Yeah, two of my teammates are dating in a very serious relationship. Like, gonna get married, the whole shebang.
Are they like the punch lesbians?
Yeah, one.
Ray will just go, he'll say anything. That's kind of what's entertaining. It's like,
this one's supposed to be technical Eskimo. It's called Brandon's Advice When Your Wife is Pregnant. But 9-month tours never be at home. Let's see this, dude. Dude, I tell you what, here's the other thing. Girls are blaming on the pregnancy. Some girl might just be an asshole. Like, listen, the girl might be spicy. That's what made me laugh. So you know what spicy means, right? Not worth it. Not worth it. I just book fucking city tours. I just book tours. I was on the road every fucking week for 9 months. So she got pregnant with see ya. Because she was mean, man. Oh yeah, mean. What would she do? Because you booked a 9-month tour. Yeah. That might have something to do with it. What came first, the chicken or the gadoosh, you know? And then he comes home and she's like, I thought you were on a tour. He's like, I canceled that because of T-ball. I haven't had the baby yet. She's like, please leave. Hot Cheetos, her fingers in my eyes and shit. Yeah, that fucking bitch. God, Dion Yu was coming, dude. Dion Yu. Yeah, this is the beginning, dude. He was working on that great material. We'll get to see clips when it was being thought up. This must have been the day he wrote all the material. He just kept doing the same stuff. Good luck, bro. Yeah, ain't that bad. Pick up a mountain bike and speak to her for hours. Yeah. Is that like a honeycomb thing in the bag? The bee spray, honey on everything. Yes. That's crazy. So this is does Brendan still want to grow? Yeah, not happy. He's almost as fun as I do. We try to stay away from joy and stuff. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, guys. My girl has the same mom. All the videos I post, I send that his mom first so she can show Tiger. Why you on my show? What? I don't know. I don't even know. Anyway, that was a clip. That was one of the clips we've ever watched, right? This one's posted by King Demo. It's called Brainworms. It's short and let's see what this is. You big something and then whatever. That's the butt all day long. I don't like being scared. I don't like being people that go to scary places. God, bro. Back to the classics. Like struggling with drug people that go to scary movies. Why is that drug shooters? I don't like drug shooters. People that go to scary movies. Damn, dude. It's like the dog with the, like, they all go to the mom. Honestly, I think Theo would have hated a hot chip if Brendan wasn't there. Because imagine the lips hot, you know what I mean? No, he just didn't want to see Brendan anymore. He's like, I don't want that, right? He was talking about the chips, he's talking about I don't want that. He was playing his lips. I don't want Brendan each. Oh, damn. Alright, here we go. All I do is lie to you. Brendan gauging the highest celebrities while in elevators with them. Remember when I was fighting White House and on that fighter? So I know I was thinking about it. I was just on folks. I was like, stand up the ground. I see Tito. I love Tito. Like, something about that fucking head, dude. He's crazy. It's very comical. The chair, amazing, dude. Like, the hat doesn't fit. No, it's like sitting on right here, right on his head. Yeah, it's just too high up. They should measure his head. Yeah. Measure your hands on earwaves. Measure the head off the cameras, dude. Yeah, dude. Measure the head too to make sure it fits next to him. Yeah. And it looks like there's a little bite right here. See that? Yeah. It's not in the toy. It's like that bites in his head. Yeah, you got the fish, you got the hat. It looks like a squirrel now. It's like you thought the hat was just huge for a minute. Bit my hat again. Mom, we talking some food. Yeah. If I see that hat again, I'm gonna fucking eat that fucking hat, dude. Alright, I'm sorry, let's start over because we were paying attention. Let's see. Remember when I was fighting White House and on that fighter? So you know I'm gonna win. I was just on Fox. I was like, stand up, I love Tito. I see, oh my god, shit, Hogan's hat. And then after I lose, and I'm in the elevator, I'm standing next to him. I was like, number two is always not that tall. I might be a little tall. And he had these like shields on the platform, like he's not that tall. He's the same size as heels on him. I'm taller. 6'2". Yeah, no, he's 6'2". Is he a big dude? Like,
Oh, we watched. I forgot about this classic, but so he thought Carmel Anthony was his brother. We need to ask Shay about that. Make sure Jay's okay. And that makes sense. Jay don't look okay. He's been protected. Maybe that would love, brother. What I have my takeaway from this clip so far is just the beginning where he's like giving an excuse. He's like, you can tell I'm going to lose to Roy Nelson. Now, I'm not a UFC guy. I like it. I watch it sometimes. But I remember Roy Nelson had this like huge career before the Ultimate Fighter. He was like one of the top guys in whatever league. He was a heavyweight. Of course, he beat Sean. You know? My girlfriend. I don't talk about my love. Yeah, right here. Yeah. That's that. I don't know anything about the UFC. What's his name? St. Pierre? George St. Pierre. Johnny Hendricks, George St. Pierre, first fight I ever watched. So anything about was that? I think that guy, Hendricks. And that issue was he was wearing the exact same shit I was. She's like, Brad, I'm like, you. Oh, it was kind of cool. I think we spent, to be fair to Brendan, I think that's more telling of Jay and not telling of Brendan's looks, right? Yeah, I might have more to do with Jay, you're right. This is very accurate of Brendan to be like, you thought, you know what I mean? Hey, you thought, come on, Anthony. And then Jay's like, man, nobody here Brendan. It's just making it up. I'm like, you out of your mind? He's 10 or something. Yeah, 6'10". Yeah, that's what Jay said. He's like 6'7", because I thought he was more like 6'10", but yeah, 6'7" top. So all you need, happy hippo. I mean, I might not let it go, dude. You know, Terry should write up this weekend. Maybe that's okay. So you stay with my shot. That's messed up too. Wowzers, anything? I was gonna say this for the end, but I think I got to redact it. Not that I'm reading it at the end. I made a fucking post on Chains this week, dude. Nice. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I got 215 upvotes. You know what I'm saying? Posted by Your Majesty, the one and only. It's called Aaron Rodgers in Business with Public Affirm. You saw this, right? Yeah, it's great. Let's see. I gave the Lions one comeback with the ball. I said, I don't even know who you are. He said, I don't know who you are. I said, hell yeah. That's what Aaron Rodgers, Brendan. Come back with the ball, dude. Yeah. That knows who you are, too. That's unbelievable that he would say that again. I swear to God, I was driving thinking about this. I'm like, what would you say if you're trying to say what Aaron Rodgers is trying to say? This is a line that nobody comes back from, is something you would say, right? With him, he can't come back. And he can't come back from this line and come back. Nobody knows who you are, being 10. You know? Right? Let's see here. So it's minimum sky 2305. So some A to C claims incoming, I'm assuming. It's called Big Boy Productions B. Let's see. Calvin over all the way from Newport, California. He is fighting for the bantamweight championship of the world in the UFC against Sugar Sean. This week's food truck guy is my boy, Chino Beer. I'm beating him. Tacos El Don. Let's go. This comes out. We dropped this week or next week. I believe that they're far. This is I'm so excited. The T. In here. Yeah, that looks bad. Now we talked about I see what why are we still doing it next to the hedges? I don't know. Maybe it's Brendan. It's likes the hedges. We got the hedges. They're like, I don't know. It has to be. There's always nice. The lighting's not even that great. It is soft lighting. How are we doing this? But the hedges look so fucking disgusting. Yeah. I mean, oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's the week. Make sure you kept that bed march in hand and something. I don't know if he's gone, so. Their romance was, it's so special. So, you never know. You got up there and say, I'm in his face and say, he should get sucked by man. Dude, I'm going to switch your eyes, man. Dude, the night people, look how overexposed that shot is. It blends into the white. through laws and Kansas pay them. Right. I mean, this is what you get from just not paying people personally. It's discrimination after that. What about the man? I thought there was a man of Brian for sure became champ down the road. I think beat against Aljo. I thought Aljo just styled his way to be a nightmare from that form. I didn't see it going like that. I thought, again, I'm not sure it was me, just not doing it the way he did. So for you to give me that, he's next. I looked at the boy, I tapped him on the group chat, like, here we go, our boy's in. Like, when the champ wants something, they're going to do it. And the backstory there, you have to let Gino doesn't say anything yet. He just let him talk. But dude, imagine you find out that you're being talked about in the SEAL Team Think Tanks chat. Yeah, big flex. Oh, dude, if I was? Yeah. Well, that's what he's talking about. I got the text from Cheetah. Yeah, that's where we want to be. It's like, fuck Nick, fuck Blockbuster, fuck. He doesn't. He has had this beef. So really? If he knows anything about us, he'll take us to Douglas Point. And then he would ask for a botella de agua. Because I'm supposed to buy, all I do is lie to you. It's called Professional Color Commentaries. Why his show ranks up there with the top topics. Look at that Oklahoma Dodgers jersey. Oh my God. He looks so sad, dude. Always, man. He just gets, you podcast too much. Like, boy, that works. It's tired. Rick Rush from Rose is a tough one. She got a hot second. She's going up the weight class. She's big for the weight class. She's got split loss to Sam. Carlos Sparta. But remember, Rose is the same Rose that beat. Everybody was so hot. And he says a crazy thing and it makes you laugh because it's crazy, but he thinks, oh, just landed a silly look. Good bid there. Better tap it again. Everyone's a suck on her tits. But Chin's laughing like, right in the timestamp that we're cutting that out, dude. And then he's like, oh, here's the timestamps. He's like, I'm going to go. Yeah, well, that's right. Those are all the things I prepared. Chin, I wrote that. It's like you. It's here, dude. Always they go up. Dave Chappelle wants something, correct? And then Chris Ross rock. Maybe make it go. Now he does. People like, whatever. Come on. Like, watch you beat him. In this worship, come on. Someone has to do something much more. You are lucky. 4 women have accused the Goldberg star Ryan Callen of sexual assault and misconduct. Matt TV alum Catherine Tiger McLean, an exclusive with Bulls Times published Friday. Watch that. I can't talk. I can't watch. Oh, man. You should have stuck to that. I don't know why you went with the fuck hair at. Yeah, just alright, well, hope you love the chairs. We got it for you guys. Also, they're very comfortable. It's a show. Have a great week. Bye. It's okay. I'll just grab
bullshit.
Chinese rescuers are trying to evacuate hundreds of stranded on the eastern slope
He's trying to rig the next election. Stop Trump's power. Yes, on 50.
Yo, what up, baby? Welcome, welcome.
Yeah, we are a numbers guy. Expect every once in a while the kitchen's gonna be. Maybe they're just making really good dishes. It takes a bit more time. Serving the best stuff, you know. Yeah, you know, it's we're in the eye of the storm. Just when you think there's not a lot happening, this is what
He's DMing me. I didn't see he was in Atlanta, right? He's DMing me. But it's Adam Sandler. Fighter, and he had tears in his eyes. Still got stuff. Like, oh, he's so inactive. Casey Affleck is stepping. Yeah, stop. Casey Affleck gave him the CTE. Look at you, yeah. I wasn't sure, but the most famous comedian of all time. You know what's so funny is next one's like Adam Sandler's best friend. Oh yeah, he's like one of the guys. He's looking at my like right now, like you don't even know how much shit this one has. Looks like we're Bender and Chop, right here, Adam Sandler's. He's more of a mover. Yeah. And he came up to me, and I was like, he's saying that they like that anyway, special. We never did. Another hard one to get through. Yeah, but it was it's just like so upsetting how hard it was to actually watch. And the turn. That's your narrative. But and then we also fact check it, and we learned the number wasn't there. Yeah, we read that. Look at so it was on the change, yeah. Secrets. I think it was there's always people who grabs him, he grabs it. Just stop him. We did besides the kissing part of it, I find it funny. Yes! Oh my god, I'm such a huge fan. You're not fired. That's bad. Because of that shot when you get
shop it is. It's just real life. You know what I mean? Really dumb though. I don't know what to believe or what not to believe. Cancelable lately. Like Bashar outside was texting me the other day. And he was Benjamin and Yahoo. No, you know, how do you know President and then well, you know, we did that charity. You're not gonna believe it. I was at O'Reilly's Auto Parts. Right at the share. Look at you guys. Good night. Rick Ross DM me, so I did text DM me. So fish tank. That doesn't sound real. He lives a fucking great life, dude. Nowadays, really into fish because his social media presence, dude, his engagement. Right. So, what that means, you really need that fish. That's all these celebrities are certified. Let's see. Okay, first of all, I want to. You're okay with this? Considering that we are a team the chairs. Oh, yeah, chairs. These are the old chairs that T-Fat-K said, and we're trying to find. And I looked at the new one. I said, like, these better. What's the debate, right? The debate is the old brown rustic chairs from the new movie, old school. This is like these two Mark Sanders. Red chair. Remember, like, they used to have red chairs. They got. Yeah, let us know in the comments. And there's some that are just 5 stars with no review. Every 1-star review has passion behind it. You know what I mean? Different carbon capitalization, stuff like that. So we get the review straight from the source, though. You know what I mean? It has that. Right, what chair should we get? Right? He's like, you guys suck. Stop making fun of me. Stop making fun of the show. Never happened. You might be a sub. I'd rather be John. No, it's weird. Yeah, say no. Thomas was a guy that won that time as a career DSC fighting a girl. I don't like it's imagine having to break it down to Will Smith, like, upside down, looking at animals. I would hold that for Will Smith. I'd be like, yeah. Why would that be? If you're going to train, so I guess he doesn't want to train. Yeah. Well, if Will Smith came to me, he's like, what do we do? You don't mention that. I'd be like, oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You just don't let Chris Rock everything. Now, be like, how do you he doesn't want to lie. It's like he's trying to put this beef up. Change over there. Interesting people that are cool. He's been, but the guy who's had some mistakes lately doesn't know who he is. He's Brendan Shaw. Just the way he put him in the face. And he had that's what the truth. Like, the only one he did is the guy that's going after talking about Jews. And once he did, but I meant. It's like, I feel like Brian Carroll is like, oh, really? You've met him, right? Kind of thing. Because there's so much evidence of him making movies. But he calls Brian's being a little bit Jamesy. I said it probably 30 episodes ago, dude. I don't get that vibe from Brian at all. But he wants to kill people and change them. Okay. Yeah. Well, you know what I'm saying? I'm the devil's advocate, man. I forget what's saying. All right, let's go to the next one, man. These are the most popular clips of the week. Shout out to Haphazard, dude. He's gonna have one of the most popular clips of the week. I haven't seen it yet. One of our guys, great guy, never met him. There is an interview with him on the week account. Yes, there is. This one's called Chris Realizes That His Co-Host Does Not Understand Comedy. Let's see. No, but the thing is, look, if the story is so outdated, then make a new story. We're not called Snow. No, what? No, but it's like there's nothing wrong with like this is Snow Brown. Yeah, they have exactly Snow Black. You got to be Snow Brown. That's what I'm saying. Snow Brown. Snow Brown is better. Don't make a joke worse. Like tagging it worse. Snow Black. For a second there. Chris is like,
Alex Perez, Illinois Governor Pittsburgh denounced
You're saying like they did as a joke. They never meant real. That's why I misunderstood. The listeners, is it funny? I don't know. Talk about which chair you want. We'll pick the chair. I can think. Yeah, sure. When we get there to do it and then not say anything. When we try to pick the chair, though, we stay here for 3 hours looking at chairs. That's true. There was a lot of chairs and we tried to get some deep. It's fucking midnight and we're about to do it. Alright. Maybe now, oh shit, dude, Haphazard has a great week. That's another Haphazard one. It's called Callan Finally Speaks the Truth. No, I'm telling you, he's off his rocker kid. Yeah, so, you don't think Hawaii would be like that? Yeah, I think they're fat.
Oh, so.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh yeah, this is like an old spicy dish that got served. I saw it on the cakes, like classic. Obviously talking about this too. Yeah, let's be honest, great dish. Right? Yeah, classic. Very. I can eat that 7 days a week. Real quick, this one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Baba Prophecy. Looks like see the old school. Look at those chairs. Okay, that's a third. Yeah, that kind of looks like one of the chairs we did. Which one did you want? Take this. Take this crap. For a year from now, hey, and it's not showing up. Job is not here. Full hour with no shout. Brandon's head.
Don't just take classes, take charge.
Yo, what the fuck?
Cal's got his hustler, Red's got his bull. Just down the street got big B, shovel, he's a drug walk, son of a gun. He's big and dumb as a man can come, but stronger than a T-Lou wall. When the band goes all get together at night, you know they all big red fly, just because. You don't talk or look either way. You don't care.
This game is blockbuster.
From the Southern California Toyota Traffic Center, instructors don't break your Toyota dealer. Check out the Almas and Tundras. We make it easy. Back to the 10 and Alhambra Road.
This is a joke. A man robbed a bank when he was 14 years old. And a secretary discovers love 80 years ago. Listen to Heavyweight, America's #1 podcast network. Follow Heavyweight has been started with Snake iHeartRadio app today.
Or Caitlin and Volterra, and we met with podcast. Kate and Ty break it down. So follow, rate, and review Kate and Ty break it down wherever you listen to podcasts. This is America's #1 podcast network. iHeart. Over their free iHeart app to listen to it. Rush announcing a reunion towards the area. Rush's 57th global celebration of Russell's music and the city
Screen for the this was like a month ago or something like that. You texted me, or I texted you congratulating you that for the club opening. It was like right around, and you texted me back. I can wait for you to come see it. I think you meant to say I can't wait. Yeah, I'm sure. But I thought there was something so funny about just texting me, like if that was your way of telling me you don't want me at the club. I can wait. I can wait for you to see it. Actually, oh, it's hilarious. It has been a problem though, because a lot of people want to come. Some of them are just, people are weird, like that want a headline, and that they know, like that you're not really a headline. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, it's like an old spicy dish that got served, right? But I saw it on the classic. Obviously talking about Babasito. Yeah. Well, let's be honest, great dish, right? Yeah, no, classic. Very, very well prepared. That 70s old. So sorry about that. I had to burp real quick. This one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Papa Prophecy. Looks like dude, look at those chairs. Okay, so that's a third version. Yeah, that kind of looks like one of the chairs that we had. Comment below, let us know, vote. Let's see. Vote on the this. Now take this clip, fast forward a year from now. Oh, my smart. Hey, it's not good. No. Here's your girl now. Venice Beach, doing this lot.
Oh, man.
Could happen. I was going to get 5 of these fucking rolls. I was about 30 milligrams. You take 10, you're fucked. That's a morning.
I did it!
On this beautiful crest. This morning, how's everybody doing? And then you love me? Chris, dude. Chris is one of my favorite. Yeah. Actually, I don't remember what it was. I just remember we laughed a lot about the Chris. Was it Monday morning? Yeah. Oh, the Chris part. Chris Monday. Chris. Just rob me? You just... No, don't be that guy who hustled you. Like, dude, I am good for me. I was wondering how you want to get that $5,000. I sent you the cash app. The night once you text me, I didn't get it. I didn't have my cash app. Did you? I didn't see that. Yes, I got it. You sent it to me? I sent it. Now there's a limit on it. So it's going to come in. That's what I mean. Now here's the try to do it. I need listening. What did you send me? Because I don't like getting paid in increments. Well, the juice is running. Here's the thing. You try to do double or nothing. That being said, you want bet on? Huh? You want bet on? I bet. Again, it's not bad. Want to bet $1,000? Sure.
This game is amazing. How was your eye doctor? Miss Aquarius.
Nothing. Just got back. My eyes are good. I just got a little change in them. I got to give you some new glasses. They're going to be red. They're going to be like Christmas. They got red, green, black in them.
Okay. Look at you. Are you ready to take your medicine and nap? No, you're not gonna nap?
No.
Okay, are you gonna drink some water?
Mm-hmm. What was it? Look at me. I got that lady.
Okay, well, you look like you're from the future. Your hair looks great.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah. I'm on medicine.
Okay, no more medicine. How about just water?
No, I gotta take the calcium tonight. I take it tonight.
No, how about just water? How about just water?
Okay, you want to drink water?
Yeah.
Drink water.
You got it. I'm ready when you are.
Okay. Do the countdown.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Ta-da!
Yeah.
Do you have the Reddit app?
Yeah, it's on this one right here. Right.
Because I just played a game on it. That was really hard.
Game on it? Let me see. Do I have read it on this way? I think I read it. Okay.
Okay, type into the search honk, Honk.
What?
ONK.
Got it. Mm-hmm.
And there's like a little red duck in like a plane. Do you see it? Or a duck in a little red plane?
Is it a white?
White
red,
duck.
blue in the background?
Yep. Click it.
It says 302K members.
Correct.
Okay.
And then scroll down to for me it's the third one that says 0.01% of people can beat this. Oh wait.
Yeah.
No, don't do that one. Wait, is that the one that I just beat? Hold on.
I can't go do no game like that. You can have up there, huh?
Yeah, that one. 0.01% of people can beat this extended.
Mm-hmm.
Click it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's.
Oh, nice.
Did you play it?
Tap over to begin. Easy. Next. Okay, cool. Tap. Yeah, good. Just
really quick about starting back up. It's really addictive.
I'm not going over. You can have that.
Okay.
I ain't good with that.
Yeah, it's hard.
Cause I keep losing. It is.
Try one of the other ones. Try one of the other ones.
The other ones? Oh, you got this one? They got games, huh? Just explain that.
That's correct.
You like it?
Yeah, I like it a lot.
Mm-hmm. Well, I join that. I like that.
How's your cousin doing?
She's good.
How's business?
Her birthday was from the 3rd, so she went. She and her daughters went to go see Chris Brown, and yeah, they went to go see Chris Brown. And then got a new friend she made off of. You heard of an app called Bumble?
Yep.
Yeah, she made him off of Bumble, and so they went to go to the winery here, and they went to go see a thing like Hang the Bun or something like that. Yeah, have fun.
That's great.
Okay. And my best friend's birthday is this. We don't know what we're doing, so. I'm glad I got my antibiotic, I got some medicine. I don't know. Oh, I almost made it. Yeah, that's complicated. Okay. I'm gonna get it. Okay, don't worry. Okay. I'm gonna get it. I just had to focus. It's fine. No, you're right. It's fine.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So now, Rabbi, playing the game?
Yes, ma'am.
We all know what that means. Yeah, Gadoosh. good, dude. We got our song to do. Yes. The song that we think is good, but no one else does.
Oh man, here we go. This one's posted by Pharrell 80s. It's called Reminder of That Time Brendan Burst into Logan Paul's Dressing Room with a camera crew unannounced. Is that a Shabbos fight?
And like the clips of Brendan walking around in any kind of studio always go. It's so funny just to see him in studio walking around
in the wild.
Yeah. What's he gonna do? Film a promo, embarrass someone, do some stupid bit, you know?
No matter what, he's on creative.
Just goes.
Let's see it. What the fuck, Brendan?
It's not even the studio, it's a boxing thing.
Yeah.
It's after one of his fights.
I think after Floyd Mayweather.
Brandon was there?
I guess. Wow. Let's be honest.
And it says after a fight. I'm really not listening when I
what's the matter, dude? I think that it's
cutting out the circulation in my brain.
All right, let's go to this one here. Oh, Minimum Sky 2305. He's back, dude. With the Flair Thick Boy Squad, Thick Boy Nation. It's all Brian Walks Off. Let's see what this is about.
Tell him to shut up. It's very faint.
Who the fuck are you? Fuck cops! No, it's a No, this boy is having a fucking Brian is yeah, 100%. Okay, bye. Have a great day.
Both of them are good. We're saying good.
No, Brian literally won. He's like, I'm done with it.
Why was he mad?
Because Sam said, the guy who's in charge of the White Fires was supposed to set the alarm to let everybody know. He didn't set the alarm, so more people died because they weren't aware of it. And Sam saying that guy was responsible for the Vegas shooting. So how does Brian get something? But my thing is, why does he get so mad? He's That's what I'm saying. It'd be like me going to snow. I'd be like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Let's see the rest of this.
Sam says that, you go like this. Oh, you think that? And he says, yeah. You go, oh, wow. Yeah, I would never engage with that.
Diddler's the voice of reason. Yeah.
Well, dude, he's got years of therapy, dude.
Right. He was before that. He wasn't even really a person.
Yeah. Now he's
ready to not engage with that.
I'm sorry, I said it wrong. It's therapy.
Oh, right.
I was trying to do Shabbos and I just looked more redacted. That's pretty crazy, right?
I can see myself that happening to me. If I get into an argument, I might get too worked up and be like, yeah, and then I'm at the end of it, I'm like, God damn it, why did I engage?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's actually one of the most normal things we see.
I mean, dude, why is this week's me?
I don't know.
That's crazy, man. I feel bad for the cat.
Is it like a cyber attack or psyop to make the show worse? Not just Brian, it's a scoop.
It's just like, it's so crazy how pissed off Brendan is.
I'm going to tell him to shut up.
It's very faint.
Who the fuck are you? Fuck cops! No, it's a No, this boy is having a fuck.
Yeah, dude, I don't even know. That's crazy. Ridiculous, bro. Anything else?
No, I mean, that's a crazy conspiracy theory. Yeah. Because you believe it. Jamal's watching.
On your fucking knuckles. I can see this. Boy, you chose this haircut. You think
do you think somebody wrote that for him? Job? He knew he was going to get made fun of the hair. He's like, give me something to make fun of them. He probably has a delete too.
Yeah. Are you a man?
I'm hairy everywhere else.
Yeah.
Yeah, but not. It's not the knuckles. I didn't even know.
I'm a hairy knuckle guy. I recently got mine. It's already grown back, dude.
Oh, okay.
But
I've never noticed.
No. Oh, that's fucking. I think that's more of a rose than anything.
And know what your hands look like?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's pretty normal.
All right, let's see what there's. You think I was like, yeah, give me the hairy knuckles? No, you went to the bar and was like, yeah, no, just shave the side. Don't leave me the hairy knuckles. You want like, I'll take a Jerry curl on my knuckles, please.
They're both roasting it. He's trying to come back. They're like a team. No one's ever on Chop's side.
Very combative.
That's true.
Yeah. Swayze on top. He comments on my hands. Or Chris is over here trying to do, but he's like, I can't think.
He's not loud enough to get over Chop's interruptions.
Yeah, his therapist told him don't cut people off. He's like, all right, I'm trying.
That'd be so funny if Delia's therapist talks to him about Chop. God, I hope they do. So, but how's that? Talk about it. How's that guy work? That crazy white boy that works too much. I mean, I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, really, dude? You meant Leonardo DiCaprio.
Nobody believes anything he says.
Nobody cares. All right, so this next one's posted by the Almighty Dollar. I think it's like the Almighty Dollar with some stuff missing. It's called Papa is on Bill Burr's radar. I was excited for this one. Let's see.
You always say count sheep, not counting sheep. Well, my thing is, my favorite thing is people not only fucking up sayings, but combining them. That's like, you're not the smart. He's not the smartest. He's not the smartest tool in the shed. Yeah. That's the latest one I had. It's not the sharpest tool in the shed.
Right. Listen, when someone says stop rockets in Connecticut, you're talking about a guy who's already lost his ability to make a living from Mexican dick pills. Like, why would he ever just take something off the shelf at GNC? Well, we're not giving the guy kudos because he's the smartest tool in the shed.
He's so happy. He was like, yes, redacted. We're like one level less redacted, dude.
Yeah, let's see. The smartest tool in the shed. Oh, man, I can use that with you all the time. I was like, are you heading to Brendan's? Yeah, you know, I'm going to be a little late. He's not the smartest tool in the shed.
I mean, definitely on some of the clips today, that would be accurate.
Yeah, let's see. Sharpest tool, I said. Smartest tool in the shed. Well, tools are smart, too.
That even sounds like something I would say after getting it wrong. Like, the tools are smart, trying to save myself. Love it. Yeah, no, I mean, that would be amazing if Bird knew about this.
Yeah. Bird, confirmed homeless, dude. Come on the show, bro.
Come to the east side, Billy.
All right, so this one is a picture, but I thought it was hilarious. It's posted by Khabib Time on Africa. It's a picture of John Jones and Rich.
So does John Jones know about the Jeffrey thing? Probably, right? Yeah, to know about it. Because his face, when he's smiling like that, he's almost like,
He's like, you know what I'm saying.
If I were him, I would love this picture. I would say, look, I finally got a pic. You know, he's the guy that called me John Africa.
Yeah.
You know, sent it on my friends. Everyone's like doing the happy, or I mean, the laughy face.
Skull emojis.
Yeah. I did.
I think he has to know, right? Because it's an interview with Mike Tyson. And, like, interview with Mike Tyson and my name came up, I'd be like, oh, I got they are sure to grow their audience. This dude, Haphazard's all over the sub this week. Shout out to Haphazard. Let's see this one.
Get it out. That's insane. He is both in that too. All right, let's
I gotta go fart. Yeah. Intense he is into this discussion with his hands out and everything, and he just goes from that to his.
get it out. That's insane. He is. All right, let's move on from serial killer talk. Sorry, everybody.
How many times is sorry?
Stop drinking all those energy drinks, dude. Dr. Pepper.
Yes.
No Diet Coke tonight.
I know, dude. I just re-upped on my Diet Coke, and he's not drinking any anymore.
Also, where are the shoes?
Yeah.
Where's your favorite shoe?
I mean, did you notice the shoes he was wearing?
No.
All right.
Green shoes?
Yes, the colors.
Red, green?
One of them was red.
No.
Green, yellow, fucking, I forget.
Oh, it was yellow?
But look
He
at
does do a lot of yellow shoes.
Let's see this. One more time.
One of the clips he's wearing.
No, it's like red. Oh, green is red. You're right, dude. I'm protected.
I can see it here.
Yeah.
That's insane. He is.
That's the show.
Yeah.
You forgetting to go to the shoes, not as redacted as me, just straight up not listening. Title and then thinking they're somewhere.
Getting the no cussing sign. Yeah.
Listening to cuss words and not hearing them.
Let's move on from serial killer talk. Sorry, everybody. You got pee-pee? I'll take over. I'll keep it going. What are we doing? We're wrong still? You want?
What are we doing? The show's still going on? If you feel like it. Dude, you want people to watch this shit besides homeless cats and me and Gerard?
Yeah. Trap the fuck in. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I watched the whole episode of T-Fat K this week.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
This one?
No, I don't believe it was this one. I watched the one where they were talking about Shop's street getting flooded.
Oh, from the Hillary?
Yes.
That sounds like a lie, too, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And there was not a lot of flooding in the Hillary. If you're in Los Angeles, most parts of Italy didn't get too bad.
My girlfriend did have her car flooded. Her car smells like shit.
Yeah, that's, she was flying where obviously, but
But he was talking about how his street got flooded, and then Brian's like, well, come on. And Brian's the effect of the street. Something like that, I forget. I just had it on the background when I was playing games.
yeah. So wait, Brian said that about Hawaii comparing. He's like, don't compare Hawaii's got.
Yeah, come on, dude. Hawaii's got it really better now. You complain about your street meeting.
Brian's trying to earn points. He's like, listen, I care a lot.
Yeah, you gotta look at the camera and go.
And he goes, Manyan Tree. He cares a lot.
Yeah. Look at that way, woo-woo. I probably cussed a lot. I don't know.
He's really coming by Hawaii. Great guy.
Hakuna Matata.
He brings out a guitar.
All right, let's see the rest of it.
What else we got? We have any current events or what? By the way, while we're talking, everybody, and you're listening to this, you're in San Antonio, anywhere near that, you come up to the LOL Comedy Club. Because I'm bringing heat. Never wanted to. I had my,
It was very
on Instagram? Yeah. I watched it on Instagram.
Picking up at a show, and he says, go to my Instagram. That's crazy. But I have a show on the 16th at football.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, you're not gonna finish reenacting.
I fall.
You're reenacting.
But I do have to. On the 16th.
Oh, I have a show, dude. September 23rd. It's gonna be a dope show at Studio M.
Hell yeah.
Easy Mo Podcast Live.
Oh yeah, I've been
good stand-up. Let's see here. Posted by Haphazard. Oh, dude. 50% of today's clips has been haphazard.
He's really He's one of our guys, thank him.
With one of them, dude.
These clips, dude? You like him? Thank him. I couldn't feel more redacted than I do right now. So that's good.
One more.
I want to watch the cursing clip again.
Oh man, okay. I'll pick that one back up.
Yeah.
This one is called He Still Ends With This Bit from Chin's latest vlog. Posted by Haphazard Motor. What's going through his mind right now?
I'm gonna crush it. I'm the best ever UFC guy to try comedy ever.
Boner or what is
Mr. Whole Foods stick it? He's just like saying stupid lines in his head. Chili rayon, carne asada. He practices the words like we do our song, sing and stuff, so he can do it in one take.
Sometimes a weird. He's standing behind the curtain going, oh, look at him, he's dipping his foot.
I don't know if I've ever told this story about Chop, but another comment came up that I made Brian just to pull up the mics. Like, dude, just pull up the mics, dude. He knows Brian, to be honest, but he's like, put the mics in him. So they're like,
when a host doesn't put the mic in the mic and they hands it to you, right?
oh, no.
I can stop the whole show and get it back up there again. Yeah. I'm just saying, devil's advocate, baby. Alright? Why are you looking like that, dude?
No, I'm just like, it doesn't really, I don't think I care about
You
that, not really.
I need to go back to therapy, dude. Look at this guy's face right here, dude.
Yeah, right in the camera, dude. Oh, keep it in the camera.
If you that might be me, dude. I went for shop without even knowing.
Be amazing. Ladies in the crowd.
Dude,
Stop, Dallas!
Phoenix is a little different.
Phoenix is a little different. That'd be amazing. Every time, because that would be so funny for the cats. Really love that. That'd be amazing. That.
Yeah.
That's the guy, dude. That's the guy that's having the worst night of his life. From the clip that someone posted, I had a picture. He's like, I can't believe I'm here. I thought that. Who did he thought it was someone else? I thought this was Brendan Cooley. I wish. Nobody knows who I am. Who I are.
He looks twisted.
This guy's. The big boy is the gang size sea clamps almost.
Dude, he got both pistols in his hand. He's with his little Mexican right there too, dude. This white guy right here is not digging it at all, bro.
No.
Look at this guy staring from the camera.
That guy is for sure on Changs. That guy looks like he freaking created Changs.
That's all I do is lie to you, bro.
We found him. You ever heard of him? Haphazard. He flew from that. Haphazard is somehow unlikely after interviewing him, but that could be Haphazard.
Yeah.
This is Ryan Joseph.
Yeah, Ryan Joseph 82.
gonna edit some from this.
It's so funny to say that. Minimum sky right here, dude.
Yeah.
God, she just throws. Okay, let's keep
mad about that. Even if it's like,
maybe he would tell him. Brandon would be like, listen, I don't mind just posting ghosts, please.
As long as you don't respond after you comment.
Yeah. All right, well, this is back to the original clip, the bit that you take too seriously. Let's see what this is about.
It sounds inappropriate, but I got a boner that could blunt a cat's claw. You know what I mean? I'll tell you why. Because Brendan's wearing a little biker cap, and it makes his head look extra small. And let's be honest, the top of his head is extra small. He's got that much of a brain. You know what I mean? He's got a big body with a small head and a tiny dick. You know what I'm saying? All right, guys, let's hear it from my boy, but I am hard as it gets. And speaking of hard, I'll take you from here, pilot fish. How about you suck me off at the commercial break?
For a second. Yeah, they didn't cut, so I felt less ridiculous. You know what? They did say
yeah.
And they said boner. I guess you maybe don't. I think they're right, and you're right.
Yeah.
But that's such a childish. We can curse again, so let's do our goofy curse voice.
Yeah.
That is like. That's the main issue, the problem with their show is that they would do something. Well, I want to see what they think. I think
Pilotfish, you stupid son of a bitch.
There we go. There we go, dude.
So, yeah, I mean, I still feel ridiculous. My brain is like the beginning sounds like he went for us. I still think that. But then it's this stupid bit. Really, man, if you just think too much about this shit, you get so stupid. Or maybe that's just me.
Yeah.
Really dumb. It's like a Buddhist thing, but I've become like a full-on redact.
Yeah.
Like, I was dumb when this started, and I'm even more dumb, maybe. Like, I don't know, that hasn't affected you as much.
Oh, I'm watching T-Fat Kid at home.
You watched it.
Yeah. I didn't even do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're a fat fucking.
I don't understand is why cursing all the way at the end. Like, if it's the bit that they have pre-tripped in or pre-thought out, they waited all the way to the end of this. I guess it's a clip that's been like, why wouldn't you? And why does he keep not cursing?
I think the speculation is that like they went a week with redacted no cussing rules. Boom, boom. You're a fat fucking dude, dumb. This and that, whatever.
There were doing a bit voice is real stupid.
Yeah, they gotta rethink it, dude. Go back to the blueprints here. Bobby dance on your grave, you piece of fucking shit. You're a honestly, I think I've only counted 4 cuss words. You know, so they are cutting back. Well, you sick to the bottom of the right.
Because they care too much about numbers to fully commit.
Yeah.
They care too much about them to fully commit to the bit. Oh, well, we also...
Wait, here goes one more time.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon if you'd like.
So hard to get through.
So hard to get through. So it's very hard to sit through.
Yeah.
But I just want to thank you to all the people that, you know, with your help, we were able to actually get another mat to put on top of the mat. That was, you know, it's very hard to afford a podcast studio, so we're building it. You know, we're trying to build the ground that everybody walks on. We got this perfect thing, so it's going to help out a lot with the drilling down the soundproofing things.
Yeah, we got the drill right there.
Yeah, we can't do that without your help. So, anyways, but that's not why you're here, though.
I just want to say thank you.
You just want to thank him.
Yeah, thank you. I got a couple mats myself.
And I just want to say that all the mats were Gerardo's doing. But anyway, okay. This is the room once before I got here, dude. Gerardo did all of it.
We changed 1 week. It exposes your lag. I didn't even realize it was bad.
It's so good. I walked in this room, I was like, this room is good. Alright, but anyways, that's not why you're here, dude. You're not here. For that, you're here to watch 10 Minutes to Shop. So play the chin clip, start the timer now.
Hosted by Pharrell 80s. It's called The Rogan Laugh Phase. It's also, yeah, that is it, yeah. You're cheating. Take it easy, too, Jen. You're learning today. Come on, bro. Yeah. Some people, they can talk shirts and shit. Yeah, and my...
Every time we watch a clip that we've seen, it's like Groundhog Day, but Groundhog Day is great, so I enjoy it again. I watched today, dude. I know. You watch for inspiration about something that we may drop big. It's huge when it happens. It's as big as the Mets. Yeah, it could. Well, I don't know. It could be. It could be bigger. Could be bigger than the Mets. Yeah. We got the next clip of this. I want to thank everyone. We got a lot more just Mets. Yeah, in reality, we did actually get new stuff. We got lights mounted. There's mounts now, so thank you for that. Yeah. All right. So this next clip is posted by Vanilla Cupcake. It's called right. Let's see what this is about.
For the beautiful people, the show's in September. I'm sure you got an email about it already, but I wanted to personally say I'm sorry for fucking you in the evening, even though you're beloved to me. I honestly just fucked up my timing. My shit, I got busy as fuck. I was supposed to take it easy, prepare for this tour to launch in London and months.
You know, it's still the reason no one's coming. I'm dying to see it.
Pretty fucking dog shit. That would have just basically been pinky to finance a European thing. Feel bad about it. So it breaks my heart. I wanted to be there. I wanted to chips. Fuck, maybe one of those bitches or whatever the fuck they called it. I wanted to fucking get on a bike ride, Amsterdam up the canals, do some mushrooms. Maybe check out some of the other industries in your city. So I'm really sorry. I love you. Please find it in your hearts to forgive me. Very soon. Stay tuned. I love you. I'm sorry again.
Well, you know, I'm always a great guy. Yeah. But I like not really know much about him. I've already forgiven him this thing. I forgive him. I don't have anything to do with Europe tours. Yeah. I'm not there, but I'm in New England. But shout out, of course, to Brian Wall. Oh, yeah. For World Record Pod for buying. Great comic. Never seen him, but so the Dynasty shirt is legitimately a good shirt. Oh yeah, yeah. Also, too, Brendan Walsh called me out last week. Oh yeah, he was like, "Yo, dude, why aren't you wearing the fucking shirts I got you?" Listen, Brandon, we can't wear them every time. Yeah. This shirt is too tight, even though it was large. I literally had to do laundry just so I could not piss off. Do a lot of laundry during the week. But all right, let's go to the next clip. This next two more shows canceled. They both now on September 8th. So that means who's going to do the Laugh Factory thing? I think the Laugh Factory could be in it. Yeah, see, September 8th. Let's go back. They still go on a Skank Fest. September 8th. Oh, so he has no tickets available. Basically is what they're saying. Damn, dude. Skank Fest is September 29th. Liberty Township.
Yeah.
Sign me up.
Great. All right, so this next one's called Papa Admits T-Fat K has fallen hard times. Let's see.
Have you ever listened to Fighter and the King Show? Started to, like, bro, you ever heard a podcast? And he's like, man, Fighter and the Kid, we're listening to you guys the whole way back. So the fact that the Fox episodes where I mean, but the fact,
like, dude, imagine we get to 900 episodes of 10 minutes of shock.
I mean, that'd be great. We have work that can, you know, we want to.
I'm still doing it. Yeah, I'm still doing it. Actually, when you came through Nashville, when you came.
Oh, it'd be funny, but also it just comes off sad. Dude, when people say, "Oh, you're still doing it," it's like, why don't you just stab me? I don't want to hear that. Still doing
Fox
it.
episodes, we're way over that. That's like counting the days of Brian's Garage. The Fox episodes, we're I mean, but the fact that, like, you guys are fucking still doing it.
Oh, it hurts. It hurts even me.
When is somebody going to give us that sit down and be like, you know, 200 episodes of 10 minutes of shit, still doing it?
Well, we're on the upswing, guys, so, you know.
It's like, be cool. Shorts.
It goes down, then one of us can play Bob and be like,
Brenda revisits his shock finding out professional comedy isn't a team sport under Toes.
Do it? Like, you wouldn't jump the queue if they're offering you $2 million fighting the UFC? Like, everyone would hate on CM Punk. I was like,
match the shirt.
I'll be here all week, folks.
Get from a different, but it's just, I didn't expect that. Because so, like, fuck yeah, like, when I knew, like, back when I needed to do, I'm like, those are my, like, when any third gets in the podcast, I'm like, I do.
Because podcast, a lot of fighters with their podcasts is going to look at the fish. I'm balls deep in. You can't offer advice, and, like, how could you not expect to be I expect to be hated on, and I'm not famous.
Yeah.
Shots of pride. Like,
you're right, dude. You should probably go back to therapy.
Yeah, go back to your
therapist.
how can I help you? Tommy's a little different.
He said, "Oh,
yeah." Do you think he's ever opened my see. It's like a crab mentality a little bit. Crab. Yeah, that's. And I didn't expect. Some people got cans. I don't know. Well, got cans and stuff. Oh, got fired. Canceled. Oh, canceled. You guys got canceled, huh? I thought we were gonna fight. I didn't realize it was gonna go back to that. What happened? Oh, really, dude? Alright, so this next one's posted by Parrot _. It's called Brendan Chop is a Smith. And it looks like it's blurred out. I don't know why though. Let's see. Ready? One of the coolest things I've ever done. Those Thursday house in the Sierra Nevada. Savannah, Nevada. You have to watch and politely tell them if you want to do this bit right now or not, but I don't know if you're aware of Judge Judy. Yeah, of course, right? Yeah. What are your thoughts on Judge Judy? She's pretty entertaining. Yes. The too. Just like a bunch of alliteration. Wow. Sitting there, fight against him. Oh, really? Arbiter Andy. You didn't really have any. Arbiter. Yeah. I don't even know what that is. It's an alliteration with court terms. Oh, okay. Did you like it? No, you didn't even try it once. I heard it, and then it was a special time. Well, I see that jury on the Justin on the jury if you like to do, you know what I mean? Foods. Sierra, fraternally. Fraternally on Netflix would be the series Cheers. The cheerleaders? Cheers. You know, what I'm saying, it's hard, it's fair, it's all about, I'm not saying the beauty beholder. I like to use those shots. The lemonade shots that take one shot and daddies run less for about 20 minutes and then it runs out. It's the best. It does. Yeah, I think, that's the price they're going for. It's focused product I've ever used. Best part, it's all natural. They remain unanimous on stuff. We unanimously think that's funny that you say it like that. Dude, all the rich people are eating right away. That's what we're still I'm really doing. Spoons? Never heard of them. Forks? Never heard of them. SHAB received 10%. Everything. doctor over here. Now we have epidemic. Now we got
He's so smitten. Whatever him and Brian do on the show, you know what I mean? You should take a trip over to the bookstore, or like a library, you know, and read. Yeah. Read for a long time.
It's not an epidemic. It's an epidemic. Oh, you're right, though. It's just kind of the scapegoat. He's an scapegoat.
He's an scapegoat, dude. Oh my god. That's hilarious. That was a well-organized dish there. Great job, Perry. A 7-course. You like get 2 choices and you go through and like a tasting menu. Appetizer, lunch, appetizer, main course, dessert. They give you on that. This next one's posted by parent _hyphen again. Schaub lies about 40-yard dash time and gets laughed at by Taylor, then dodges vertical talk